Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. I'm Dave Hubbard, joined with HAWAI Reeves. Welcome to the booth. Wow, we've got some action out there. We had the first heat of the competition. Just snuck by underneath the live, but we are live now. Heat 2 has just begun, and wow, what a first heat we saw, Howley. Nice ride from Caleb Powell, opening his account with a nice barrel to roll, and we got some waves coming in out the back. Let's see if any takers, but we have been seeing quite a few right-handers coming on in. Liam O'Toole in the white jersey pulling in at backdoor. Nice clean barrel. Gets a second cover up before rolling on that one. Puts on the brakes, hoping for a second roll. And he makes it. Very nice. Ooh, and maybe one more out the back. We got Jonah. And a little jam, kind of a little jam there at the end. Almost got a little air, a little jam air. The jammers, we love those when the prone floaters, but that was it's kind of almost a little bit in the air, so we say jam air for that one. But we missed red going left, so we do have scores for everybody coming in here. Yeah, so today we are going to be running round 1 of the men's pro division. It's a 24 heat sequence in round 1. We're going to run through heats 1 through 24. That's the day. Tomorrow, we're going to be getting into men's rounds 2 through the final. And then on Tuesday, we're going to be running the women's and juniors. Look at this, deep. Caleb Powell on a super deep section. Wowzers. I've got 10 world titles. I did win last year here at Pipe, so I added that onto maybe 5 or so drop knee titles here at Pipe. So I've got maybe 6 or 7 Pipe titles, 10 world titles. But you know, those are cool. You know, but that's. You know, sometimes people focus too much on the accolades and achievements, but, you know, I think we've got such a great field of competitors, many of which who have not won any significant events or world titles. But I'll tell you, Howley, we got an amazing field in our 96-man field for the men's pro, a very, very diverse assembly from around the world, people from Portugal and Mexico and Peru and Puerto Rico and Japan, the Canary Islands, France, just people from all over the world and from each of our Hawaiian islands as well. Foa Davin, and I don't know where he's from, so kind of set me up for failure there. We don't have the competitor sheets in front of us. I would love to have some info in front of us, but we don't, so another question that, yeah. But of course, welcome to everybody who's tuning in and who will be tuning in throughout the day. And if you're watching this recording, thanks for finding this day one of the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship on YouTube. Wow, we got Blue tucking in, trying to find a little something. That's our rider, Jonah Kitajima. Oh, another wave. Yeah, out the back. It's going to go unridden while our riders wait for some sets. Howley, you live at least most of the time here on the North Shore. Tell us how the conditions have been leading up to this, the first run day of our event.
Well, we've had a particularly wet winter out here on the North Shore with some extreme flooding and rains. Funny, a river just broke a couple weeks ago and left the entire North Shore just, the ocean was just brown like mud. But since we've had some good wind swell and some swell coming through here and cleaned it out, so we're back to our beautiful clean ocean.
And this is the first swell with any west in it in how long? Like a month?
Yeah, it's been a while.
And here at the Banzai Pipeline, it thrives on northwest swells. So the more west in the swell direction, pretty much the better for Pipeline. And we've been running with a northeast wind swell or even some ground swell at times from the northeast direction for about the last month. Super refreshing yesterday coming down to the beach and seeing these lines coming from the westerly direction, which, again, that's what Pipe thrives on. So when we woke up this morning and saw these waves, Howley, everybody, not only the bodyboarders, but the whole North Shore community was excited to see a west swell hitting the shoreline.
So a little bit more on that is, so we got the sandbar here shifts. So the swells come from the east and the
Absolutely. We got a huge beach, so there's plenty of space for our spectators on the shoreline to check it out. There is some sand happening on the reef, kind of towards the end of the left at Pipeline. But like you said, Howley, we were so stoked. There was a pretty significant swell event from the northeast earlier in the week, which helped to decrease the berm. The berm was pretty steep, which creates significant backwash, and so that got kind of flattened out. So as to your point, not so much backwash. The channel is maybe not totally open as it could be, but considering a month without west swells, we are sitting in a really great position regarding the sand, which a great thing for you to bring up because it is another critical factor in having great waves out at Banzai Pipeline, which is a reef, but the sand does factor in to that reef as well.
So normally when these northwest swells will roll in, the wave will kind of diminish once it hits the channel, but the channel's filled in with sand today. So you'll see some of the riders on the left, on the bigger sets, these lefts are actually, because of the westerly direction, are peeling all the way down the beach past Gums, almost to Aloha Beach Park. So keep an eye out for those. I think today's more hollow or premier waves our competitors are going to be going for are the rights at the back door, which are on the reef. But when the sets do come in, there's some really nice long lefts that'll open up.
Yeah, I like that point about the long lefts as far as longer maybe opportunities for combos and sections down the line after the initial breaking of the crest at the peak. But yeah, single maneuvers, definitely going to probably be the highlight on the right backdoor. A lot of speed, hit that closeout and just boost. That's what we're excited to see. But we've been seeing some barrels too, Howley.
Oh man, I look at it and it's like a perfect setup for drop me on these lefts. Here we go.
A rider in blue. This is Jonah again, trying to stall and just pretend he's in the, yeah. Not a lot there for Jonah. So we got Liam O'Toole from Australia and Caleb Powell. They're pretty much with the same heat total, but Liam with the higher wave.
I wasn't even on.
All right, Howley Reeves is now
I'm back.
live.
Howley Reeves with Dave Hubbard.
Welcome, Howley.
I got my microphone switched on so you guys can hear me now. Thank you.
And we are in the Open Men's Pro. Round 1, Heat 2, it looks like Liam and Caleb sitting in a pretty good spot so far. You know, Liam had that one nice opener, double barrel to double roll. Actually, 2 barrel sections and then 2 rollo sections. So it wasn't necessarily a double roll, which is a maneuver of its own. But Caleb and Liam don't need much to improve their situation. And we got Jonah and Faua. Not a lot for either of them, kind of sitting in that 4-point range.
Fa'ua, that sounds like a Tahitian name.
Could be. Totally Polynesian for sure. Beautiful day here. We're hoping this cloud cover continues to just keep the winds light because we don't have the normal trade flow today. It will be coming back for Monday and Tuesday, which is the optimal wind, the offshore into the barrel wind direction. Today it's just kind of light winds, light and variable. So we're hoping to not get a sea breeze later. If the cloud cover holds, we could be seeing clean, glassy conditions all day.
Really just exceptional conditions today, Dave. I'm looking at these waves and it just screams fun.
So fun. And high performance at the same time. Let's take a look at Faua. He's pulling in under the curtain.
He's looking for that section down on the end. Finds that lip with a nice roll.
Smooth. Nice. That'll be his best ride. That'll put him in the conversation. Might even put him up into first place right now, but
oh, here we go.
Here's our heat leader, Liam O'Toole, scooping in.
Liam getting a nugget.
Wave spit while he was still inside it. A lot of speed coming out. Clean reverse. Into a forward. Making this one count with under 5 minutes to go.
He squeezes a roll off on the inside. So I noticed he had a really nice, smooth flow in those maneuvers he was doing.
I noticed some of the older riders really have that down, linking maneuvers fluidly along the wave, kind of treating the wave face as like a canvas, and they just draw a beautiful line on it, linking it throughout multiple maneuvers. I love to see that style, Howley.
Yeah, when I was younger, it was all the emphasis on riding was on your style and your smoothness and how you put it all together and rode the wave. It's like you could do a maneuver or catch an unreal wave and like whatever, but if your flow was kind of choppy or whatever, or a lot of spray, and it was like kind of really frowned upon. I just think about the crew of guys in the parking lot, the peanut gallery, looking out and just heckling everyone.
For sure.
The peanut gallery.
But as kind of you're saying from that old school, it hasn't totally translated to the younger generation. There's not a lot of young riders that I feel get a real good grasp of that smooth flowing line. It is kind of herky-jerky sometimes, a lot of forced maneuvers. So just kind of bringing it up for those younger riders to really focus on the flow, not only of the individual maneuver to make your maneuvers smooth and controlled and completing your maneuvers, but even in linking your maneuvers up one to the other. Smooth flow really goes a long way. It really increases the aesthetic of the viewer who's watching you, whoever you're bodyboarding in front of, or if you're getting footage. It just looks so much better with that smooth flow.
So a little note on that is, I think a lot of that has to do with board stiffness. And so a lot of the kids are like, they really want to get a lot of air. And so they're always looking for that air section. They're always looking for that lip, that speed line, and so the stiffer boards aren't going to flex to the curvature of the wave as much. And so it gives, it's going to have a little more skip on the bottom.
A little more dig sometimes.
A little more dig, and so it's kind of this, that happy medium spot. Our boards back in the day had
tons of flex,
no stringers, no mesh, none of these newer materials that we have now. And so the longevity of the board was like 2 weeks max.
Wow.
If there were good waves. And so I think that, when you go to do a spin, the board has to have a little bit of flex in it to absorb those chops or those curvature of the wave.
Wow, we're just about to a minute remaining, and this is pretty intense. Caleb Powell does not need a lot to go into second spot. He's sitting in third priority. He's hoping for a wave to come in. Caleb Powell, just this young phenom from Makaha, just does insane maneuvers off the backwash there. Just really a skilled rider at finding big airs, kind of as we were mentioning. How the younger kids love those big airs. So let's see, under 30 seconds, do you think anything's going to come for him?
There's a little bump coming. He's kind of in the right spot. I don't know if that's going to materialize for him.
He's paddling over. He's paddling over.
He can definitely pull a rabbit out of the hat. Oh, he's got to catch it. Nope, it's not going to.
10 seconds. I don't think there's anything.
Oh, a heartbreak. I love that kid. He's
out there. I love him too.
Such a nice guy.
And that's all she wrote, men's round one, heat number 2.
Oh.
Comes to an end, and in the next heat, we're going to be having heat number 3. All right. Once again, Dave Hubbard joined by Howley Reeves.
Thanks, Dave. Great to be here. We're so blessed that, we're able to get this permit, have our contest here at the world famous Banzai Pipeline. And yeah.
This is the dream, man. Bodyboarders around the world just dream of competing at Pipe. All eyes on Pipe. It's definitely the world's premier bodyboarding wave. Definitely the kind of the place where you can really make your name known. It was definitely the place in the past where you had to put up a solid season on the North Shore to really be considered in the conversation of, a top elite rider. So for, ever since 1982, we've been competing out at the Banzai Pipeline, holding a championship event out here. Haven't run every single year, but we're super stoked to be back here in 2026.
Super stoked.
Howley, do you remember 1982 at the Sunkist Pro here at the Banzai Pipeline? Jack Lindholm, known for his jack stance, left the surface of the wave and did bodyboarding's first aerial. Do you remember that?
Wow. You're dropping knowledge bombs on me right now, Dave. You're catching me off guard. I didn't know that, but did you know that I'm related to Jack? He's a distant cousin.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
He's a great dude.
Oh, he has done wonders for our sport.
No interviews, but well done out there.
Huge fan of Jack Lindholm, Dave.
All right, I think we got the, you can see the folders here on screen of our database. We're gonna dig through some files, maybe try to pull up some shots of Jack or something. We had some great stuff from B-Board TV leading up to this event. Pipeline legends. Oh, we got a little barrel there from Jorge Saavedra from Peru. That's Mutant. They call him the Mutant.
The Mutant.
He is a freaking big boy.
Yeah?
And, yeah, he's got a thick neck, too. He's just built like I wouldn't say like a mutant, but, I mean, that's what they call him. But he's a solid dude, and he's a tube troll. He just loves getting shacked.
So, Dave, you've been blessed to do a lot of traveling around the world. Have you been to Peru?
I have. Love the place.
Yeah?
They got a killer bodyboard culture. I guess maybe we're going to dig up a file of Peru. I see we got back to the files again here.
Yeah, so welcome to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships. Here on the north shore of Oahu, the infamous Banzai Pipeline. Not the huge iconic waves you're typically used to seeing at Pipeline, but Pipeline doesn't really need huge waves to be an epic wave. And we've got really nice contestable waves at Backdoor, which is the right, and Pipeline, which is the left. And so we've got our Open Men's Pro Round 1 Heat 3, and we're just under 16 minutes left in the heat. And we have in our competitor in red is a Hawaii standout Davey Anderson with Jorge Saavedra. Did I pronounce that right?
Yes, you did. Saavedra.
And in white, Chadborn Valerian, and in yellow, Marcelo Freitas. Here we go. Two guys splitting the peak. Little quick in and out on white. Blue looking for something. Meanwhile, outside in yellow.
Didn't quite make that roll, but that was a great effort there. Ooh.
Here we go, Davey. Nice,
Little.
off the lip 360.
Yeah, that was cool and cruisy. Loved it. Oh, milked it back for the redirectional, coming right on a roll. Wow. That was one of Pat's favorite maneuvers, huh?
Yeah, Pat Caldwell.
Yeah.
Where's Pat?
I don't know. But Pat's a legend. But he would
Absolute
do that.
legend.
He would do it. He'd be maybe switch stance prone, carve it back, and then hit the roll, kind of like a roundhouse rolo. Super cool. Love to see the creativity.
So, Dave, was it Pat or Ben that had the first cover of Bodyboarding Magazine?
Pat.
It was Pat.
It was Pat
That's what I thought.
with a big old grin on his map, making bodyboarding look fun. Let's get back to those days, people. Try to smile when you ride. You know who's good at that? The Japanese.
The Japanese
For
love
sure,
it.
the Japanese females. They're always with the biggest grins on their map when they smile, and it just looks pleasant. It looks so fun. You know, sometimes people get stuck into being so hardcore and they're just serious and not smiling, even in photos. Like, hey, can I take a photo with you? And there's no smile. But come on, you're enjoying yourself. Just throw a grin on, you know? Be cool. We're having fun. That's what bodyboarding's about, right, Howley? Having fun.
Absolutely.
we got such a rad day of action, just cooking.
Goodness.
Super fun waves. Yeah, the Banzai, we would love to have it, 6 to 8, maybe solid 8 foot plus, west-northwest, offshore, just the iconic at its best. But, hey, we will take, head high, slightly overhead, clean rights and lefts, barrels and ramps that we got on offer today. Like, we'll take it. We'll take it, right? Looks so fun. Just 3 other riders with you if you get a heat out there. Just 4 riders total. I mean, it's rare to get pipe that empty, and especially on a day that's even nearing anywhere around head high. So it's just cool. You get your total pick of the waves. Super stoked.
So today we have the priority system as far as...
Yeah. Priority system's amazing. It's so great. You didn't have it back in your day.
No.
But it's been a huge help to keep fairness at the forefront. And what the priority system does is it just assigns an order to people who have been waiting longer. It's like waiting in a queue.
Yes.
It's like waiting in a line at the supermarket checkout. Hey, if somebody got there before you, they get to check out before you. And so in this example of the checkout system, a paddle for a wave is your use of priority. So if you paddle, hey, that was your turn. Get to the back of the line, and it's somebody else's turn next. So whether you paddle and catch the wave, or if you paddle and don't catch the wave, that is a use of your turn.
Great explanation.
And one of the just the small caveats on the subject is if somebody with a lower priority paddles for a wave, but somebody with a higher priority paddles for or catches the wave, the person who paddled with the lower priority doesn't lose their position in the order because they didn't take their turn and they didn't keep anyone else from taking their turn. The person who had a higher priority used their turn.
I didn't know that.
So does that make sense? Was I able to make that clear?
Perfect sense, yeah.
So
let our viewers know a little bit, how they determine who gets to catch what wave.
Exactly. So the heat begins without the priority sequence. Everybody is sharing a priority, which is almost essentially the same as no priority. But once waves begin to get ridden, then the priority sequence starts to take shape. So that's such a rad thing that we brought in probably around like 2012 to the professional bodyboarding. We started using this priority sequence, and it's been so helpful. Red.
Right, on a speed line.
Davey Anderson, big flip, pulls it clean. He wants something more. He's going to milk the rest of this. Howley earlier was talking about how these lefts are going to be going long, long, long.
Yes, you can see it there.
Couple more spins after that big flip for our heat leader, Davey Anderson. More waves out the back. No takers on this.
So if you notice on these lefts, they're not opening up as much. So like for a drop knee wave, you guys can't see the wave we're watching, but it's just an open canvas just made for drop knee.
We've been talking a lot about history this morning, Howley Reeves, and let's talk about the history of the open division. The open division is how bodyboarding began, and riders could assume whatever stance on the board they wanted to. Competitive bodyboarding did begin here in Hawaii, and we've returned to that open category. Wow.
He's driving. He's coming.
Can he
so
make it out?
Oh, look at this one.
Oh, but somebody out the back, that's Chadbourne.
The ride on that wave was absolutely phenomenal.
But it broke so far over, you would have had to
Yeah.
been sitting deep, almost by aints to get that.
Right.
Okay, the Mutant, he's going to go right. He's in a good spot
look
on
at that
this.
thing.
Okay, a little bit of froth on the face, but he gets up for a nice power roll. Pressure roll. Pulls it clean. Soft dip out. You don't want to dive out of the wave too hard after a right-hander because it's so shallow there. It is so shallow. You could bang your knuckles, bang your head if you dive out too aggressively. So you'll see guys cut out on the rights just a little softer than on the lefts.
I've had a couple trips to the hospital because of the right.
Yeah, there's been fatalities and injuries galore here. One of the world's most dangerous waves, not only because of the power of the wave itself, not only because of the danger of the reef and the shape of the bottom contour that it's breaking on, but also due to the high volume of riders trying to access these waves, sometimes creates chaos or even collisions. And that is just tough for safety protocol. But getting back to that open division conversation we started with before Marcelo's wave, Howley.
Yes.
So the open men's pro division, you can drop knee, you can prone, you could stand up if you wanted to. It's all allowed because Hawaii as a whole has returned to running open divisions, returning to the roots of bodyboarding, which is inclusive, allowing, we got red. Using his priority. See, it was his priority to take pressure roll.
He's going to come out of that. Oh, he's kicking.
He's kicking.
Oh. Isn't he one of our latest additions to the Hub Boards team?
Team Hub Boards, yeah. Davey Anderson joined the team this year. Great to have him. He went to Morocco and represented for Hawaii in the juniors division. Did great. Made it to the semifinals. Earned himself a spot at the final event of that tour happening later on this year. So great to see Davey Anderson really showcasing his stuff here in the men's division. We'll see him in the juniors on Tuesday, but he's making his presence felt here in Open Men's Pro Round 1.
He's been a standout everywhere he goes. You got to give it to the kid. He goes out there and performs.
He's a performer. He's a trained gymnast.
He's a gymnast, exactly. So he's like...
Chadbourne having a look at this one. It's a right-hander, smooth bottom turn, gets up to that lip, clicks a roll, doesn't come away with it. Oh, we got a paddle here. This is Mutant. He's way down the line. Can he get a little barrel? It's nice and clean. He makes it out. That was cool. He got some tube time there. I told you he was a tube troll.
So being a pipeline, Dave, do you think there's more emphasis with the judges for long barrels and barrel time opposed to maneuvers? Or what are your thoughts on that?
Classically, pipeline would be considered one of the best barrels in the wave. So classically, the barrel is a significant and very important part of the wave. That, again, will depend on wave conditions per the given day of competition. So on a day like today, I would say both. You could get a very high score with a barrel, but you could also get a very high score with a lip maneuver, even a single lip maneuver. So, bodyboarding's come a long way. Maybe previously there was maybe an unbalanced emphasis on the barrel, but I do feel our current scoring is pretty balanced. The barrel is a very critical place of the wave to ride in, so it deserves points. What's your take on that, Howley?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I just remember when competing here when I was younger, and it was all about the barrel, and basically anywhere if you got a barrel, that would be a higher score. But here I noticed that if you could do a big lip maneuver, aerial, Rolo, off the lip, 360, something like that.
Yeah, let me just also add this to your consideration, viewers. A barrel is going to depend on a few factors. The shape of the wave. So if the wave's like super hollow or not. Let's take a look at Marcelo. He's pulling in the barrel, and he came out clean.
Oh,
Missed it on his slashing reverse.
no, that looked like a stiff board to me.
Yeah, could have been. It just flew out from underneath him. So the barrel is going to factor the size, the shape of the barrel. If it's tall, if it's wide, if it's hollow. Then you're going to start looking at how long the rider is in the barrel, and that's going to make a big determination on the final score. But then also, how fast is the rider going while in the barrel? The faster they're going in the barrel and the more distance they cover, typically that's going to enhance the scoring of the barrel itself. So there's quite a few factors, and it's not just like a cut and dry, hey, this guy got a barrel, it should be a high score. The judges are really looking at a lot of fine details. But something I wanted to ask you about, Hawley, I see you're wearing a Nalu TV hat, and we've been talking so much about the history of the sport. Even B-Board had that Legends of Pipeline, teaser segments leading up to the event, but we love to see this old footage. Tell us a little bit about Nalu TV.
Oh, okay, Dave. Glad you mentioned it. So yeah, this is Derek Hoffman and his brother Craig Hoffman, along with legendary all cinematographers, along with Richie Chesky. And so Nalu TV is basically like the Netflix of surfing and bodyboarding. And so what Derek and the boys are doing is archiving all the legendary photographers, cinematographers, filmmakers of the past, going all the way back to like vintage footage of Greg Knoll.
Ooh, Marcelo does not land his flip on the end of that one.
Oh, we got a couple waves, and I'll come back on
Davey.
that note. He's looking for the lip. Wow.
Big backflip. That was huge.
Yeah.
Really arcing, really smooth.
Crowd loved that.
A lot of amplitude. It's a long
still
wave.
going.
Yeah. Oh, he goes for the air reverse on the inside after that spin. Davey Anderson really going for it. He already has an 8.5, I dare say. He's going to improve on it. 8.67. It drops higher than a 17-point total, less than a minute to go.
Awesome. So, 8.67.
Mutant, he's in second. Is he going to improve on his situation? Nice long rave.
Through the lip roll.
Big pressure roll there at backdoor. That's probably his maybe best wave.
Wow,
I mean,
look at
that was
this
solid.
right. Oh, my God.
That's breaking way down there.
Oh.
So, yeah, anyways, Nalu TV, a great resource if you like that old footage, if you like seeing archived
All the old
epic
boogie board
stuff.
films.
Yeah, sick stuff from the day of Howley Reeves.
Check them out on Instagram at Nalu TV. And, yeah, so it's actually a subscription where you can subscribe and watch all these old boogie films. They're all on there. Chris Bystrom's films, Blast Off, Lazing Boards. Just, if you're into that, it's a really cool resource.
Super cool. Well, thank you.
Otherwise, Dave, this stuff would have been lost.
Yeah.
These archives, Derek's the only one doing this. And so it's a really cool thing. So, yeah, Nalu TV, go check them out.
I'll tell him in Washington later. Well, thank you so much, Howley Reeves. Appreciate
Thank you,
your
Dave.
time.
My
We'll
pleasure.
catch you a little bit later. No interviews. Great job. Terrific. So we're going to have Travis Smith come into the booth now. All right. Open Men's Pro Round 1, Heat number 4. And we got some great waves coming in. We got a couple Big Island guys from Hawaii Island in this heat, as well as Dayton Wago from Oahu, as well as Pirpo from Peru. Travis, welcome in. How you doing this morning? Wow, and it's kind of cooking. I mean, it almost seemed like slightly slow, but we've been having huge scores drop, which is sick. We had a super long barrel in heat 1. That last heat, 2 big flips from Davey Anderson in the 8s. What's your take on these conditions?
I feel like it's kind of like a playground right now.
Travis Smith, welcome in.
Here we go. Okay, my mic was off. But yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a playground right now. You know, there's not too much fear factor for Pipeline at this size. And I feel like when it's this size, the rights can be like big, excellent scores. And the lefts can be fun too. There can be some fun like kind of flip bowls and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, it just depends on which heat you're in. Some of the heats can be slow and the other heats can be really busy. And it's supposed to be variables all day. Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, that was a good combo there from White. Yeah, but okay, here we go. We have someone looking out the back. We got Blue. Oh, okay. No, couldn't get in there. Looks like there's a little bit of texture on the ocean, but it should be really light winds all day. Variables. Let's hope it holds strong and doesn't get onshore. Yeah, I mean, it should be a really good day of competition. I think the swell is slowly increasing a little bit all day into the final day tomorrow. Tomorrow is looking pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, final day for men's, and then we will be having juniors and women's on Tuesday. But yeah, I agree. We got some nice conditions now. We're going to get hopefully better throughout these couple of days. Just really exciting. Rights and lefts, barrels and ramps.
Yeah, super cool.
Super
I
awesome.
feel like, yeah, the whole waiting period was tricky. It's always hard for the boogie waiting period. It's like it's smart of us just for the organizers and stuff to call the event on almost like a day before so everyone can just be prepared and ready. And sometimes that's not easy with the conditions, you know. You never know what it's going to be like. Like last year, it ended up kind of blowing like west wind, Kona wind midday on the final day, and it just made it a little tricky for the competition. But guys are still shredding, and it was still super fun to watch. But yeah, once we're committed, we're doing a full day. And yeah, it looks like today and tomorrow are going to be pretty sick.
Super stoked. We have northwest swell in the water. It's been a little while, right, Travis?
Oh, man, yeah. It's been a funny winter a little bit. Not the best pipe pattern, but it looks like it's getting into a good pipe pattern now. And look at this backdoor one. Oh.
Curdy.
Wow. That's a hollow one. If he makes that, that's going to be insane. Oh.
Oh.
Must have got stuck in there, huh?
And it did look like it started to get a little tight there
Yeah.
at the end. Oh, drop knee, Dayton Wago on the left. Wow, we're seeing some exciting stuff.
Yeah.
We love to see all forms of bodyboarding, especially in the open division. In the men's. Wow, nice maneuvers on the both right and left there. Beautiful. A previous junior world champion getting a flip off. So you surfed it this morning. Want to give us just like a little recap of how that went, how you felt the waves were, and where the better waves were coming in?
Yeah, totally. Like, I feel like, so just overall, the last few weeks have been out of like the northeast direction, which is actually like an out to sea right a bit, and it's not what Pipe likes. And so it was just like a little nerve-wracking looking at the whole waiting period, because that's what it was doing for, you know, the first like 3/4 of it. And thank goodness this kind of northwest direction shifted in. And yesterday even, it was like 1 to 2 feet, but you could tell it was a nice direction, and we were all out there free surfing, and it was looking cool for today, you know. And so this morning, it was a fun session, and it seems like it's actually getting better and bigger. I feel like Heat 1 for me was a pretty big highlight. Like, guys were getting long barrels, and that was really fun. Yeah.
That was super cool to see.
Yeah, and it's not easy, like, surfing Pipeline, like, especially, free surfing, it's so crowded, you know. Here we go. We got White looking nice little insider.
Kama'ehu, he's from the Big Island.
Bang.
Nice flip. Can he ride out of it? No, just gets stuck there.
Yeah,
on
he
the
didn't really
spin around.
need that one because he already has 2 pretty decent ones, and he's in the lead. So he's doing pretty good.
Well done. We got the riders out there. We're trying to figure out the priority sequence a little bit. I don't think the priority sequence on the far upper left of the screen next to each name, I don't think that's currently the live situation right yet, but I think it will refresh soon. I think that's what the riders were hoping to get the latest info on. But yeah, so cool to be here. Travis, you run a great establishment, a franchise, the Sunrise Shack. Want to give us any updates about your enterprises?
Yeah, we started here on the North Shore, just serving coffee and everything, and you know, we're actually scaling it and growing it. We have 7 locations now. We just opened our first one in California, and we're selling some other territories in California. And yeah, we've sold 13 in California so far. So yeah, it's been fun, and I've been stoked. You know, I just had a little kid too, so I haven't been getting in the water as much as I'd like, but I'm getting in the water more and more, and yeah, just super blessed.
So blessed with baby Saul, your firstborn. How old is baby Saul?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah, so fun. So fun. Little girl, yeah.
Wow, little baby girl. Gonna hit that 100-day mark any moment. Hit the triple digits there.
Yeah.
And then it's just off to the races. They get older every day, from my
it's
understanding.
Crazy. Yeah, they turn more human every day. And yeah, it just makes surfing even more fun because, like, you just, like, even when the waves are decent or whatever, you're just so grateful to be in the water. And, like, just because, yeah, you know, you don't get as much sleep and you get a lot more busy, but it's just a beautiful thing.
So sick. Super epic. And yeah, this is part of the So Stoked Boogie series. You know, Hanalei On and Uncle John Kamai, rest in peace, came up with the So Stoked Boogie series a few years ago, and it's really been great for the sport in Hawaii and across the world. Let's take a look at Curtis Tavares. Throws in both legs on his way to spinning that spinner around and doesn't come away with it. Curdy, a legend, kind of an unsung hero of the Big Island. If you've ever been on a mish with some of the boys on the Big Island, Curdy will pop up and probably catch the best wave. Just like, what? I didn't know Curdy was here. What? He's in the barrel. It's kind of a legend.
Big Island guys are sick. They're so misto, and
They're so misto.
they're just like scoring these crazy, scary misto waves, and yeah. The volcanic rock over there is a little sketchy, huh?
So sketchy.
Yeah.
I often kind of joke about it with some of the other outer islanders or even Oahu guys that what we don't consider rideable waves on Maui, Oahu, and Kauai, the Big Island guys would consider it a full-on wave, and they would be out there doing rolos, like getting plunged onto the dry rocks. And you know, us on these outer islands, we got, you know, a little bit more degraded volcanic bottom and reefs, and just it's a little smoother. We don't have like these lurchy ledges like that the Big Island guys just kind of seem to thrive on.
Yeah, for sure. They're not scared of a rock, you know?
Not at all. They go to battle and ride right over some very, very sharp lava rock.
It's crazy, these conditions, huh? Here we go. We got
Dayton
split
Wago
peak, actually.
in the
Nice.
drop knee stance. Nice snap from Dayton. Oh, and a nice rolo from Curdy. Dayton with another snap, spraying the jet ski driver. All right.
That's sick.
He's milking it. It's not over yet. He's going to find even one more
Bang.
turn there. Bang.
That was cool.
Oh, sweet
Through
ride.
the bushes, the angle.
Super sweet stuff there Love to see it. You know, the open men's division, all of our divisions pretty much in Hawaii now are open, meaning that you can drop knee, you can prone, you can stand up, you can ride on your back or your side, you can ride feet first. You can do whatever you want, and we'll score it. So it's really cool. Obviously, occasionally we'll have a drop knee exclusive division, and that's like the only time we actually close the division off to a particular stance. Maybe sometimes a stand-up division, but great shift returning to the heritage of bodyboarding by having open divisions where all stances will be scored.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go, you know. I think bodyboarding's such a cool sport. It's just like a cool little craft, and however you want to ride it, you can ride it, you know. And I just think wave riding in general is just such a beautiful thing. It's a crazy sport where you're just riding Mother Nature, you know, like you're waiting for the swells and conditions and all that. Like, it's so different from other sports, like, you know, with like say golfing, you just go to the range and you could practice shots, you know. Like, it's like it's hard to get your practice in for bodyboarding unless you're around good waves. And I also, I think it's interesting, like the sport of bodyboarding is kind of more fun and punchy barreling waves. And, you know, like, sadly, that's not out there around the world, like, you know, maybe on the East Coast or different places, or maybe some places are less consistent. But yeah, I mean, the sport of bodyboarding is one of the coolest things ever.
It's one of the coolest things ever, for sure. Kame'ehu, our heat leader, flying down the line, hoping for a section, gets a spin, and then he finds a little pocket ride, whips another spin out of the angle of the camera, and then Pirpo having a look, no ride there. Woo, action-packed heats. Tough to catch your breath.
Back kitchen. What's up, buddy?
So sick. Once again, welcome to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. So sick. This is year 2. We're going to hopefully get this thing going for many, many years to come. We've got a rich heritage of running bodyboarding events at Pipeline. I mentioned the first one back in 1982, 43 years ago. And we're still going strong, and this is still the mecca of the sport. Pirpo. Big backflip. Pulls it clean. Couple head whips before diving out of that one.
Wow, an unridden one here. Look at that one. That was cool too.
Both directions. So yeah, Pirpo, former world champion in the junior division from Peru, just represents so strongly for his country. And he's solid. He's a little firecracker. You know, he's pretty compact with his build, but he just gets huge boosts. He's kind of like a South American Nels Velocido almost, if you guys remember that name.
Yeah, and he got an 8 for that. It was interesting because he almost could have like stalled and tucked into the barrel there, but it was probably like what he did was probably the highest scoring potential on that wave, which is cool. It was a good read.
Great read. Got tons of speed. Hit it clean. Big boost. Super cool. Loving these rides from riders around the world coming to this super epic event.
Yeah, it's just cool with Pipeline. Like, there's so much variety. Like, you know, imagine if it was like second, third reefing. It's kind of like you're more in a survival mode and like cat and mousing it, you know, having to time it. And for contests, like sometimes that can be tricky, you know, because especially for 20 minutes, you know, so much work and everything, so much water moving. And you may only get one good one, you know. But when it's smaller like this, like 4 to 6 feet, like it's just, you can get sick barrels, you can do sick airs, and it's pretty fun, you know. Like, so Pipeline's just pretty amazing like that.
It is amazing, and I do like your point about the predicament you put yourself in with positioning. Today, you can kind of sit wherever you want. You can hunt waves all up and down the reef, inside, outside, left and right. Whereas on a big day, you'd pay some consequences for doing that.
Totally.
Pirpo, a lot of speed, pulls in the barrel, comes out clean. It's going to start milking it into a series of 360s. cuts out there. Wow, that was fun to see.
He kind of whipped those little spins.
He whipped them, kept his legs up, bent and crossed. Most people do their spins with their legs bent and crossed, but
Yeah.
not everybody.
Not everybody. Seems like it works pretty well.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a faster rotation. All right. Taking a look. Dayton Wago. No ride there from him.
Yeah, another cool thing about Pipeline is you don't really necessarily need priority. Like, obviously, it's nice to have priority, but there's so much opportunity. Like, you could sit a little to the left, a little to the right, away from the guys with priority if you didn't have priority, and you can get one of the best rides of the whole contest like that, you know? So, I don't know. I think there's a lot of fun strategy in a day like today, and there's a lot of, like, options and possibilities.
Absolutely. Super stoked to be bringing you guys a full day of action. We're going to have men's round 1, heats 1 through 24. It's going to take up the whole 8 hours of competition. Let's take a look at Pierpo.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Whoa, big backflip.
That was sick. And that was a good example of the priority is like he actually just got 3 waves in a row, which is really
yeah,
cool.
and he's just banging them all over. Ooh, 2 minutes remaining. Nothing there for Dayton Wago. But yeah, sitting under priority, moving around the inside, finding those waves wherever they're breaking. Pretty sick.
Do you think Blue bettered his backup score, or
I
might
kind of
be tight,
don't.
huh?
I kind of don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, a
Whoa.
little flip on the inside. Might better his 5.
Sweet stuff. Tons of action. 1 more minute to go. Do you think the wind's going to hold for us today, Travis?
It's a tough call. You never know. You'll never know on a day like today where it's just so still. But, I mean, fingers crossed. Yeah, it seems like, with the 20-minute heats, it seems like there's a heat that just pulses and gets a lot of action. And then there potentially is some other heats that are a little slower. And so, say if you're competing in this event, you definitely got to read that whole vibe and everything. And just see, like, are you going to wait for the big good ones that could be a big barrel and everything? Or are you just going to stay busy and catch a bunch of waves?
Wow. Okay, 20 seconds. We're almost wrapping this heat up. So sick. Yeah, sun's starting to come out. 1 more ride from Dayton Wago. He's kicking into this one. He's proning the right. Cruises it into a lazy boy spin. And that's all she wrote for heat number 4.
That was a pretty cool heat right there. Guys are shredding.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
are back live, and Dave Hubb stepped out of the booth, and in the booth now is our buddy Kuko. Kuko is in, heat 22 today?
23.
23? Cool, cool. Make sure you pull it up. Yeah, and so what are you thinking out there, Kuko, today? What's your strategy in the heat?
Well, how's
Don't
it going,
share
guys?
too much, but...
How's it going, guys? We've got fun here, tuning out with Travis. So yeah, your question, bro. So I think the waves are pretty fun. It's a really good size, good angle, good conditions. Super stoked to be here. And strategy-wise, I think today is a day where man, anything can happen. You just go out there and do your best because there's waves to do it.
Yeah, it's almost like a good strategy to just stay pretty busy, huh?
I agree with you. Like,
Yeah.
there's we have seen hits that has been more consistent than others. So I think that's a important thing to know. So it will help you stay active because you don't know how actually gonna be on your hit.
Yep.
And I think that part of being active, like you say, will be a pretty important
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, for
on
sure.
competing.
Yeah, it looks like we got some sets rolling in here. Oh, who
Yeah.
we got?
We see
got
Logs
Logs and Blue.
going right.
He's a local shredder. Oh, nice, nice. He
Bad
loves the
luck.
rights too. Is he gonna make this thing? Oh, it kind of ran. That was
yeah,
tough.
it was kind of like a
That
little
was
fast
tough.
one.
Yeah, it seems like the rights are kind of the sleepers today, but you can't just like wait all heat and just hope for one of those. It's almost like if it just comes to you, you got to take the opportunity. But yeah, I think just seems like if you have a 10 total or more today, that's like a pretty promising sign that you're going to be in contention of making your heat.
Yeah, so far compared to just the first heat, we saw Rafa Rivera on the first hit getting a really high score, and actually almost everyone got a really high score on that first hit.
Yeah.
And then things are been balancing a little bit more, like everyone more average, and it's pretty much how it's been going. So
Yeah.
like you say, Travis, 10, 11 points on your heat. Looks like so far it could be a good score to
Yeah.
keep advancing.
Yeah, and let's hope this it's looking almost a little crumbly with the wind right now, but let's hope that just kind of stays like calm and doesn't get too crumbly. It's still barreling right now, so that's good.
That's how we want it.
Yeah.
So to stay battling on ramps.
For
it's okay.
sure. Yeah.
But yeah, we have that say on the forecast. The forecast was kind of predicting a little bit of that.
Yeah.
A little bit of
A little bit.
onshore winds.
Oh, here we go. Yellow.
We have yellow, Joao. Oh, nice flip.
Nice.
Nice landing.
It's gonna
for
be
Joao
good.
Victor. Let's see what the judge think about that ride, that flip. Now let me ask you, Travis, what will be your strategy over here?
Oh my gosh.
Sure to
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I love. I mean, this is kind of like my home break, and I feel like I can kind of tell where waves are gonna be and different things like that. And so yeah, I just. Oh, here we go.
Here we go,
Right.
Red.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting.
Oh
you.
no, all good. Yeah, he got a little pinched on that one. Yeah, okay. It's hard at this size going pipeline on the lefts. It's almost like at this size you're probably here we are in the booth. Yeah, let's
Yes,
go.
sir.
Let's go. At this size, it's probably like you're gonna hopefully like do a ramp. You know, it's not super like crazy barreling. More the barrels are on the rights. And I feel like Kuko and I, we're kind of like the lefts more. Yeah, we're kind of like left hunters. I don't know, yeah. But I do think when it's crowded, super crowded, this size, you know, there could be 80 guys out. And a lot of the surfers are looking right. And so, you know, a lot of times you can, oh, here we go.
We go with
Nice.
Blue.
Oh,
Nice
that's
line,
a
nice
dredger.
battle, but
He's pretty
a little bit
deep.
Too fast for that one, yeah.
Yeah, that was tough. But it's almost like you want to just take the chance on those, you know? Like if you make that, that's going to be a high, excellent ride,
Yeah.
you
I
know?
agree with you. And normally, like, we have seen almost in the whole history of the pipeline contest that the ride kind of gets a little bit better score just because of the difficult
Yeah.
and how gnarly that ride can
For
get.
sure, yeah. I think on a surfboard, you know, you can have better like speed and momentum for backdoor, and on a bodyboard, sometimes you can get pretty locked into it. But on the right one, it doesn't matter what craft you're on, you're just gonna be locked in and get spit out, hopefully.
Yeah, doesn't
Yeah.
matter the craft.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be fun today. It's just gonna be fun to see. I think it's a slowly rising swell. I don't know when it peaks or anything like that, but yeah, I mean it should be a fun day.
Yeah, that's what the forecast say. Forecast say today it's gonna be fun and then maybe a little bit bigger later on, but then it says that for tomorrow morning and actually evening time or afternoon time it should be peaking.
The peak, huh?
Yeah, that's
wow.
what it say that
Well,
it should
lucky
be
you.
peaking
You
tomorrow.
got one of the last heats of the day.
Yeah, hopefully winds staying good, and
Yeah.
then the soils start building. Or, I mean, as long as good waves comes, it's all good, right? We're just all happy here.
I know.
enjoying this beautiful
I know.
day.
So fun. Like, it's cool to see there's 96 guys in the draw, and everyone, like, so many people from around the world. I've been meeting people from Australia, from Canary Islands. Oh, here we go.
Here we go with
Nice
white.
paddle.
Drop knee. Oh, just got battle, clean one.
Nice.
Got out speed.
Oh,
Nice
that was
little
pretty
snap.
sick. When it's this size, it's pretty fun for drop knee too.
That
If
was
it's like
good for David,
second reefing or something, it gets pretty sketchy. So.
Yeah. We were hoping to have one of those days.
Yeah, I know Kuko wants that for sure.
Come on, I know you also wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun. Like, just because pipe is, I mean, I think another opportunity a lot of people enter this event is because it's just like Pipeline, and it's so crowded normally, In January, it seems like it's like the peak crowd these days, and I surfed it one session this January, and I think there's like 90 guys out or something.
Oh, wow, brother.
And it was wild. So it is definitely such a cool experience to do this contest and just have 3 other guys with you in the water. And you never know. I mean, I think like in 2012, it was like one of the best pipelines ever.
Yeah.
It, like, the boogie contest was on, and it was just like, wow, what an experience. Like you can't. It's like priceless. It's like,
of course.
yeah, so, I think it's like worth just entering to see. Like, you never know. Like, it could just be, you could get a memory of a lifetime.
Yeah, it's like you say, I think a lot of people sign up for that opportunity, right? To score Pipeline, like we say, with 3 more guys, with the epic conditions, something that is not that easy with so many comps happening through the year. Here we go red, here go battle on the left, looking for something else. That was it for red. And then we have blue on the back, going back door. It looks like
Oh.
yellow have priority, hopefully.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of priority tactics today, I feel like, It's
Yeah.
like, you can be pretty smart with your priority. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that was a nice
Wow,
one.
that's kind of an unridden good split peak there.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
the sets are pretty continuous, right? So
Yeah.
playing with the priority is gonna be pretty key as well on the strategy, because there's a lot of waves and a lot of things can be happening. So being smart and choosing the one that you can do stuff, or you feel like you can.
Look at
here we
this
go with
one.
blue. Here
Oh,
goes
I think
blue.
he's going to try to do a flip. You think?
Wow, nice
Oh.
ramp,
Oh.
nice flip. Oh man.
Oh, wow.
He
Okay.
did.
He
wow.
did land it. That's
he
good.
landed. I thought he wasn't, but well
I
done,
know.
bro. I was logging.
Lugs. Yeah, it's hard with 20 minutes. Like, when you're free surfing, 20 minutes just flies by out here. But the advantage is that, you're just with 3 other guys. So, you could get a life-changing wave in a heat out here. But, yeah, today is just, like, super fun vibes. It's like a playground. There's lefts, rights, barrels, airs, and, like, there's not too much of a fear factor. Although I was surfing this morning before the contest, and Jared Houston was out too, and he told me he got a backdoor one. I saw it, and he got pinched, and like next thing you know, he was in a cave. He was in a cave. Yeah.
No way.
And he like touched around, and he was like, "What the heck? Like, I'm in this cave." So even here we go.
With yellow. Late drop inside the battle for Joao again, and then we have Joao pulling a nice
that's pretty
projector
lofty.
roll.
Yeah. Oh, split peak. Nice.
And we
Oh
have
wow.
another one
out the back.
Wow.
Dude, left and right on that thing was pretty sick. Gosh, it's exciting today.
Wow,
It's
this
so
looks
fun.
so
Look
good,
at
man.
this.
It's a perfect day for what
Oh,
any bodyboarder will want.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, good conditions and
Yeah.
good directions, left and right, plenty waves. almost non-stop heat. There haven't been a heat yet where the people or the competitors have to be waiting that long for waves.
For sure.
So
You
far
can
it's been-
stay busy.
Yeah, right.
I was hot out there too. It's pretty hot.
You were with the wetsuit?
Yeah. I wear like a
Yeah,
spring
yeah.
suit,
A spring suit, right?
but
Yeah, actually the weather too, like there's no wind.
It's just it's still and hot and nice.
Still and hot.
Yeah.
It feels humid.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
hey, that
it's
gives us these conditions. So
for sure. Yeah,
I'll
and
take it.
it's crazy. Like in a 20-minute heat, I know like Kuko always gets cold. He wears a lot of wetsuits. But out here in a 20-minute heat, you're like so hot. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's why drop
Wow, it's a nugget actually, huh?
Wow, it looks like a
Look
nice
at that.
battle.
No
Whoa,
way. Oh,
that's a nice battle for Hawaii, man.
that was incredible.
That was so sick.
Wow. That was actually like the first nice left we've seen today that barreled like that.
Yeah, like stay square all the
Yeah,
way.
like
and
that
then
was
with,
fun.
With a good exit too, right?
Yeah, it
Most of
spit.
them has been kind of like too west, and
Yeah.
we can see like they open well, but close by the end of the wave, it's kind of pinching. And we can see on that one of David Valladares where it just stay open all the way and actually spit. So I think
That
it's
was
going to get a
sick.
really good score on that
Yeah.
one. Actually, they just did 7.5.
Oh, 7.5.
7.5
Wow,
for
the
that
judges
battle.
are fast.
Yeah, they're on point today.
So,
Here we go, another wave from the
yeah,
back.
that was
no one
cool.
going.
It's always hard to like, for me personally, I've judged some contests and it's hard to judge all of the different like ways you can ride waves on a bodyboard, like, you know, drop knees, stand up, prone, all that. But yeah, I feel like they did a really good score for that wave, the 7.5. You know, that was a good drop knee.
Yeah, I agree
barrel.
with you. Like we said earlier, it was a laugh that we haven't seen too much today.
Yeah.
That one, and he did it perfect. Even if he was prone or even standing up, he ride that wave
For
properly.
sure,
Perfect.
yeah.
So
Oh, here we
that's
go.
good. Here
Nice
we go with
right.
Joao on right. Nice battle for Joao. Then a roll, incomplete roll. That was a nice battle for
Yeah,
him.
I think a lot of people too forget that this is Pipeline, and they really like to judge the barrel. You know, I think the airs, like obviously big airs on a bodyboard are like really incredible, and you can get excellent rides for that too. But I think at the end of the day, like the barrel is kind of the ultimate for Pipeline. You know, but if you combo it, if you get a good barrel and then do an air, then that's like a 10, you know,
That's
like
it.
you know, if they're both excellent things on the wave. So I mean that's Pipeline, you know, like this is like one of the best barreling waves in the whole world, and it's not easy to get barreled out here too. It's super critical, especially on a bodyboard. You know, the drops can be so steep, and it can be hard to like knife it and hold your line. And it just happens so fast, you know. You got to be so quick out here, especially with all the people and everything. So yeah, it's tricky, and it's not like the waves are always coming in the same spot, you know. It could be 20-30 yards to the right or the left, you know, like so yeah, there's a lot of like little things coming into play out here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Travis. There's a lot of things happening here, but hey, battle with Ram, who doesn't want that? And then we have Pipeline that allows you to get maybe the best battle of your life. Plus, you can come out and have one of the best ramp of your life too. You can do one of your best combos.
Yeah.
If you score, man, if you get right there on the right position.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about Pipeline. That's what I think makes everyone comes, because you can do your best in just
Yeah.
one wave over here and I remember forever.
For
That's
sure.
what we kind of look for.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say that one wave is always the one that you're gonna remember forever. We always have this on our head that we can get a better one.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
a better one. But that's the cool thing about Pi. You can do that here.
Yeah,
You can
100%.
get a better one, and
I
there's
know.
no limit actually.
It's pretty addicting. It's funny. Like you want to be around when it's good. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually looks like the wind backed off, and now it's like pretty sheet glassy again. It looks like the lip is pretty clean for barrels, you know. It almost looks like slightly offshore a little bit.
Yeah,
It's like the
hopefully-
dream, you know.
Hopefully, I would love that to just keep improving. Imagine if we could start getting more offshore and the soil is building.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's a good thing. I think
Yeah.
everyone is super stoked with how things are going and how the waves are and the conditions.
Yeah, 100%.
Pretty scary at the beginning of the waiting period.
I know, yeah. It was looking like this northeast pattern, which is not what Pipeline likes. You know, Pipeline likes something out of the west more. Like a west-northwest is like the dream direction pretty much for Pipeline. And yeah, the pipe is just this natural phenomenon. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a wave so good, so close to shore. So it's just
With
like
a big channel. That's
yeah.
the most important part, because I know there's many good waves around the world, but
yeah,
the channel
yeah,
factor
yeah.
is
There's
so important.
Mhm.
That allows almost
Yeah.
not any level, but quite a wide range of levels to be able to experience Pipeline.
For sure, and it's not just one like direction of a wave. It's a left, it's a right, and they're both like world class, right? So, and it's so cool. You can just drive and park in the parking lot, walk down, jump in the water. It's like right here, you know. You don't have to paddle out 20 minutes to this wave, or you know, it's just like it's easy access.
You can't even make it with your hair all dry.
Yeah, for
if you
sure.
time it
I did
well.
it this morning.
Oh, you
I
did
was
this
out
morning?
the
There you
back,
go.
dry hair.
All
I was
dry
all
hair.
psyched.
Wow, you got your paddle that came out all dry hair.
No, I ended up duck diving. eventually,
Oh.
but I did make it out the back though, dry hair. But yeah, it's also cool too. Like,
Here
here we
we go
go.
with
We
white.
got white
Drop knee
heat
again.
leader.
Oh, another battle for David. Nice snap, staying backwards for a little bit. Whoa, another little snap. Oh, this guy is tearing it apart.
He's got some skills on the knee. Huh?
Yeah.
I think he's from Canary Islands. Yeah.
I think he's from Venezuela
Oh, okay.
and living in Canary
Okay.
Island.
Cool.
That's my
Amazing.
understanding.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure of
Yeah.
that.
I met him yesterday briefly. Nice guy.
Yes, on the activity. How was that activity yesterday?
Oh, I didn't go. I had work.
Oh,
yeah.
you had work.
Yeah.
Man.
What about you? Did you go?
I end up going.
Oh, no way.
So many people, so fun.
Wow.
We end up all sharing good times, good experience
I
together.
know. I was bummed I missed it. I went last year. It was amazing.
Yeah, so with the organizers and Davin and everyone that put their grain of sand for us to make it happen.
Oh.
It was a beautiful experience where we all got together, we all experienced what is to be all working again together, doing
Yeah.
something for the land, and
I know.
that was beautiful. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Same as last year.
So cool.
Yeah.
I know bodyboarding's such a cool sport. Like I feel like everyone's just like so down to help, and the community is amazing, and you know, you meet people from all around the globe, and yeah, everyone's just like same vibe, super friendly, super nice, and I don't know, it just seems like it's like kind of a niche sport in a way, like I guess compared to surfing, and so there's not that much like money in it, but people just do it because they love it, you know, and like it's just so fun.
Here we go with Jello. We have Joao again on the ride getting shacked.
Wow, I feel like this next
Nice
wave.
roll. Oh, Joao is having a campaign on the ride.
Oh my goodness.
Backdoor. Whoa, with a
Look at
spin
that
on the roll,
next
and look
one.
at this laugh.
Oh, that right.
Red
was
went late.
That was a 10
and
on
then
the right.
The ride. Oh my God, the ride has been battling from the get-go.
That was
There's
crazy.
a set coming. There's 2 more waves at least
Wow.
coming.
These are the biggest waves of the
This is
day.
the biggest set of the day so far.
That's exciting, isn't
That's
it?
a nice west one. A little bit too west. We were talking about earlier. The lip is pinching a little bit just because of the angle of it.
Oh my
And right now, one of the
gosh.
biggest ones just broke right there.
That was sick.
So still one more. This was a
That was
5
like
wave set.
Yeah, 4 or 5 wave set. Look at
Wow.
that right. Oh my
Whoa.
gosh. That was a 10. There was 2 backdoor
Wow.
rights that were 10s.
The competitors were a little bit too far on the left, a little bit too deep for the right, but those 2 rides were amazing. Easily what we say, a battle with a ramp.
Cool. Yes, that was a beautiful heat there. Those
Well
are
done,
the
boys.
best waves of the day so far right there. And sadly, they went unridden, but it shows the potential of
It
today.
shows the potential.
Yeah.
Like we say earlier, with the swell building, there's a lot of things that can happen over here.
I know.
We're just
Super
we're just stoked
exciting.
for that, yeah.
Yeah.
We saw David killing it on drop knee. I think he's the first guy on the whole competition drop knee, right? Have
Yeah.
you seen anyone before?
No, not
No.
today. No.
He started with the drop knee. He started doing the drop knee, and he ended up even advancing on drop knee. Everything he ride was drop knee.
Yeah, that was sick, and it was cool because he won the heat. You know,
He won the
I think
heat, yeah.
the scoring and everything was really great throughout that heat.
Yeah. It's like you say, if I were a judge, it would also be hard for me to know how to judge all these things that happen here between
Yeah.
prone and drop knee
Mhm.
and all of that. But I think for what we just saw, the judges are doing a great job. And
Yeah, I mean, it just more power to the rider if they know how to use their craft in different ways. Like, and say that opportunity for like his 7.5 on that one. If he went off prone, I think it would have been like a 6 or something, you know. So I think it was cool. Okay. Nice. Cool. Yeah, this is an exciting heat right here.
who we have in this heat, Travis?
We got 4 legends for sure.
Wow.
Moses actually did really good last year. I think he made the semifinals. He almost made the final.
Yeah, Moises is one of the
yeah.
most consistent bodyboard that I have seen lately.
Yeah.
I see him pulling tricks for both sides, making battles,
Yeah.
and landing almost everything,
Yeah,
if not everything.
He's not scared to hit a big section. I
Oh,
saw him
no.
hitting some crazy stuff out here last year.
Yeah, I remember last year seeing him tuning this apart,
Yeah.
impressing everyone
Yeah.
with his skills. That was
Yeah,
pretty
but
cool
the
to
other
watch.
guys are great too. I mean, Rodrigo, I had a heat with him last year, and we had such a close heat. He just didn't get a good backup score,
I see.
but he got like a 9.1, and I was
Wow.
like, and his backup score is a 2. If he had like a 3 or 4, like he would have beat me.
Do you remember
but,
what was his wave that he got at 9.1?
Yeah, it was just like an insane backdoor barrel. Yeah,
Sick,
so cool.
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah, backdoor battles are
yeah.
very important over here.
Yeah, and it's cool if you watch like some of the surfing events that have happened throughout the years. Like, I mean, John is so sick to watch out here, and sometimes he can catch like a good pipe wave, and then on his paddle back out, like literally, like the other guys are waiting out the back, whatever. He could turn midway and get like an 8 on our right, you know, and just like in 3 minutes, like have 2 excellent rides. And pipe is so cool like that. Like, you don't necessarily have to always just like milk it out the back and waiting for something crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like the ride, one of the best rides over here is closer to the channel than as deep as for the left. So,
Yeah.
like you say, you can be coming up from the channel after your left, and then while you're moving towards your spot on the left and right, there could be this backdoor ride
Yeah.
closer to the channel, and
Mhm.
it could be just best one or epic.
Totally. It actually looks like if you look out onto the horizon, it looks like there's kind of some stuff coming here. So, and it's pretty nice and offshore right now. I'd say it's kind of firing.
Yeah, it's still clean, huh?
Yeah.
What a good day for be competing out here, huh?
Oh my gosh, so cool. It's cool you get to see everyone round 1. There's no seeding into the next rounds or anything. It's like everyone's in round 1, you know?
Yeah.
And it's gnarly, like, because it's not super based off of like other rankings or anything. So I mean, there's some like round 1 heats that could be finals, you know, like
That's true.
it's gnarly. I saw one heat is like Andre Botha, Sammy, and Tanner, like in
Wow,
the first
here we go
heat.
with red. We have red on the left. Well, nice
Wow.
batter for left. Oh, it's for
That was
red,
pretty good.
sorry.
Yeah, that was a nice left. Oh, look at these bombs! I
Oh, look at
called
this
it.
one on the back.
This is a
blue.
mental wave.
Bro, you see this wave from the horizon?
Oh my God! The red.
Whoa, that was a huge flip for Moises Silva, like we say. We seen this guy hitting big ramps. Oh, here we go with
wow!
White getting a sick battle, coming it out
Nice.
with a spin that he
That
couldn't
was
complete.
sick though. Yeah, he did the
Oh.
hard work there.
Yeah, that was amazing. Good way to start the hit. Everyone got a wave. We're just waiting for scores to see how they're gonna score the Moises Silva wave and Rodrigo Lopez. 783 for Moises Silva backflip.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And then while we go for White, just waiting score for White. That was pretty sick, that flip, man.
That was really sick.
It was a bomb. It was a big flip. Landed on the flats. All stylish. That was pretty cool to watch. We got a 667 for Rodrigo Lopez on that battle.
Yeah, I think that was a great score.
It's
It's like the left barrel at this size, it's not as round as backdoor is, but you can still, like, you know, that was like probably one of the bigger left sets today, and it was like, yeah, 667 is a good score for it. It looks
So
like
we
there's
have-
more waves
Yeah,
coming.
We have more wave on the back, and it's crazy because you call it off from the horizon. And when I look at it, when you say I didn't see anything, you can see your local knowledge right now. And here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at this ride.
No way.
No
oh, my
way.
gosh. Such a dream wave.
What a oh my God! What a ride for Rodrigo Lopez.
That was amazing.
That was a
Perfect,
really
perfect
sick
wave
one.
right there. See, that
Wow.
was a good comparison to his left.
You can see the difference, right? How he stayed like fully square. all
Yeah,
the way
like
from
see,
the end.
they already dropped it. It's a 9.33. That's the difference in the scoring
Wow.
potential on the right today.
That was
amazing.
Yep, I agree with you. Wow, here we got 2 solid sets in less than nothing. It's like we say, it's like a non-stop day, like wave coming constantly.
Yeah, it's really like if the wind stays good, then today is going to be pumping. And it looks like it's good. It looks great right now. It's like almost 10 a.m.
Looks like we might have a wave out on the back right now.
Might have to wear my helmet out there today.
Yeah.
It's getting in that size. It's crazy how shallow the right is. I mean, pipe is shallow everywhere, but yeah, if you fall in a wave on backdoor, even this size, like there's been some really gnarly injuries over the years. Even when it's this size, a lot of people might not like take it as serious when it's like this size, but it's super shallow. Like we're just where the back door is breaking, it's pretty far in, and there's just these caves and crevices like throughout the whole zone. So if the lip would have hit you and push you down, like there's a good chance you can get kind of smashed on the reef.
Yeah, especially a day like today where the waves are not that big, so they're still breaking a little bit closer to the shore.
Yeah.
Which means it needs shallow area to be breaking.
Yeah,
That can make it way more sketchier
for sure.
to send it on the right. But hey, that's why they score it higher.
Yeah,
You know the danger of the
there's
right.
a lot of risk. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
a lot of
risk.
reward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, there you go, guys. If you guys are into that and want to score and want to keep advancing, keep in mind the right normally give you a little higher score. Here we are. We have 12 minutes left on this hit, and we already seen a 933, a 783, and a 667. Which are
Wow.
really good score.
Look at this little nugget.
Of the average. We have right on the right, back door in. I will sit for yellow, little shack, and then a closeout. Then we have red looking on the right. Oh, so I think he's in a good
Wow,
line right
that's
now. Whoa,
pretty.
He made the first section and punched through with a roll, and
Aw,
he completed.
He rode that well.
Nice,
yeah.
Francisco.
That was good.
That's well done.
Gosh, it's literally so fun out there. It hasn't
Yeah.
pipe hasn't been very good in the last month or so. Oh, here
Yeah,
we go.
Here we go with blue on the.
Oh, no way. Is he in that thing?
I think he's in on that thing.
If he makes this, come on. Oh, no. That
was scary.
he was pretty under it. So he probably lost momentum there. But what a wave.
I think so. I think he just lose a little bit of speed inside the battle, and I wasn't able to keep going.
Yeah. So right now it seems like it's kind of a battle for second. Moses does have a really strong ride. He doesn't need a big score to jump into second. But yeah, Rodrigo is pretty comfortable out there in first place right now. It's pretty cool seeing that he got a left barrel and a right barrel, and those are his 2 scores.
That's
you know?
true, actually.
And look at the combination. It's 16. Pretty solid. Probably one of the stronger heat totals today.
Yeah, that's 16 points beside the first heat. Oh, actually, and the heats of Davey Ans also was a good score for him.
Yeah.
Because-
Well, it was cool, because he went to the air with his waves,
Yes.
and that was probably smart for that heat. It didn't
see
seem
too many battles on that
it
heat,
didn't
you're
seem
right.
like it was too barreling, and both of his waves were lefts, and they're kind of ramps.
Good
right?
ramps, yeah.
Super
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, like we said earlier, you can get both over here, or either battle, or either ramp, or either the combo of both of them.
Yeah.
And we just see it right now. Rodrigo, like you say, getting scores with left and right battles. When
Yeah.
hits before, we saw one of the kids, Davey Ants, is killing it, just doing air tricks and having a similar score to what we're seeing right now.
Totally.
Super pumped with these conditions.
Yeah, and tomorrow could be pretty promising too, huh?
Yeah, the forecast says that it's going to be a little bit stronger
Wow.
and picking up for afternoon, evening.
Wow.
And if this is what we're having today,
Yeah.
then it looks pretty promising for tomorrow.
So exciting.
Super exciting.
It's so cool that the bodyboarders got this waiting period. It's hard every year, you know. There's only certain kind of days that they are permitted to release, like just for all surfing as a sport. And you know, a lot of times the bodyboarders like wouldn't really get like a permit, you know, and it kind of goes through all these like politics and stuff, and it's funny. But yeah, we got it last year, this year, and next year, which is amazing. And some of the local Hawaiian bradas secured it for the sport of bodyboarding, and yeah, it's just like so cool. And it's just cool to see like such an international field, you know. It's just Pipeline attracts like amazing riders throughout the globe, you know, like and it's just really cool to see it all unfolding here on day one. Everyone's just like ripping, you know. It's hard to know, like it's like hard to pick favorites in every heat, you know. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like everyone's just so good.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Like at this point, at this level, everyone can do almost anything.
Yeah.
It's mostly in my opinion, is who connects more or who is more into it. And because anyone can do big flips, everyone can do sick battles and rams, and it's just out there for anyone who really wants it and
Yeah.
also connects good with the waves and the ocean. And that's the cool part about this. Like I always say, skills could be 50% and connection could be the other 50%.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful thing about this. It's not fixed to one certain
Mm-hmm.
ability. It could be anyone. Here we have the competitors asking for priority. I guess there was a little confusion or hard to hear. We have Francisco Ferreira asking for it right now. Or it could be situation. Because they want to
Yeah.
know the situation, because that's an important thing. You want to know what position you are. If you don't know, oh, we have a blue right now, Moises Silva, big backflip, and we have yellow one, right?
Oh wow, look at
Another
this next
roll.
one. Oh
then
my
we have an
gosh,
empty
that
one,
was such a
A-framing.
good right. And it was crazy
Wow.
because it was a little further out than everyone sitting out there, but maybe this one could provide.
Yeah, I think someone should be on the spot for this
Oh.
one. No one wanted to go.
Yeah, it's a little drawn out, but maybe if you're sitting on the wider section, you could have got a good barrel.
We can see they gave 783 for the second backflip and roll of Moises. That's a pretty solid score. Oh,
Oh
8
yeah,
points.
update.
It just
So,
got updated.
yeah.
8
I
points.
think probably third and fourth place are going to be comboed now. They're
think
going to
so.
need 2 new rides in order to advance throughout this heat, and we got 6 minutes left. I mean, they could do it, you know, like you can really, you get 2 10s in 6 minutes, you know. It's just all about the waves and the positioning.
There you go. Still 5 minutes left, and we have seen some action. We have seen Rodrigo Lopez getting the battles both way, and Moises Silva pulling huge flips
Yeah.
on the left, meaning that there's waves, man.
Yeah, it's cool to see like who's advancing and what they've done to advance, you know. Like the prior heat was all drop knee lefts, you know. And then this heat is left and right to be winning the heat. But then Moses was 2 ramps going left, you know. So the variety of different ways that you could make your heat today is pretty cool to see.
Yeah. We saw actually on the heat before, we saw Joao advancing with the battles and rolls on the right. He got like 3
yeah,
of those ones.
True.
And
Oh, look at this thing.
oh, who's going? Oh, we got red. We got Francisco
Oh.
Ferreira getting battle from the beginning. wave kind of pinch a little bit. It's gonna be hard to make it out, but
Oh my goodness! Look at this thing.
look at the next one. Oh my God!
Oh, they're too far in. See, that was another
look
10.
at that, right? Oh no! Wow, look at this other
right.
one, bro.
Insane.
What's going
Wow.
on? Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that one sneezed hard,
Wow.
bro.
They actually spit at the same time, the left and the right.
Wow.
It's kind of firing.
Yeah, look at another one. What? I was not expecting this size for today.
I know.
The
yeah,
forecast
yesterday
didn't
was
look
kind
that
of
solid.
tiny.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be small.
I
Same
surfed
thing.
yesterday twice, and I was just like, okay, like mentally prepared to do little rollos and spins.
I didn't even want to surf yesterday. I was
Oh,
like, no
man,
way, man.
I had to get my dad body just ready to go, you know?
I know. I was refusing.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
probably
hoping
smart.
something good. I was not expecting wave like this, but I was expecting a little bit better than yesterday because yesterday it was kind of super tiny, super close on the shore. And the sandbar is kind of close on the channel, so it was making the wave break kind of weird or different shape. But
Yeah.
hey, what we're seeing today is already a different thing.
For sure, yeah.
Whole different story right now.
I know, it's been really exciting to see. And it looks like in this next heat, we got 2 guys with helmets too, which is cool. So guys are like, uh-oh, here we go, you know? Pipeline is turning on, and they want to send it. They don't want anything holding them back. And in case they do hit bottom, that will be as protected as they can be, you know?
Yeah, you call it off. You say that with the wave that the way the wave are coming right now, like a little bit bigger and or more solid, it's kind of making you choose your helmet. And
Yeah.
it looks like this guy kind of have the same thought about
Yeah.
like you.
Yeah, okay, here we go. A little sneaky little.
Oh, that's a nice batter for right. Nice, Rodrigo.
Oh,
no.
that was sick.
Wow, that was a nice battle with a spin
That
and
was
an ARS.
I think that's going to be an excellent ride.
I think that might go above his 667.
Yeah, I think so.
Or it could be close. Let's see
Yeah.
what the judge
Well,
think
I think
about
it was
that,
cool
right?
because there's variety, you know, and he got a nice barrel and then he did a nice flip. Oh, yeah.
Did they
So-
drop the score already? 697?
Yeah, I think
That's the new one,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, because his last one is a 6.6.
There you go.
So, yeah, he bettered his situation, which is cool. I mean, that wave wasn't very big, and so I think
Yeah.
that's why it wasn't, like, excellent. But it was a good score. I mean,
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining, and Rodrigo Lopez decide to go in. He might feel that's it for him. And, well, having the 2 other competitor, 3rd and 4 on the combo situation might have give him that that confidence to go in and just watch the contest from the sand, I guess.
yeah.
Wait for those 2 minutes left and just confident going in. Yeah, with 1 minute and 40 seconds, it'll be really hard to get out of combo situation.
Yeah, for sure. It kind of looks like they might get a last little shot here before the heat's over.
Yeah. See a wave lining up. Let's see what's happened with this one. Red went on the left. Cool battle. High line. Could have made it out.
Yeah, those like lefts that size are hard, you know. They're kind of a little pinchy. Nice.
Yeah, you.
That is a good program right there. He's getting
that's
some
something-
vitamin D, getting some little arm workouts.
Yeah, it's something that I love from over here. Like, people are so motivated to do what they got to do to stay in shape or
Yeah.
just being healthy, if you want to call it like that.
Just- yeah, health is wealth, baby.
There you go. There you go. That's true. And he knows about it. Look at him.
So yeah, it looks like we got 15 seconds here.
Yeah.
Winding down. Doesn't really seem like anything. is
Last
coming
wave for
through.
red.
Oh, here we go.
Looks like he might try an air reverse on this section, right?
Wang.
Oh, a little bit weak that section for him.
Pretty
but that's
sick. All right, here
Rodrigo-
we go. On
Yeah.
to heat 7.
Rodrigo Lopez and Moises Silva making it up. Here we are on the heat number 7. On red we have a Gary McLean. On white we have a Danny Castro. Yellow we have a Kavika Kamai. And blue Andrew Carr. This is going to be a solid hit. For what I know, Danny Castro is a solid bodyboarder from Costa Rica. And he rips. First time over here in Hawaii. And I'm just keen to see what he can do on this wave in perfect conditions. Gary McLean, I haven't met him yet, I think, but he's going. It's red and going left. That was it for red. It's a small pinching battle. Kavika Kamai is a local brother, in my personal opinion, the best, if not one of the best in the whole Hawaii. He's so versatile. He can go left and right, DK front and backside. He can stand up on the boogie, you name it. This guy can do anything on the sponge. So I think it's going to be a really cool thing to watch him ripping at this heat. Then we have Andrew Carr. He's a good bodyboarder, and let's see what he can do over here. I have shared the lead a couple times with him, or the sections, and I see him pulling nice battles. Pretty stoked with that. So let's see how he do. I have next to me, he just joined me right here.
Hi everyone.
I have a Robin Legros. Tell me, Robin, how you doing today?
Super great. Like seeing those waves, super pumping. We finally get what we wanted, what we were waiting for. So amped.
Yeah, you. Talk to me a little bit about your strategy today from what you're seeing.
Oh wow.
Talk this with Travis. You don't have to say everything.
Okay.
But just give some pointers.
Okay, so I think it's just a little bit too early for me like to just try a strategy because I have just so much time waiting. The water will gonna change, if the ring gonna drop or the sun will be like so different. So I have like maybe like 2 hours waiting. I will maybe start a strategy like 30 minutes before, just saying the set before and then just try to just cruising.
Nice. Pretty amped to see you, Robin. We know your air game. We know how much you like to.
Yeah, and
spend
what
time
about
on
you,
the air.
Kuko? We know pretty much like you love to go big there.
Yeah, I mean, I try. Yeah, I mean, I'm all down to just send it. I'm so stoked, so happy to be here, and have these conditions and these waves, and all these people ripping and motivating every one of us. And I'm one of those ones that are so amped to try and do my best out there. So actually, that could be part of my. That's actually my full strategy. I'm gonna go all out.
Like a hammer.
Yes. I'm gonna do
So
my best.
talk about what about you do in your daily basics to stay like that fit and just like ready, consistent, ready for anything, anytime. It's just like you guys like are made of steel or something.
Well, it's a lot. A lot of people will think it's a lot of physical training, and for me, it's more about mind training and try to stay sharp in my brain of what I need and what the things that I actually need for bodyboarding and stay on.
How do you do that?
So it comes from it's a backstory. Since I'm a young kid, I've been training a lot for different sport and different activities, and I never knew anything different than training or competing and
nice.
stuff since I'm a kid. And I never settled for less than that. Even if I never win or whatever, I could never miss a training section or a practice session.
Yes.
And I was just so into it that
So a lot of discipline then.
I think, yes, a lot of discipline and a lot of wanting it. And that's what it took have me today the way I am. Like, I'm used to give my all in almost everything that I do, and I don't know how to do less than that. If I'm gonna do less, then I guess I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And I think that's an
Understand.
important thing.
Of
Like,
course,
send
of
it
course.
all
Yeah.
the times you can, and then at one
Just
point everything's gonna
keeping
align.
going. Hey, look,
Yeah.
waves action.
We have a
White is
wave
gonna give a
coming.
go. Yeah, it's just Danny.
We have
Going
Danny
for barrel.
Castro. Nice
Did he
barrel.
come out? Yes.
Nice. He
Yes.
points through that one.
Nice first wave.
Like we were talking earlier, the left kind of pinch a little bit. It's kind of super westy, some of them, and it turns to pinch. And we could see that on this wave of just Danny Castro. It was a nice start, but the wave ended up pinching. Good for him. He ended up coming it out of it. And he's going to get his score. We're just waiting to
course.
see what score he's going to get.
Kind of slow hit now, maybe. It's guys like just rip before.
Hey, but on the question you made to me, like how I stay in shape and how am I always ready for anything, I want to ask you the same thing, because you're not anything behind this, huh? You're always ready, always launching your biggest and complex maneuver. Like
Oh,
we
wait,
see
action,
you,
wait,
like, oh, we
wait,
have a
wait.
Jasnani Castro
Yes,
going
Danny,
left.
I think he's gonna go for a flip or a
waiting
big
for-
roll. Yeah,
Nice
he went for an
ARS
IRS.
for Jasani Castro.
Nice second wave.
We knew he was going to put a show over here. We have seen him on other competitions and his hometown, at least on the social media, killing it.
How much gonna get?
Just wait for it. Oh,
yeah,
he got
670.
617 for that ARS on the
All
left.
it was for the barrel. Don't know. So, talking about what you ask,
How you do it, Robin? How you stay in shape and at the same time you
it's
send the
kind
biggest
of
and more
hard.
complex, huh?
I will not like lie to you. Like it's kind of hard. Wait, wave action is like
Oh, we
just
had
gonna
blue a little
straight.
bit late. That was Andrew Carr. It's a little bit behind that one.
Just close a little bit, and yeah, I just try to maintain a routine. Like it fits to me. Like after the COVID, like I just like wasn't without surfing for a while, and I was like, how do I get motivating and stay in shape during that time? You know, it was kind of hard, and then I just find the routine and just keep going, and then finally it works after all in few years. But
Can
it
I ask
it take
you-
me a long time. Yeah,
Can I ask?
Kawika,
Oh, we have Kavika on the left
big flip.
with a nice
Yes.
flip.
Yes, Kawika, local legend.
Nice for Kavika. Like I say, Kavika is a master. And
He's doing everything.
I always expect amazing things from him, and like
He's
we
doing
said, like we
tender,
see-
boogie, he's
first
doing
wave
drop
start with a flip.
knee.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, like, can you tell us a little bit about your routine for all those young people that aspire to fly like you and do the maneuvers you do? How can they, I mean, get close to what you do or actually follow
Oh, actually,
that
it's
path?
like pretty easy to do. I mean, like, I just do like 100 push-ups every day. That's Lewy Finnegan that told me that. Like, I was asking him the same question because he was so in shape, and then before he just started to get like pretty bulk, and yeah, I was like just doing 100 push-up every day, like with some few like core exercise and maintain.
Yeah,
as
you need
much.
that core to land those tricks.
Yeah,
Huh?
and it's discipline. Yeah, of course, it's like you will not be able to do that day after, you know, like one day after one day. Like it takes years, maybe, to do, and then when you just find the right routine, it just stick to you. Like for me, it's work like that, but for you, maybe like it's work on other things. You know, some people like to go to the gym, some like to go play volleyball, like you do. I love basketball. Kuko also love basketball, and you know, like it's finding the balance between those sports, like making you in shape for when you go into the water. You just think about that, and then that's it. You know, you just send it.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I found really important. To stay in shape or to be in shape, it doesn't matter too much how heavy or how hard you train. For me, it's really important the consistency of it.
Of course,
Like you wake up every day,
do 1% more every day.
do what
Just
you gotta
1%.
do. Just do it. Just try. Even if it's 15, 30 minutes, even 10 minutes, just try do it. Just get the consistency
then-
and you'll see you're gonna get the results.
Of course, you're gonna get better every day, more easier. Some days are harder than the other one. Like some days you just like just pumping, and you you do your routine like so good that you did in 10 minutes or something. And then that there is those days like you just do the first set and you just like you want to give up. But if you continue, like it will really pay off for
Yeah.
sure.
It's like pretty like in bodyboarding too, or surfing, or almost anything. Like whatever you repeat so often and you are constantly trying, eventually you're gonna get it. Especially if you have intentions, right? You go every day to the water to bodyboard and you have your intentions.
Oh,
set
waves
up.
action, wave.
We have blue on this wave.
Andrew. Nah,
That was a
it's
little
not gonna come out.
small close up for Andrew. Yeah, so if you if you stay consistent.
The thing is also like if you can't go into the water every day, how do you maintain that discipline and then that consistency, you know?
Well, that's the part that I was telling you a little bit with the brain. So, you know, bodyboarding or surfing is with Mother Nature. If Mother Nature doesn't allow us or doesn't give us the wave, we can't. But if you, in my case, if you stay sharp in your brain and thinking or practicing, like imagine the things that you gotta do.
Visualization,
and
yeah, of course.
It's like almost like real training because you're putting your brain in the situations of the things that you need to do. And even if there's no wave, if you're constantly thinking about it and imagine yourself doing it, I think that's the key for the days that there's no wave, like how you do it. So I will say, I will think about the things that I need to get done when there's wave.
We have red. Oh, that's a nice one.
On what?
You come out.
Oh, a little pinching again.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky that left today, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky.
But you know them all.
We have
like
yellow.
Kawika.
Let's see Kavika. Oh, nice roll for Kavika. Looks like he's gonna get another one over here.
A little backflip.
Nice flip for Kavika. That's a nice roll on a flip. Let's see. Oh, he's looking for something else down there. Let's see what he's gonna do.
See.
Nice roll for Kavika.
Oh,
at the end.
he's just
he couldn't
going.
complete that one. So that was it for Kavika.
Thanks to the guys of the live to just keep going and never miss anything. For the organization, So Stock Boogie series, every partner here, like just do the job and make this possible. A lot of people was kind of talking trash to that day, you know, till that swell came and just we wait so much for that.
I want to say I was a little bit nervous because I didn't see anything from the beginning, and I was like, oh my God.
Let's see Andrew.
We have Andrew on the right. Oh, finally this
Kinda
one
good
aligned
one.
for him. He got Shaq all the way down, and he's gonna come
make
out. He's gonna come out. Oh no!
And then
no.
back
And
to
we have
back. Yes, Danny, nice one. Yes, nice reverse.
nice left with reverse for just Danny Castro.
He's kind of happy there.
Yeah, look, another wave. No one in position. Empty one. Yes.
Let's do it, guys.
7 minutes and 15
So you were
seconds
saying
left.
like we kind of nervous.
I was a little bit nervous, yes, when I saw the forecast. Of course, we wanna surf by with the best conditions and the size we want and with all that we
So
want.
it's kind of funny today.
Yeah, but if you, I don't know if you remember, but at the beginning of the waiting period, we saw nothing on the forecast, and there was nothing
I
saying that
remember.
we're gonna have this good wave.
But while we were talking about it,
Yeah, so yeah, that's what had me a little bit like concerned. But then this swell shows up, and we were like, oh my God, looks like we're gonna have it. And then we also have a lot of sand on the peak because of all that northeast swell. We're just bringing so much sand to actually the reef of Pipeline that it was fully covered. I haven't seen that too often, but the whole reef of Pipeline was full of sand. There was no
of course.
rocks.
But we
And-
can get some great waves, right?
Yeah, it just kind of a little bit more unpredictable, right? Because there's more sand and you don't know how the wave is gonna be breaking. But then the swell shows up, and just before the swell arrives, it started clearing a little bit of the sand. And right now it looks like it's almost back to normal. We have just that patch of sand on the bottom, closer to the shore.
I mean, that morning I just came by. I was like, oh, that's a good looking waves today. If the swell is growing, like just we were waiting for that. I mean, it's not maybe what some people are expecting for the con, but hey, it's better than nothing. And it's just like, it's cool, it's glass, just some waves. I don't know if you guys have seen like that first hit this morning was just firing.
Yeah,
And just keep on going.
Yeah, that hit on the morning was just so epic. Like almost every single wave that show up on that hit, it was just perfect right or left or even both. Like
Yeah,
people see
and then
really high scores.
something is coming. Be
Yeah,
careful.
why?
Yes, Danny is going for the flip.
Nice flip
one.
of Jazdani.
Oh, he's killing it. It's gonna make hard
Nice.
for the two both guys.
We have
Like Andre
Andrew.
back.
Andrew going on the right,
Got a little cover up.
little cover up.
Not so big,
Came
but
in.
enough.
Nice.
Better than those calls he gets.
We have seen just Danny Castro actually having a good hit right now. He had
Let's
two
see how
nice
the
flips.
judges.
Yes, and that last one, I think it could
gonna
be
be
one
like
of his
7.
best score, right?
Could be a 7, but I'm not a judge. It's
Me
kind of
neither.
hard, huh? It's 'cause how do you? Yeah, it's a 7.
There
Let's
you
see,
go.
Yeah,
Maybe you should be a judge.
No,
Jordan.
I don't
That
like
was on
that.
point.
I prefer to be in the
707.
water.
You're 0.07 points off.
Oh, that's kind of nice, huh?
Yeah, pretty
I would
good,
love
man.
to do that at that time. You know, like when it's 4 minutes left, you get a 7. You know, like it can kind of
give you
comf-
comfort.
Yeah.
You know,
just-
like make you feel like,
But-
oh my god.
You know, like it's pipeline. Everything is possible. I don't know if you guys remember, like during the IBA. Like for me, it's my favorite final, for sure. Jeff was combo 2011.
2011 was that.
5 minutes left, and he just like get that waves under priority.
That was the battle. The
Barrel,
long
back
battle,
door,
right?
with an IRS, he gets a 983, and then he just get back to the lineup. Everyone was cheering for the left, and then he get back alone. 3 minutes left, he get that again, big fly.
The big ARS. Yeah, it
It
was
was
a big
combo.
ARS.
It was fourth in 3 minutes. So
Five
anything,
minutes. Yeah.
everything is possible.
Yeah, that's what we were talking before. Like, you can get anything here. You can get the battle with ramp because pipelines allow you to do that, and it could be left or right.
So let's talk about that, Kuko. How do you stay connect with the waves? It looks like so easy to you, like to just be on the right spot anytime. You've been like maybe 10 years here.
yeah, that's one of the main reasons I've been living here for the last about to be 10 years actually.
Oh
in April.
wow, that's a lot of winters. Huh?
Yes, and I have been putting my time
Oh,
every winter.
Kavika.
We have Kavika on the right.
Let's go, boy. The local boy. Yeah, huge flip.
for Kavika.
Oh, he's gonna keep going. Let's see.
It's looking
I think
for
he's gonna
something-
do another one. Oh, big
one
roll.
more down there. Nice roll.
Nice roll.
Nice, Vix. Well, yeah, like I was saying, I've been living here for almost 10 years and putting my time putting my time on every season and as much as I can. I think it started like anywhere, like I imagine you on
Yeah, but
Fronton,
you are staying like for 5 hours into the water. How do you maintain that?
well,
I
that's
can't.
that's part of the training. So that's how I want to live. I want to be able to surf as much as I can and put my body on that level where I can withstand a lot of impact or a lot of physical activity because that's how actually I enjoy life.
Oh,
And
Kavika get a 7:33.
no, I think it's the A7.
No, it's an 8.
It's an
No
A17
way.
for Kavika.
You guys can see anything is possible. And 2 minutes left. Wow. But I think those guys are in combos and it's 2 good scores, so it's kind of
No,
Impossible.
Andrew needs like a
not so
nine,
much maybe.
980 something.
Oh.
And yeah, it's gonna be. I have 1 minute 30 left. If Andrew Cars pulls a 10 or close to a 10, he's gonna be.
Let's
able-
go,
and
waves
he's
action.
going. Oh no, this is Garley McLean on the right. Nice right.
Oh, he kind of missed it.
Oh.
No. That was a tricky one.
That's a close one. What about this? Oh, we have Andrew Carr going on
Let's
right.
go in. Oh, that's
Nice
a good looking
ride on
one.
the
Maybe
battle.
too quick. He's gonna get out. Yeah, I saw like
Oh, it's a.
hourly like taking the
Oh my
picture.
God.
Oh,
Didn't make that one. That was your chance, Andrew. I don't know
1
if that was
minute
going to be a
remaining.
10.
still going. Sunset is coming.
It's one more wave coming right now. Oh, a few more waves. We have White. We have
Oh,
Just Danny
be careful
again.
of that one. He just
Nice flip for
Boom!
Just Danny. He's having fun out there.
People is cheering for Yazdani. Let's see. He's maybe gonna improve that 6:17.
I think it might be close. Or
maybe another 7. But Kawika's wave was.
yeah, let's see. Let's see what they give to Just Danny
We're waiting
on
for
that
the
last one.
scores.
He actually don't need any newer score.
They are pretty well.
Yep.
So yes.
Looks like on this heat we have on first place Kavika Kamai, second place Just Danny.
So yeah, we were talking
Castro.
about staying that amount of time in the water.
Yeah. So Well, I actually do it because I want to. I train for it. I try to stay as healthy as I can and on physical well conditions, so I can withstand long hours.
You just have your nutrition stuff, your own diet or something like that.
Well, I never had it, but recently I start doing it. I start trying to be more aware of what I eat, and lately, well, days like today, if you want to know a little bit of my diet.
Let's start the heat. Like,
oh, okay, we have Fercho Andrada.
oh no, it was padding out. Yeah. There is Fercho Andrada, Juan de Dios Ruiz, Heaven Hand from here, Alboem, don't know. And yes,
okay, this is all.
We kind of gonna, guys, like the duet with two legends. We let them introduce themselves. Just enjoy, guy. We're gonna take some rest. You.
Well, welcome everybody. It's Mike and Tanner now at the commentator booth.
The Mike and Tanner show. We're in.
Yeah, so I guess first of all, the waves look a lot better than we anticipated, so that's kind of cool.
That's huge.
Yeah, it was came out here last night and it was fun, but it wasn't that big. And so I'm in between sets now. There's actually sets.
I'm very pleasantly surprised by the amount of swell and the quality of the shape, because you never know with that sandbar what it's going to be doing, if the lefts are just going to be totally flat and the rights closing out, or what's going on. But it's really peaky. It's looking really fun.
Yeah, a little fun, a little slow, but there's some amazing waves that are coming in. Mainly on the back door. It seems to be where all the highest scores are right now.
Some really good rights coming in.
So, yeah, guys are getting nines, high nines for going right out here, because it's the barrels are at this size especially are a lot longer with this direction and everything. So higher scoring potential.
Majorly. It's been a slow week over here on the North Shore. Glad we got some waves for the contest.
Yeah, we've been serving some fun little sandbar zones to different places, but yeah, not a lot of waves. Pipeline has not been existing.
Oh, here we go. We got a rider, Blue, taking a look.
Al. Oh.
Leg drag, little foam ball ride, and he'll cut out on that one.
Yeah, not super deep, not the best way, but he'll be leading the heat.
Maybe just something to get the ball rolling. Yeah. Let's see who's in this heat. Okay. We'll see. Hopefully these guys get some. Oh, here we go. Red
that's
taking
a nice
look.
scoop in.
Whoa. And finishes it with a roll. Nice. It's a good heat opener for him.
Yeah, that's kind of how you want to start it. That was good.
Just get the ball rolling.
It was nice how he came from underneath it, came out and then
made the most of what was on offer for that wave. And a day like today, what's really nice is the paddle out back through backdoor is going to be a lot easier than on a normal day.
Yeah, you can paddle back out through backdoor.
You still might have to duck dive a couple, but you can actually get back out instead of having to just take a couple 10-footers on the head and do the paddle of shame around.
Yeah, it doesn't take as long, and it actually can reposition you well for Aints, that little end section on the way back out. So he gets an 8.33. Like, that's how you want to start your heat.
Oh yeah, wow. So the judge is loving that one.
So chances are, just with that score right there, like this heat is early, obviously. Still got 60 minutes left, but just with that score alone, like the probability of this guy getting through is high.
Yeah, he's off to a ripping start. 8.3 with hasn't been 5 minutes yet.
Yeah, so he's a little more than 15 minutes left in this heat.
And that was, yeah.
So Tanner, what have you been up to on these days that it's been a little average out here?
Yeah, just trying to stay in the water. It's even when it's small up here, you can find fun little sandbars just around the place, down at log cabins or down at Beach Park or anywhere in between here.
it's a pretty magical little stretch of beach where even when it's 1 foot, you can find little peaks and little sections to kind of tap into.
Yeah, it's been, I think we had a lot of fun last couple days just on this little sandbar that doesn't usually exist, but because the winter's been so funky, conditions have been so different, it kind of produced this little sandbar. So, it's a nice thing about sand is it's like it just moves the brake around. Sometimes it comes out. Well, it looks like we got a little bit of a set coming in here. This is kind of a deeper peak. Yellow.
Oh, Haven taking a look, stalling. And he'll complete that ride. See if he gets a little section to do something. And a 3-stage reverse that
looked like he was trying to hit that, but it kind of it's like his rotation didn't really start, and so he just kind of tried to carve through it. It was kind of cool.
It kind of hit him back.
It hit him back for sure. Well, I kind of like that, in a way. It's like, so here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of times you'll try to do a particular maneuver, and the wave will do something different, and it doesn't come out how you think, but it could be kind of a cool, innovative, variable that might come out of it.
Yeah. Trial and error.
Yeah, so that one is like almost like a reverse carve off the whitewater type thing. But I'm sure he was thinking big reverse air, big reverse bash, but then the thing kind of hit him back like you say, and then he just kind of ended up carving around.
So, yeah, kind of pulling on the thread of that, were there any, because you're kind of credited with, maybe doing the first of certain maneuvers or pioneering some maneuvers, both on the lip and on the face. Was there any move in particular that was kind of born from an accident that you can think of?
For me, it was rolls.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Right, up.
We got red.
I'm sorry, red. Virtual. Oh, another pretty good right. He got through that section.
So he's got a backup.
Through. Yeah, not an amazing wave, but a decent backup. Let's see what this end section allows.
Still going.
Decent roll.
Finishes it off. All right.
So that'll definitely be a great backup. And so he's pretty, he's fairly...
He can start to relax a little bit. There's still a lot of time left in the heat for the other guys to catch up and maybe move past him if the waves allow them, but he's got to be feeling good after that.
Yeah. So rolls. So what I was trying to do originally was to do carving 360s.
Okay.
And when I started to do that, I went up to hit the lip and go around, and then the lip hit me and projected me out, and I ended up doing a roll.
Okay.
So that's how, the idea was a carving 360, but then it turned into a roll.
And this was kind of before the days of, obviously, of social media and maybe
early
days of magazines. So if other guys were doing stuff like that, you maybe didn't know.
No, it was Surfer Magazine was out. Okay, we got blue.
Blue under the lip.
Al, late takeoff, and just got gobbled by the whitewater. Not a big wave. Not great positioning on that one, unfortunately.
But check out this TP out the back.
Oh,
wind got on that one a little bit, but had the right idea.
The wind on this thing, adding some wind to this is going to make it really challenging. It's not going to open up as much. I guess it just depends on what angle the wind is coming from, but you can see it's already getting more crumbly, like a little bit more crumbly.
I'm looking at one of those flags right there, and that's looking a little west to me, but it's done that a couple times today. It'll kind of swirl, kind of side, onshore, super light still, and then it'll swing back around and go back to trades, light trades, and get really clean. So if it just keeps doing that all day and kind of has a little moments of glory, that'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The wind can switch around.
Because this is kind of how it was when I surfed early this morning. It's like kind of onshore.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I saw the cam, but I thought it was
fluffy.
kind of funky. I thought it would be glacier this morning.
Me too.
Maybe overnight it didn't really clean up very well.
Who knows?
So let's see. Here we go. Another little set. Seems like it might be moving in here. Wow, big difference between the lefts right now and those good rights.
Major difference.
Yeah, the importance of catching a good wave early really helps your heat campaign.
Yeah. Because that can really take the pressure off of you and allow you to, if you're, bottom of the priority totem, you can kind of sniff around and look for maybe waves that you wouldn't be considering with priority. And those often out here can be, really good waves. There'd be waves you're stoked on in a free surf.
Yeah. So he's building, Virtual is building from an 8.3, now he's got a 5. And so other guys gotta step it up here.
Everyone else needing excellence to, get into the top spot. Haven is holding on to second position right now with just one ride. And we'll see. There's still just under 10 minutes left in this heat, so plenty of time. Oh, it's getting hot in here now. The sun is kind of peeking through these clouds and heating us up.
Yeah, I guess getting back to that idea of accidents creating maneuvers, how about you?
That's a good question.
Or even variations, like try to do something and then you try to do it and a variation occurred, or you got more magnitude doing a certain way, a certain tweak.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good example. I think that a lot of inverses kind of happen on accident, where you tweak the invert, but your momentum is still going down the line, so your hips still kind of continue in that direction.
Okay,
Here we got
you
a
go.
ride from Blue.
Al, on the right. See if this thing opens up for him.
A little crumbly barrel, but a little tube nonetheless.
And we got yellow up.
Haven at Gums. Let's see.
Oh.
Pulls out of that one. Not much on offer on that wave, so maybe a good call.
Is there only 3 people in this heat? Did one not? No.
You might be right. There could only be 3 people in this heat, which, sorry, Juan, if you didn't make it in time, but how stoked are the other guys?
Yeah.
Not even just for the advancement odds, but just to surf pipe with even one less guy.
Right.
It's awesome.
So, inverses.
so-
Yeah, because I
so
remember
back
you
to-
doing a, you had a heat against Pierre in Arica.
Yeah,
and,
that one's kind of a notorious inverse.
Yeah, and so, man, you're just, you didn't need much. I think you needed, what, a 4?
I needed a 4.
And so, but you're
4.17, I remember.
You're swinging the bat like you needed a 12. So, what was your thought process? Why would you, was there an idea of taking a more conservative route?
There was. So, and that's not how I really approach waves in a heat, and especially not at Arica. Oh, here we go.
Right, red.
Back to the current heat. Red up and riding. Roll through the lip, and sick floater. And does another one to get out of that wave. That was fun. So back to Arica. In that heat, I kind of already had a good score, and I didn't need much to overtake Pierre in the final. And it was the waves were really weird. I hadn't surfed. I don't know what it was. It was maybe the swell period, or the tide had filled in super high, because a lot of waves were missing the reef. And I finally got onto a wave that I felt like was going to connect well. And it was the final. So part of me was thinking, you're in the final, go for gold, basically. And then another part of my brain was telling me, you just need a 4, play it safe. So I was never going to do a roll on that section. That would have been no, I wouldn't have. There's no shot. There was no shot of me to land a roll off of that section.
The section was nuts.
But in the split second, I thought an invert was a safer move. But the line I had drawn to get to that lip was one that I would take to do a reverse. And that's more of an automatic movement for me. So as soon as I was a third of the way through the invert, I felt my hips kind of continue to go down the line. And I just made the split second call to commit to that movement and just try to see if I could rotate all the way around into the inverse. And didn't quite work out, but I was pretty dang close to getting in front of that whitewash.
Yeah,
there was a second where I landed and I spun around, and I was like, oh, I might be able to pull this, and then it just enveloped me. So that was kind of you know, last second decision
Yeah,
in the
it was-
air that I had to make. And I've thought back about that now, and I should have just gone for the reverse. I should have just stuck to that because it had been working for me. And
Yeah, I've
I
seen
think
you
my
make some
my strike
crazy reverses.
my strike rate on those air reverses is a little higher than an invert even, and certainly more than an inverse. So because I was kind of in my head about trying to play it safe, that's
rather
what
than
happened.
Just surfing, yeah.
But you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah. Well,
is
live
what
and
it
learn,
is.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did that one sting?
That one stung.
Good.
That one stung.
That's good. That's a
But
good
it was
thing.
good because that year on the World Tour I had, 4 finals in a row, and I lost in the final. Oh, here we go. We got a ride for
Leave it
yellow.
up. Again, see, long bottom turn, waiting for that lip. Nah,
And it
wave
just
just
kinda
didn't
fizzles
happen.
out.
Yeah.
So, back to what I was saying for that year. I had 4 finals in a row that I just came close in the finals and didn't quite get the win, but that got me fired up for the next event even more.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe it was the way it had to happen for...
I don't know if anyone's ever done that. Like,
I don't know. You would maybe know
I think
better
how
than
many
I.
events was that?
4.
5?
It was 4 in a
4?
row. Yeah.
4 World Tour events in a row where you got second. I don't know. That's, yeah, like that. I don't know if.
Because maybe if I had won one of those finals, like
Yeah, you wouldn't have
I
had
would
the
have
same
gotten
motivation.
in not cruise control mode, but like
Not as hungry.
that like anger
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah,
have been
yeah.
there. Because I was going into every heat, or the next contest, like taking the lessons that I learned from the previous one, and the fire from coming close but not quite.
Okay,
Oh, there we are. How's it going?
Oh, above the screen.
Oh yeah.
So here we are. We're just right on the beach here at Aukai, right in front of Pipeline, watching the lefts and rights.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool setup.
Yeah, it's great.
Anyway, as you were saying, like on this for this contest, Tanner, like what would you rate your hunger level for this event on a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
10.
10.
Yeah.
This
And why? Why is that?
this event means more to me than any other event in the world. There are the crown jewels of bodyboarding, but Pipeline will always
Yeah.
be the whole crown. Will be
Yeah. So much heritage, so much
Yeah.
history.
the history behind this event, the importance of the wave, the level of riding in Hawaii, the level of riders that come out to compete in this contest. And no matter what my competition career looks like each year, I'll always want to be in the pipe contest, and I'll always be gunning for that top
Okay,
spot.
so there's an idea of kind of creating like the original World Tour or the original World Championship again
Oh,
in
okay.
this event for maybe next year.
All
What
right.
do you think about that idea?
I think my attitude is going to remain the same, whether or not it's a world title or not. I think this could be.
Oh, it looks like one of the biggest sets rolling in right
Whoa,
now.
here we go.
Everybody kind of caught off guard because it was. I think it was significantly bigger than everything else that's come in. this heat.
Luckily for those guys, they didn't miss
Yeah.
out on much of a scoring opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of shutting down out there. That wind.
Okay,
is-
so you're at a 10 in this contest. I love it.
Yeah, this is the event that I want to be competing in, and I want to be trying to win for as
Yeah.
long as I can.
Okay, blue up. This is Al. Getting around that section.
Yeah, it's tough. Those lefts are
Kinda
going
hard
really
conditions
short.
right now, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so right back at you. Same question. How you feeling?
I feel scared to say 10, but it's solid 9.
Okay.
Like I got some energy to put towards this event.
Good.
I really want to do well here.
That's what we like to hear, and I'm
Yeah,
sure everyone around the world
Yeah,
watching and listening is.
I'm super amped to
looking
do well.
forward for
I
that.
want to freaking send it if I get the sections.
Oh, I can't wait. I saw you throwing down some little bank air reverses at the sandbar the other day.
Yeah. Okay.
I think there might be a section or two out of backdoor for you.
Yeah, I would
like
look forward to it.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it's the case with most riders. Like,
Yeah.
most riders, like, this is the contest to win. Like, of
It
all
is.
the contests in the world, like, this used to determine the world title.
Yep.
And so you would train all year, and it would be like the Olympics, right? Where you just have this one opportunity to really showcase everything. Well, there you go. That kind of finishes up that heat. Looks like Furcho's first, Haven in second, and Al, unfortunately, with not a lot of waves, got third.
Yeah. Wow, Red in the start of that heat just really clutched it up right at the beginning. He didn't need that 8, but it certainly helped his stress levels out there from the start. He was probably just kind of in cruise control.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the way, like I said, it's the way you want to enter a contest. So here we go.
Get the ball rolling quick.
Set just came in. This will be interesting. I think I see a couple more lines
Yeah,
coming in.
next heat just started, so we'll see. Dave Hubbard, Nicholas Shand. Oh, here we go. We got White taking off real
Dudu
quick.
Pedra. Nice roll to start with.
Solid.
And then
So we've got Dave Hubbard, Nicholas Shand, Tucker
Montague.
Fontecchio, and Dudu Pedra in this.
Yeah,
heat.
so a
this is
little
good
background. Dave Hubbard is one of Hawaii's, one of the world's best riders, actually, I would say.
Heat. Yeah.
He's right up there, and he's been a real standout here at Pipeline. You got Tucker Montague, who used to be dominant in the Hawaii Tour. Like, this guy was like,
Really?
Yeah, he won everything back in
Wow.
the day. Yeah,
Okay.
Tucker was really, really competitive, and I think this is back like in the late 90s or 90s.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Into early 2000s. There's a Hawaii Tour.
So he's
and-
got some good heat IQ going against you
he's
all
got-
those years.
Yeah, if he can kind of like familiarize himself with that. So it looks like
Yeah.
I made a mistake. I guess that was Nicholas Shad on the right.
It would appear so. Yeah, Dudu's at the back. So
Dudu's in blue,
It was Nicholas.
So my apologies for that, Dudu and Nicholas, and viewers watching.
Yeah, there's a little bit of
Okay,
glare
here we
on the
go.
screen, so you'll have to call it for
Looks
me.
like Dave Hubbard
David.
going up. Wave didn't really have much of a lip for him on that one.
Yeah, it just it just kind of went out to sea.
Yeah, it's
Oh, here we go.
kind
Sorry, yellow.
Yellow up. A little bit more of a lip on this wave. Let's see if she's got an end section.
There's Tucker.
That was Tucker Montague. And,
White taking a look. Nope.
so
Yeah, it'll
this
be.
should be a good heat. I mean, Dave is the reigning champion here, and conditions were kind of like this in the last final. So I think, I think it could be pretty cool.
Similar wind.
Yeah.
It's maybe a little bigger now than the final day last year. Oh, speaking
goes.
of Dave.
Late drop, nice. Kind of stalls it to keep tube time.
Get the ball rolling.
Oh, blue, Dudu Pedro on the right. Oh,
Oh,
wow. That
wow.
thing's gonna run away.
That was a beautiful closeout.
Yeah, and then Tucker on the left. So this is an action-packed heat, man.
Yeah, off to a
You
start.
know, it's interesting. Oh, here's
Wow.
White, Nicholas.
Oh. You see that little boil in front of him?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's not all of the rights are totally open, so it's kind of tricky, actually.
And backdoor is a tricky wave to ride even at its most perfect.
Yeah, it can be really difficult.
So any little bump and any little wobble. Oh, here's a replay of Dave. Nice roll.
First wave,
Makes it work with that kind of crumbly lip. Is that Tucker
Tucker.
comboing it up?
I would have liked to have seen him continue with that wave, actually. But maybe he's thinking he needs something better. Little cover up for Dave.
Nice. Oh, and then
And
White just
White
going
just-
for
yeah.
broke.
And Dudu's wave just ran. I mean, it could have been like a 10. So he's swinging for the fence, man.
Yeah.
That guy's like going for it.
He's gnarly. He had like a pretty incredible free surf session last year. I was watching in the afternoon, and it was big, like second, maybe third reef pipe. And there were some incredible waves, and I would say 99% of the people in the water were just looking for the lefts. And then I see Dudu sitting like 50 feet, 100 feet deeper than everyone and just picking off the craziest backdoor waves.
Wow, that's impressive.
and I had so much fun just sitting on the beach watching, because he was putting on a clinic, and it was, you know, a real testament to his, you know, his bravado.
Yeah. Well, wow, you got Tucker Bonteque winning the heat. He's in first place, currently winning the heat. And White, this could be a good section. Let's see what he's got. Oh, holy smokes, that was big. Let's see if he come out of that.
Wow.
That was a big flip, man. Nicholas Shan just sending it. Super sick to watch.
I like that attitude. Just go for it.
Yeah, that was sick.
Oh, here's a replay. But wow, you got launched.
Yeah.
And just kind of landed in a section. Oh, there we go, blue.
Dudu Pedra, probably looking for the section here as well.
Nice
Little
invert.
invert.
Gets projected up, which is nice.
Oh, this is some ways out the back. Looks like red's up.
David
Hubbard, look for the reverse there. What's he
has
got?
he got it? Oh, okay, nice.
Invert.
Yeah, Dudu and Dave going invert for invert. All right, we're getting some variety of maneuvers in this heat. We like it.
Cool to watch. High action.
Yeah. But back to Dudu and back to Dave also. They were kind of, prior to the event running last year, I thought those guys were the standouts of the free surf. So there's Dudu's.
There's Dudu's. This is pretty good, like for that wave to kind of close out.
Yeah, he made it happen.
This section for Dave.
A little more height on Dave's, maybe.
Height. Yeah.
Got caught in the whitewash a little bit, but don't think that's going to matter all that much.
I'll be interested to see how they score like a one move invert out here.
I think they're gonna like it. I think, you know, if both of them could have gotten freed from the lip a little bit more, those would have been some pretty impactful rides.
Yeah, that was like two of the highest scoring waves so far in this heat. Dave a 7.27, Dudu a 6.37. So, yeah, that's cool. So, okay, they like the inverts.
They do.
So that's a good. I always tell people, like, if you're in this contest and you need a score, just take off on the right and hit it. This is what you got to do.
It's it's always in the back of my mind for a Hail Mary.
Yeah, Hail Mary.
But
totally.
Like we were saying earlier, today is actually pretty forgiving for going right in a heat and being able to get back out with time.
Yeah.
Because typically in this event we're running 20-minute heats, and sometimes a paddle out, if you get a wave at backdoor, sometimes it takes that long to get back out to the peak. So it's a gamble.
Yeah, I noticed Dave decided to go not paddle out through backdoor and just paddle around. So he's still in the channel. This might cost him.
Yeah.
Tucker needs. That's pretty. He needs like a. He needs more. He needs a 7 something, yeah. And Dudu needs same 7.
Here, I'll pull up my phone and we can look at the exact scores so we don't have to do the math in our heads.
So yeah, getting back to this being the original World Championship, and maybe next year this can be, you know, another crowning of that original title. And
we will certainly see.
I think it'd be pretty cool. There's been a real push for, like, from Australia and just from around the world. It's hard to sustain yourself on the existing tour just because the prize money's not enough, you know, to kind of keep you going. And so it would be nice to have one event that everyone could enter and not have to, you know, be obligated to travel to all these places.
And I think it would be good to, you know, return the credibility that Pipeline deserves, and the, you know, the reverence that it deserves, I guess is a better word. Because, you know, this is kind of, Pipeline is kind of what catapulted bodyboarding into the sport that it is.
Yeah,
the thing
I would
that we
agree.
all love. Watching, you know, oh, here we go. White taking a look at this one.
Oh, nice line, deep. Oh,
He comes out. Okay. Whoa. Throws the claim up.
might as
All
well
right.
try to extract an extra point.
Yeah. Let the judges know you're psyched on it.
Yeah.
All right. Replay of White. Just gets pretty chandeliered on that one, but
Do you think that was a claim, or do you think he's like, what happened?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Well, there's been a real push to, try to make the tour a little bit more accessible, or the World Championship, I should say, not necessarily the tour. I mean, I would love to have a tour, but unless there's more money in it, it's just too hard to travel as a rider. You know, the only time you're really gonna profit is if you're in the top few percent. We got Dave Hubbard up.
David
lining up for a flip.
Oh, nice.
Smooth. Oh.
Whoa. That was uncharacteristic, but he rides away.
Land, and he kind of, the board popped out, but then he grabbed it again and kind of tried to smoothly, like, let's see, here we go. So, boom.
Makes a nice connection, and then just kind of on the spin around, catches a rail, but
then
ride
holds
away
it out and rides it out.
So that might improve on his 5.67. It was, a flip of pretty good magnitude. You got nice projection, and it actually was probably a bigger flip than it looks from the front on angle. If you were looking in from the side, you probably could see how far out into the flats he got.
Yeah, that was it was a good flip, and just the only thing that could, I think they're deliberating right now. What, was that a make, no make? I mean, it was a make, but it was like not as clean as maybe you've seen some of the other guys.
Yeah, so they did kind of dock him on that. It was a 5.33.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm stoked that the judges are onto it, because it's that's good. Like, they need to be particular at this level of competition.
Absolutely.
And
I think Pipeline should be considered the highest level of competition. So to have that kind of caliber and like quite disciplined and principled judges is great.
Wow, it's real close right now. Anything can happen. There's 8 minutes left. I think Dudu, see it. Is there priority?
Priorities is...
Priority one is
yellow.
Tucker. Dudu is second. So I don't know if Tucker will go right. If he does, anyway, they're going to hold it down. It's going to come down to this little segment right here. Is like everything, right? Like,
yeah.
If the wave comes in early in this, right now, what's going to end up happening is it's going to give everyone else, the guys in third and fourth, it's going to give everyone else third and fourth an opportunity to strike again. Otherwise, if it burns down to like the last couple minutes, it's going to be tough. So it just really depends. These next waves are critical for Dudu and for Tucker and for all of them. And for Dave as well. Obviously, he'll be the receiving end if the other guys, excel. So it just really depends what happens with the ocean these next few minutes.
Yeah, hopefully, there's at least one more little flurry of waves before the heat comes to a close. Still, 7.5 minutes. That's plenty of time. We can see two sets in that time, in theory.
Yeah, they have it's not much, man. Everyone only needs like a 5 right now.
Yep. I see Tucker needs a 6.25.
Okay,
Nicholas
6.
needs a 5.6, and Dudu needs a 5.4.
So there you go.
So
Wow.
Tucker, of course, needing the 6.5 to get into first.
No, he's
Nicholas
holding
and
second
Dudu need their 5.5s
to get to second.
To get into second.
And then, yeah, cool.
So
it's exciting.
You're right. It is close. Like everyone has a 6-point ride.
Yeah, everyone's capable of getting the score they need quite easily, actually. So here's a critical move by Tucker, and he's going right. Good.
Using
Okay,
priority.
let's see. Okay. Just punches through a roll.
Through the lip. Okay.
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think that's going to
Yeah,
be a 6.5.
I don't think it's either. Okay, White is up. Got Nicholas now.
Whoa.
Going for invert,
Makes nice
kind of under the
contact.
lip.
He did well to get to that. I'm impressed with that.
Yeah. Okay, we got Dudu. Okay, watch out.
Oh, here we go. The flurry we were talking about.
Oh, man.
Oh, if he makes this, it's going to be an insane score. Traveling.
So deep. Oh, he tried to roll out.
Whoa.
Oh,
Wow.
almost, man.
Okay.
If he would have made that roll, he would have catapulted into first.
I would have been asking some questions of the judges. Here's Tucker's ride. Nice roll, kind of gets hung up on the landing, but a make nonetheless.
Nicholas.
And then White making it happen on that section.
And here's
Check
Dudu
Dudu's
driving like So he's deep,
You can see him right there.
and then right. See him? Oh, you see him? Tried to go for I call that a Rolo escape.
Yes.
Trying to punch through it, and it's extremely difficult to do because all your force is going down the line, and to get vertical and punch the thickness of the lip here at backdoor is like
It's
it's
as hard as it
really
gets.
difficult. Yeah, really difficult. But if you can pull it off, man, and he almost did. I saw him kind of bounce around in the whitewater.
I wonder how they would have scored that. Say he rolled out of that and it was a clean exit on the roll. Do you think they would be scoring the barrel to that point? Or
Yes, I would have scored it high.
Okay. Yeah.
If it's me, I'm giving him a 8, maybe.
All right.
Just because the technicality of that maneuver, like trying to get through the lip and stuff, being that deep too, like
Yeah.
it's pretty impressive.
I do agree with you, but I do think that the judges kind of they penalize like a roll through the lip a little bit. I'm not so sure why, because it's very difficult to maneuver to do, especially like when you're threading through a barrel like that. So I think that they sometimes will bring down the score of the barrel.
Oh, Dudu.
Oh, here we go. Dudu swinging again.
Oh, let's see. Is Ito Quachara, his training, is it going to come through? He just needs to hold on.
Yeah.
No,
Just comes
can't come
unstuck
out.
on that one. But I would have been curious to see what they would score that, because I think it would be posing a difficult question for the judges.
Yeah. I've always thought through the lip rolls have been underscored.
When it's a way to exit a barrel.
Yeah. Even through, like, even when you're doing it, I mean, I think what they want to see is the classic, like, big giant, like, hit and then air and big, radius roll. But going through the lip it's hard.
It's difficult. It's
not easy.
It's more difficult than like trying to time it to get projected, because if you do that, then you're just kind of smooth sailing.
Yes. It becomes a lot more easy. It's a lot easier if it's not through the lip. So there's like 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Ooh, crunch time. Well, I've seen complete contests be won out here in 5 minutes. So this is a kind of wave that you saw that last one. Like if Dudu made that wave, he probably would have gone from 4th to 1st.
I lost a contest out here in 1 second.
Yes.
Shout out Ian Campbell.
Oh yeah, I
That
remember
was sick.
that. I still don't think that should have been a 10. Sorry. I think they liked it because it was so
It was
last minute.
dramatic. It was
It was
dramatic.
dramatic. It was
And
dramatic.
you know what? Obviously I was not stoked, but Ian's one of my best friends that I travel the tour with, and he's spent a lot of time out at Pipe. He's done his work out at Pipe. So
That I
for
would
him to
agree
get
with you
that
for
win,
sure.
I
Yeah,
know how
it's-
much it meant to him.
Yeah, it's
So
and yeah, I mean he's not competing as much anymore. He could come back and still do really well. He could come back and win here.
oh yeah. But
Um,
once I stopped feeling sorry for myself, I was really stoked for him.
Yeah, that's
And it was cool.
He,
I got
did
to
deserve like.
I will say
When
I
you-
did
when
get
you
to break the
mentioned that.
news to him that he got a 10. I was the one who told him.
Really?
So, yeah.
So that's
Which was
pretty
one of the
cool.
hardest things I've had to do.
Was that in the heat or was that after?
It was on the beach afterwards.
Oh my
They
gosh.
weren't announcing it, but someone showed me the score on their phone, and because we didn't know. We didn't know if it was before the buzzer, after, what the score was. And I got to go up and tell him he got the score.
Oh, this is tough for Dudu. He's in 4th priority.
And he's sitting out there with the rest of them. If I was him, I would be kind of trying
Over
to
towards
create some
Aints.
space between.
Maybe an Aints or. Well, maybe he's on the inside. Okay, under 2 minutes. Oh, what a awesome heat. That was close, man. We still got a minute left. I don't see much on the horizon, but you never know. Strange things happen here.
They sure do. And you could get a little 2-foot backdoor wave and get a huge ramp.
Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't
Get the
take
score.
much. There's enough juice on these small little insiders that if you time it right, you're on the right one, you can get launched.
So it seems like Tucker's kind of holding his ground. He got,
holding it down for the OGs.
Yeah. So pretty cool. He's a rider from the Big Island.
Okay.
And yeah, I've watched his whole career. It's been pretty wild. It's been cool to see. Like he used to be really into competitive bodyboarding and just dominated the scene back in the day. Okay, here's Nicholas. Okay, this is his last shot at it. This could be a good ramp. Okay, he gets
to try to shoot the barrel.
little barrel. Is he going to come out?
Seems
Like everyone's getting kind of hung up on that last section. Okay, here's Dub. Going to see if he can put some distance in between them. Oh, no.
Sections away from him.
So he loses priority. But then look at this next section.
Is Dudu going to get this one?
Oh, Tucker.
Tucker using priority. Good call on his part. Great call. Tucker
cementing his first place. Okay, look at this last set.
Oh, Dudu
Pedra.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Dudu Pedra.
Wow.
Strong roll.
Nice. Through the lip roll.
Okay.
Just like we were talking.
All right.
Ooh.
We got some questions for the judges. Let's see what they have to say.
I think that's going to extend Tucker's. I think Tucker moves to first after that. Well, I don't know. Let's have a look here.
Here's a replay.
So he got pretty
Good
deep.
barrel.
Yeah. Came out with speed. I don't know. And then this is pretty rad too. Like, boom.
Yeah.
Height came out in front of the V, which was pretty tricky. What do you think? Do you think you got a 5 something? What do you think? It's going to be a tough.
I'm going to look and see what I'm going to double check what the requirements were. So it looks like I don't see scores coming in through the app, but it looks like Dave Hubbard does hold on to the lead, and Tucker Bonnecue holds on to second. So Dudu Pedra's last wave came in as a 6, and Tucker's was a 6.33.
Okay.
So it was a super, super close heat. Oh, here we go. It's that blue up and riding.
Tomega. Oh, yeah, he's going for it. Through the lip roll. That back door. Okay, he made it. He came out of that whitewater. He just held on and pushed. Okay, here's Tannic.
Tannic, yeah.
On the right.
Okay.
So GT starts with a 4.33. That was a quick score. That came out quick. Okay, here's yellow.
Stalling for a nice barrel.
Nice barrel. Oh.
Ooh, just kind of maybe.
Ryan Moss getting stuck in the.
Maybe
V
just pulled
right
the
there.
e-brake a little too hard on that one. All right, so now that we got GT in the water, I gotta ask, how's your guys' relationship all these years after competing for so long and
I mean, we're such fierce rivals for so long. It's actually really good.
Yeah.
I think it's in a healthy spot right now.
That's good.
Like, we have mutual respect. It's good. You know, I think at the end of the day, like, all bodyboarders are such awesome people. Well, most of them are such awesome people. You know, it's, you know, we're common critters.
Yeah.
You know.
I heard it put really well once in talking about your and GT's relationship. It was John Cruikshank when we were in Indonesia on a trip with GT, and he kind of explained it as you guys are kind of like brothers, how you want the best for the other, but you don't want them to beat you.
Yeah.
And I think that's really cool.
That pretty much sums it up.
Yeah. And yeah, GT's been living out here on the North Shore for forever now. You know, he's a lifeguard here on the North Shore and doing his thing, getting to surf pipe on his lunch breaks, which is pretty rad.
Yeah, he's probably on it now more than anyone.
And he's still competing. So
that's cool. Super cool. Yeah.
I mean, so are you. But.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it just speaks to the potential of this sport. Like, you can keep doing it as long as you want to do it. So, or, you know, be competitive as long as you want to be competitive. You know, you still learn the same. It's still about, you know, I've always thought competition is like one of the best things to teach you. It's the best teacher because it'll teach you what you need to do, what you're not doing right, how do you control your mind, how do you control your body. So
it's good for, you know, your progression as a wave rider, as a bodyboarder, but also as a person. You know, it makes you learn how to deal with stress and anxiety that comes with competing and ups and downs, and I think it teaches you good lessons that you can use just outside of the water. You know,
Yeah.
having to manage expectations and stress and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, and it's a humble sport, so that
It is.
keeps you real, you know.
At the end of the day, we're just boogie boarders. At the end of the day, we're just sliding
We're just
around
speed
on boogie
bumps.
boards,
We're just sliding on our guts.
and we love it. We love it.
We love it.
What else? What else would I rather be doing than sitting here on the North Shore of Oahu, commentating the Pipeline Bodyboarding Contest? That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Very fortunate. Thank you, Universe, for putting me in this seat. Super
And
great.
thank you to the So Stoked Boogie series for putting on this event. You know, it's great to be.
Yeah.
It's great to have a bodyboarding contest at Pipeline.
And all the sponsors too that made it happen. You know, Corey Carrera, Aloha Freight. Oh, here we go. White. Kalen Yamasaki. I'm sorry.
Yamasaki.
Oh,
whoa,
big roll.
Huge
Nice.
roll.
Get some air
Wow.
on the back. Like that was sick.
That was solid. Okay.
Kalen.
We got a heat.
And then here's GT up. He's looking for the ramp as well.
GT not to be outdone by the young gun.
Going for
Whoa.
a big air. Straight up, straight down, and holding on through the whitewater.
Goes for a huge Peter Pan. That was sick. Okay. Some good exchanges. Kellen
Oh,
with a
just got the tail end
solid
of that.
roll.
It was pretty solid. Here's GT with some speed.
Wow. Some magnitude on that landing too.
Yeah, height and then bounce and then hold on. Yeah, GT is a strong human, and he's very tenacious when it comes to competition. He will like do whatever it takes to get through, you know.
Never say die.
Yeah.
Never. He does not quit, and he will ride out of whatever move he tries.
Yeah. And he's a veteran out here, man. He's been here for 30 plus years, maybe 40 years. I don't know how long it's been. Wow. I remember him coming as a Grom with Alex DePontes and all the Brazilian crew. It was super cool. And he was a standout then.
Okay, well, we're just waiting for some scores to trickle in, but I think that Kellen's going to get the better of that exchange, dare I say. Whoa. Okay, so good thing I'm not a judge. GT on his last wave was a 7.17. Kellen Yamasaki with his one wave big roll, 6.27. So GT and Kellen holding it down.
Yeah, for those who haven't, I don't think the scores have updated quite yet. They will shortly. But you can also see the heat, the scores on live heats.
Yep.
So you can follow it on there as well.
Yeah, just trying to give you guys as quick of an update as I can. Looks like Kellen needing a 5.43 to get into first place. Ryan Moss needing a 4.78 to overtake Kellen. And Tannic looking for a 4.95. Some cool characters in this heat. Kellen, of course, Ripper from Oahu. I've been competing against him since we were like 12 years old.
Yeah.
At Sandy Beach. So known Kellen for a long time. Super cool. Super cool cat. And then Tannic, I think he's from, I want to say Maui, but he's been living over here on the North Shore for a long time now. And he charges pipe. He's on it. He's out there every swell, in the dark. Beats me out there a lot of the time.
Oh yeah,
I'm
he's
usually
a
on the
morning
beach,
warrior,
kind of like trying to peek out and
dawn
see
patroller.
if I can see something, and then I just see Tannic getting spit out of a bomb. So he's dedicated, he's committed, and he'll go.
Yes.
And then Ryan Moss. Ryan Moss is a, excellent videographer, photographer. Speaking of Ryan, here we go.
Nice roll.
Nice clean roll. And then GT.
Oh, big section for Tannic.
Oh,
Wow,
Tannic,
what a
wow.
nice wave. This could open up and give him This could be a 10.
Oh my goodness. Where is he?
Oh.
He might have just got clamped by that little wobble. Wow. I'm trying to look out and see where he finished
how far
that
he went.
ride.
It looked, that was like the best backdoor wave I've seen in a couple heats.
Yeah.
Should have made it.
There you go.
Easier
I
said than
didn't say
done.
it. I didn't say it.
Ryan Moss, roll on the end. Okay, look at this. Nice bottom turn. He had good speed. Sure, he's traveling. Maybe that section right there. Got a little.
See if we can see his board. He was in there
so
somewhere.
close, so close.
Good effort. He's already back out there, so he'll get another shot. Hopefully, another wave like that comes his way, and he can get to moving.
Yeah.
Moving up the leaderboard. So how long until we get to see you hit the water?
I'm at around, let's see, I think I'm in about 3 hours from now.
Okay.
I'm at 2, right around 2, so maybe 2.5 hours,
All right.
something like that.
Sweet.
Should be around 2. You know what time they started? Or if
I
they're-
believe they started at 8:06.
okay, so I'm at 2:06.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the start time was set to be 8, but got held back by the blessing that Davin performed before the event
Yeah,
started, which
yeah.
is always so cool to be a part of.
So Tanner, I've been watching you the last few days. I've been super impressed with your. Okay, here we go. White up and riding.
White.
Kalen,
Callan. Oh, nice roll again.
super smooth, eh?
Yeah, super
Nice spin, nice ball pocket. He's looking for the next move.
smooth. Oh, I like it.
Yeah,
Callan it.
Ryan Moss.
Ryan Moss trying to thread that one. Denied.
Okay.
So I think Kellen's gonna get the lead now. After that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because that was a nice roll. Here we go. Oh,
Shoot.
a little bit off. Okay,
Tanik
light
looking
action,
on the
red.
left.
Tanik, nice.
Oh. That was nice.
Oh, nice reverse too.
Whoa.
Oh. Trying to extract that spin. Pulls it off.
Extra .01. Oh. All right. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're having fun. Okay. Okay, so I was pretty spot on. Kellen moves into the lead.
Yeah, good call, Tanner. Was that his 6.2 or 6.3?
Let me take a look. His last wave was a 6.33.
And
So they liked the linking up of the maneuvers. It was a super smooth ride for him.
Tanik with the 6.83.
Okay. So we got another close heat. You know, Ryan Moss can still catch up, but 1, 2, and 3 are kind of all in the same realm. Here's Kellen's last wave. Super smooth. Kind of times it with the backwash to get a little flare. And then just combos it up with a couple of spins. Super smooth riding. Ryan Moss's attempt just couldn't quite sneak out, but
And Tanik,
this
nice.
one was sick.
Yeah, he controlled the speed of that really well, and that reverse was pretty cool too.
That one hit that little end bowl of pipe really nice, so it actually stayed heavy all the way through.
Yeah.
So that would have been a nice feeling for him.
How much? What do you score him on that?
Well, the judges gave him a 6.83.
Wow. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
GT on the right. Coming around. Oh, coming in. I'm sure he's coming out of that.
Just threaded his way into that perfectly.
Nice reverse in the end. Well done, GT.
We got a ride for yellow. Ooh. Okay, he's safe. But that little check into the barrel GT just had was so nice to watch.
Yeah, and it's nice smooth reverse at the end. Oh, here we
Yeah.
go.
Can tell
So
he's done
got
that
around that
before.
first section,
Yeah,
pulled
right
into
there.
that. Yeah, good wave for GT.
Speed, power, flow.
Okay. Fortunately, not much for Ryan on that one.
Tucking in and tucking out.
Tucking in, tucking out. Yeah, that was a good read on GT with GT. Puts him back in first with the 7.5, I think.
Yep, highest score of the heat, 7.5.
So they're loving those backdoor barrels. Clean exit, clean maneuver at the end to finish it off. Like that was well done, well read, because the beginning of that was kind of crumbly, right? It didn't really crumble, but he saw the next section, so he kind of just waited for it. Bottom turned around and got to the end of it. So he's in a pretty good lead right now.
Yeah, he's solidified it for sure. It's gonna take a pretty near excellent wave, I think, to catch up to him now.
Well, I bet you if Tanik made that first right,
Ooh, yeah.
like, so if another one of those comes in, like that's the thing about here is like if those waves come in and you're on them, you're gonna advance.
It really does come down to, there are some other events around the world where you can kind of get by with poor wave selection, but you just kind of still kill it on the waves you're on. Pipeline, not so much.
Yeah.
You need to be on the best waves.
And there's still 5 minutes to go here, so it's still a wide open event. And yeah, that was good. GT just kind of slowly built the house. He just started with the small, 4-3 to begin with, kind of got his rhythm, and then just started expanding from that. So 4, then 7. That's from years and years and years of experience. And
how many heats do you think between you and GT? How many heats do you think you've surfed that pipe?
I don't know. Well, I figure since '82 is the first time I surfed it. I made it to the final then, so that was 5 or 6 heats.
Okay.
And then.
Okay, so let's do quick math. Say you surf 4 heats every year, that pipe. Give or take, we'll just say that's an average per year. That's 40 heats for 10 years. How many years have you been competing at pipe?
Since '82. So, and it's
Okay.
it wasn't just pipe. There's also like a couple other events that ran out here. There's HAWAI. There was
at Pipeline.
Wave Rebel. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There
wow.
was PSAA.
All right. So maybe more
the
than 4
HIC.
years.
So all said and done, I don't know.
Maybe 10.
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 additional ones.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, we're back on cam.
Something like that. So. Yeah. So.
So certainly triple digits.
Triple digits, probably. Yeah.
Wait, easily.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
I'm not focusing on math. I'll get off the hook on that one.
I got a while until my heat, so I'm just trying to take my mind off of
the drama.
Yeah.
What do you do before your heats, Tanner, to keep yourself sane?
I usually just listen to music.
Okay.
Kind of relax, and I will cue my music accordingly to my mood. If I'm feeling like I need to kind of get amped up, I need a little.
Okay, so if you're low energy, then you higher pace music and vice versa.
Yeah, and if I'm like kind of feeling like I'm getting out of my body, then I'll try to mellow out a little bit.
That's smart. I remember one time I was pretty excited, and I figured, you know what, I'm just gonna go for it. And I played like really hard music.
Yeah.
And I just overamped.
Yeah.
I just totally overamped, totally blew it.
Yeah.
So it was a good lesson.
Yeah. Yeah. So I try to kind of pick that accordingly, but I'll set aside 40 minutes to an hour before heat where I will kind of find a little zone by myself and just put in my AirPods and just tune it out, watch the waves, kind of keep an eye on what's scoring and mildly analyze what's going on. No.
What's he saying?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're in this little orange tent here in the bottom of the screen, basically. I don't know if
I was gonna stick my hand out to throw a shaka, but I don't think I can.
See if you can't push the top of the tent, Tanner. Let's just see if we can.
Hold this real quick.
Yeah. See if it's. I don't know if you can see it. No. Oh, maybe out the corner. You got like a little appendage out the corner.
Yeah, so we're in that orange tent right there, and just enjoying.
And it looks like the Hubbards are standing by to
standing
join
by
in.
To come relieve us of our
So
host.
this is kind of cool too. Like as teams, we're competing against each other. Like we of course want to beat them. They of course want to beat us. So it's like we're working as teams as well, which is kind of cool. Wouldn't you say, Tanner? Man, I would love. What if? Is it possible? I guess it's possible. We could all be in the final.
It is possible.
Oh, how epic would that be?
That would be cool.
We got some work
That would be
to
a
do.
dream final for me.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Me too.
You and both the
Well,
Hubs.
it'd be a real good dream if you win it. You know, like.
Well,
or one
like
of us
I've
wins
said,
it.
that's my goal.
Yeah.
I'm not here for anything less.
Yeah, I don't think too many people enter to not win. So.
You know, this is kind of an event where I think people might just to
surf the wave.
Just to get a chance to surf the wave.
Yeah,
which
it's
is
so
totally
restricted in most cases. Yeah.
Just totally understandable. And sometimes those guys go on to do really well because they're just stoked to be there, and they're just waiting for the one wave that they wouldn't get in a free surf. Tannic, hitting the brakes.
Oh. Kind of mid-face roll.
He gets a roll. Let's see if he gets something else. Yeah, just a non-factor
just
there.
think, man, if you would have, like, it comes down to that wave he didn't make, you know, like if he would have made that. So there you go, final. GT first, Kellen second, and Tannic I think got third in that.
Oh, we got the conditions.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, the wind's not too strong. West southwest. It's kind of actually just light, very light, if anything.
I'm looking at that flag right now.
Yeah, that
it's
looks
kind of blowing north. So it's
northwest.
It's just swirling a little bit.
Yeah, it seems like it's pretty variable. But anyway, we're gonna pass it on to the Hubbards.
Yeah, the Hub
Dave and
brothers
Jeff.
Gonna hop in
and Dave and Jeffrey.
All right, thanks guys. Thanks for having us.
Nice warm. Thank you.
Good job in your heat.
Thank you so much. Yeah, good job. That was tricky. And I just blew priority at the end. I saw that. I didn't need to go. Hey, but you know what? Made it through still. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, boys.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, Jeffrey. Good seeing you, man. See you guys.
All right, welcome to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. Dave Hubbard back in the booth, joined by Jeff Hubbard, and we've got action, Jeff.
Oh my gosh, straight away. I love it. Just end out the doggy door from backdoor barrel. That was in yellow. Who was in yellow? Jared Houston. Oh, our favorite South African / Puerto Rican.
Oh, we got a drop near Justin Caliente. He's feeling the slashes on this one.
Yeah, I was looking forward to seeing Justin drop knee backdoor. I knew he was in this heat, and I was definitely excited because I know he loves to drop knee, and he can get some good barrels. He can do it at backdoor really well on his drop knee stance, and man, I think he could get shacked in this heat if the right wave comes to him.
Absolutely. And it is just about getting the right wave because there's plenty of waves out there, and most of them are going to offer a score, and some of them are going to offer an excellent score. There are some really good waves out there.
Right, you were just out there, and I noticed the wind's just really slack. It's really like light, almost glassy, just like a light on shore, but it doesn't seem to be affecting it that badly.
Yeah, it's pretty smooth right now. It's smooth back off. Let's take a look. This is Ian McCulley. Nice barrel, nice forward spin. Finds kind of a soft roll there, trying to milk it into the shore break, but it's John Barber from Guam getting a small little backdoor cover up there.
Well, Guam's finest, John Barber. We love seeing people from all around the world here. It's just so amazing that everyone travels from all around the world to surf at Pipeline at this event, and it's what they've been doing for decades, coming to the proving grounds of Hawaii, and this contest especially, one of the most prestigious events in the entire world. And it's great to see people traveling like John Barber, making it the mission, making it a priority, and yeah.
Yeah, and there's a few other people coming from the island of Guam, so super cool. Let's take a look at the replay. This is Jared Houston's nice barrel to open up his campaign here at the Pipeline. Here's Justin's just revisiting his slash to pearl. And yeah, beautiful conditions. We're hoping these winds just stay real light all day, because we could just be kind of glassy all day long.
It's supposed to be real light all day, and so let's hope. You never know with Mother Nature, but let's hope. I mean, we got this nice little swell in the water, nice direction, rights and lefts. I think, like we've been saying all day, it's not giant pipeline, but man, it sure is fun for boogie boarding. Whatever stance you're doing out there, you're going to be having a lot of fun.
Totally, and it's just so cool. We love in the open division that we can ride in any stance. So in the Open Men's Pro, these gentlemen in the water, they can prone, they can drop knee, they can stand up. It's a very inclusive atmosphere, and they will be scored accordingly, whatever stance they choose. And what's really nice about that is that we do have a judging staff that understands bodyboarding, so they know what a drop knee barrel should score. They know what a little stand-up snap should score. And it's all obviously taken into consideration with the wave height, the intensity of the wave they're doing these maneuvers on. But we got a great team, great staff here, so our amazing field of competitors can go and put out the biggest show and do whatever they want to do in the water. Their hand isn't forced by the lack of ability by any staff.
Yeah, these guys are great. Like, we saw Justin Cadente get up, do a nice drop knee turn. He was rewarded for a 3.83. And if Justin gets up and pulls into a nice sick barrel backdoor drop knee and comes out, he's going to be rewarded accordingly. It's going to be really cool to see, not just prone barrels get scored, but drop knee barrels are obviously would get really well scored. So it's really cool to see. And especially a Pipeline where, it's so steep and hollow, getting up's a little more difficult. Here, Jared Houston up and riding.
He's taking a look at the left, using first priority for a big backflip. Lands it clean and smooth. Nice 360 to finish. So that'll back up his 5.0, maybe even increase it. Split peak. Ian McCulley on the right. Big invert. And we had a barrel on the left from Justin Cadiente. Wow. Action. Fireworks. One more behind, Jeff.
Wow. This is White from John Barber from Guam getting shacked. He has a home break in Guam pretty similar to this wave, and so that was pretty cool to see.
Goes for a reverse at the end even. Wow, beautiful.
What an exchange, Dave. Wow. That was great. So we had Jared Houston take on the first wave backflip, 7.5. We had Ian McCulley get a 7.33 for a big inverted backdoor. Justin Cadente got a prone barrel at pipe, and then drop knee slash.
Finish, yeah.
And then John Barber got a nice barrel at pipe and then did a reverse spin. So really cool to see everyone just take advantage of that set. No wave was wasted. And there might have been a wave after that no one caught. That was also perfect.
So cool. Super, super cool. We love it, and we are just lapping it up. Thanks for joining us, everybody, because this is the best show on Boog.
This is show on Boog. I love it.
We got the best action at the world's best wave, the world's best riders, and we're going to do our very best to bring you action today, tomorrow, and Tuesday as our men, women, and juniors from around the world showcase their stuff at the Banzai Pipeline.
Banzai Pipeline, our favorite little zone. We love it. It was my favorite wave in the world, and goodness gracious, I just love being here, even watching on the beach. I can just watch this all day. And this is so fun and such a treat when it's breaking. Hasn't been good in a long time, so it's really nice to see we got some resemblance of it today, even though it's not as big as everyone wants giant pipe. But hey, this is still so fun, and the size is nice and cornery. So we're seeing great ramps, still really nice barrels, and look at this. Look at the score lines. You guys are surfing really good. They're getting great waves.
Barber with an 8.33 on his last wave goes for this backdoor one, slips in for a little bit. Oh, out the back, giant. It's Jared Houston scooping into this backdoor. Beautiful barrel on the right-hander. Will he come out? And he screams out of this. Line up this section. Has to stall for a little secondary there. But wow, that initial barrel was radical. Houston did find a roll at the very end of that one, just FYI, way out of the view of our cameraman, but
I think the judges saw it, so that'll help. Look at this wave. Look at this. Justin Cadente, we were talking about it.
Getting up drop knee.
Oh, he got a little head dip. That was sick. And look at the backwash coming for him. Oh, my gosh. He snaps it. What a snap.
Sweet slash.
Wow. What an exchange there by everyone. Jared Houston getting the better of that one, I think, of those three riders. A nice deep barrel and a nice roll at the very end. I think that'll help his score. He got a 7.83, so that's going to be really nice in his score line. He's still in first place with a 15.33. 2 solid waves right now. John Barber is in third with an 8.33 and a 1.33, and John doesn't need much. We'll see what his score comes in on for that backdoor, and that might be its score actually. But here, Ian McCauley.
A lot of speed, a lot of wave ahead of him. He pulls in, comes out clean, and that's all she wrote for Ian McCauley.
Yeah, that wave might not factor into Ian's top 2, but he's got a 7.33 or 7.23 and a 4.67, so he's got a good score line already. And there you go. Justin Cadente's 2 waves are coming in. So he's got Justin's 2 waves are in the low, high 3s. And there you go. John's second wave is a 3.5. So John's still in third place, but he doesn't need much to get over Ian, and Ian got a 5. Ian actually improved his situation, a 5.67 for that barrel. So it's that was a great job from Ian to improve his situation on that nice little backdoor barrel. But Jared Houston scraping the juice out of all those waves were worth for his last backdoor wave. So that was great to see. Highest score nope, it's not the highest score of the heat, but it was the second highest and his highest score.
And we're only halfway through, Jeff. This is just gangbusters here.
That's right. You hear everyone talking about is some heats just have nonstop action, and some heats are a little slower than others. But this one is just off to just such a start, fireworks from the get-go, and these guys are putting on our show, which is why we're here.
Here's the replay of the nice backflip from Jared on his pipe wave. That was the 7.23. Here's Ian's invert. And that's Justin Cadiente's, I think, 3.5.
Yeah, he didn't make that, but then here's
and this is John's 8 point something.
3.3.
Wow. It's definitely caught the judges off guard there.
Oh, someone's in the barrel. I think it's John going right. Is that John? It looks like
and
John going
got
right.
a Rolo, too.
He got a Rolo. That was a good score. He got a barrel and a Rolo. Jared Houston out the back, looking for a ramp at this back door. He's going to cut out, not eventuating.
And Justin Cadiente, again, that was his slasher wave. So during our replay, there was a few waves on the live, and we'll get those back onto the replay as well. But, yeah, just fireworks here in this first start. First half of the heat.
Yep, and John Barber moves into second place with his last wave. That he got a nice little barrel and to a nice roll. So he moves into second place. Ian McCauley now needs a score to get into the second advancing position. And Jared Houston still sitting really comfortably in first place in a really comfortable situation. So we're the benefit of these riders just going to town and battling it out for us. We love it when they go to battle for us, and we just have so much fun watching them.
So rad. What a great display. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got 8 hours of action today. We're going to be bringing you round 1 of the Open Men's Pro heats 1 through 24. So just 20 minutes apiece. We're going to rip through 24 heats, 8 hours of nonstop pipeline action. And so during the replays, these happened live, and we'll talk you through them now. This was the little barrel of John Barber as he got up and found a roll. ARS, air roll spin. And this was Jerry's wave.
And yeah, Jerry just cuts out here. The lip mushed out and just cut out. So Jared lost priority there, but John was the beneficiary of that little barrel to ARS, and he definitely moved into second place, and that's why he has rewarded with that 5.93. So look at that.
Wow, look at this. Here's our conditions, and look at that shot of the beautiful North Shore. That beach is massive. It was so small probably 2 months ago.
No beach back when those giant swells were hitting. And now we have a nice beach. The sandbar's looking really nice all up and down the North Shore. Everywhere is firing today on the North Shore. It's one of those days like you could come up the North Shore and just surf anywhere.
You can surf
and
any
you're
of the
stoked.
spots, and you're psyched.
And you're psyched. And obviously, North Pipeline is probably the best of them, which is because it's the best wave on the North Shore. So it is Pipeline. We're at the best spot up here, and we love that. Getting the boogie board out here with just 3 other competitors, gosh, is the treat.
It is an absolute treat, and you guys are scoring watching this treat from whether it's from near or from afar. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got 3 days of action for you. We're going to finish the men's rounds 2 through the finals tomorrow, and we're going to do all of the women's, all of the juniors, and the masters categories on Tuesday. So action-packed 72 hours for you. We're going to be bringing you as much pipeline as you can handle.
Yeah, this is just what a treat. It's a little overcast here, like we saw, which is helping the wind stay mellow. So we want these clouds to stay around. We want this overcast conditions to persist, and hopefully some rain at some point in the mountains, and that would keep the wind nice and mellow, and maybe even turn it more offshore. So that's what we're hoping for today. Hoping the sea breeze doesn't come up too strong. We have a little light one now, but it's not affecting the waves that badly. It's just beautiful out there, and I can't wait to get out there. Dave just surfed his heat. Dave seemed like he had no problem out there, just ripping it, defending his title from last year, and must have felt good getting round 1 out of the way and just getting some fun waves of Pipeline.
It was definitely fun. Great vibe out there with Tucker and Nick and Doo. So we all got to take turns, get a bunch of waves each, give it a go. And, we weren't, 100% on our make ratios. We all kind of went and, gribbed it on a couple or didn't make one here or there, but we all gave it a go, had a lot of fun. It's a really close heat. I think a point separated first from fourth, so kind of a nail biter there at the end. Everybody was right there in it, but, for Tucker and I, great to move on through. We'll live to fight another day.
Yeah, I think all these heats are, all well-fought, well-earned victories because everyone is so capable out here. Everyone rips. And Justin up and riding.
John Barber, actually.
Sweet.
This is our rider in white from Guam.
Sneak attack.
Here's Justin and Ian McCulley. Justin did get up, drop knee, and got a barrel. Ian McCulley with a slash to forward after a little cover-up that he got. Oh, going for multiples. And tries to get a roll there at the end. The lefts can be very long, especially with the way the sand is. Yeah. We got a rider out the back. It's Jared Houston.
Let's see what he does. He's lining a section up. He sees it down the line. It's growing. Let's see if he can connect with it, and he sure does. Big air reverse, and he just
lazy boyed on the rot.
Yeah, he just couldn't finish the rotation, but he launched it, and he's fortunate that he's in first place, and I think he's going to stay in first place still after that. So that was really fortunate.
I can't wait to watch the replay, but currently on the replay, we're seeing Ian McCulley to a slash, then a lazy boy forward into a second one, and a third. Just cruised it through all 3 of those rotations and a roll.
He milked it.
And then take us through this one, because he did get plenty of amplitude, but what happened with the rotation?
He's flying, and then he hits the lip, and then he just couldn't rotate fast enough to come down. And so he looks like he flew and hit the lip. Everything looked perfect, and then I don't know what happened there at the end. I think his legs came out, and he couldn't decide if he's wanted to 180 it or if he wanted to just turn it into air reverse. And I think the indecision cost him on that landing. If he could have made up his mind either way, he could have done a 180 or done the full reverse if he had just kind of had made up his mind, but I don't think he could do it just in time. But he was flying and did a huge air, and we were enjoying it.
And while I don't disagree with you, I think there was a factor that's hard to see from the webcast angle is those long runners that are lefts. Sometimes they're going a little out to sea, and it really broke pretty far down towards gums, the section that he hit. So he was probably having to fight against the wave bending away from him when he hit it. So he might have needed to do more rotation than an average air reverse, even though they might look the same on paper or on your screen. So
Yeah, he
Had
was
that
definitely.
section been coming at him,
Oh, it would have been, yeah.
the rotation would have been plenty, but maybe the section was bending away.
It was definitely
slightly.
bending away. Yeah, they always bend away a little bit at Pipeline at the end like that. Unless you're taking off, unless the section's close to the peak that bends at you. At the end, when you get a little farther off the peak like Jared did and was zooming, they all tend to bend out to sea. And you're right, that must have been why he couldn't finish the rotation, because I was surprised because he flew into the flats actually pretty far on the replay. And so that's what I think I was kind of surprised at, because I kind of saw it bend away and I thought that he was going off the back, and then he ended up pretty decently in the flats. Not in the flats, but not.
Yeah, he didn't go off the back, which
Yeah.
was nice. But it was beautiful to see, and I think we're going to be seeing plenty more action throughout the event. Big airs, hopefully more air reverses. Hopefully we see some air forwards and stuff. And so it's going to be so rad to see and watch throughout the rest of today, but even tomorrow. The forecast for tomorrow, Jeff, talk us through it.
Yeah, the forecast is another reinforcement swell. The swell gets bigger tomorrow, and the winds should be straight east all day, so we should have just prime conditions tomorrow. The swell is building all day. It should be like about the same size in the morning, and then just getting bigger throughout the day. So it should finish the finals in really nice waves. It could be up to like 5 to 5 foot Hawaiian. Could be really great.
Yeah, we look forward to it. And so, yeah, just a little hello from us in the booth. Jeff and Dave Hubbard here, bringing you the action. Just a few seconds
Live from
remaining.
Pipeline.
30 seconds remaining in this heat. We will have some more waves ridden. Here's Justin.
Yeah,
Goes
so that,
for Rolo.
yeah, vicious backdoor roll. He doesn't make it. It was pretty hectic, but what a great heat. We just enjoyed. Gosh, those guys put on a great show, and Jonathan Barber and Jared Houston look like they're going to be moving through unless something happens in the last 10 seconds here. Let's see if Ian's got a rabbit out of the hat. Oh.
Looks like this one's going to sail into history with Jared and John Barber moving on through. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after this. All right, thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. We're into heat number 12 of round number 1. This will mark the halfway point at the close of this heat. We're going to move into the second half of the draw, the second half of the day. We've got Max Ostrowski from the Big Island. We got Austin Douglas Dugan. He's somewhere from America, residing in the U.S., Hawaii, I think now. Bryden Ibata. Not sure where he's from, but
Mililani.
Mililani, I knew it. And we got Alfonso Aguilar, a.k.a. Poncho, from Mexico. Previous finalist here at this event.
Yeah, Poncho final last year, his first trip to Hawaii. He got 4th in this event last year, and he's just did Mexico proud. So it's really awesome to see, someone coming all the way from Mexico. It's not easy to get here from Mexico, and to make the final and to put on the show he did was just phenomenal. And he's been surfing really good. These are really similar to beach breaks like he surfs back home. So we're excited to watch him out here. And Max from the Big Island. Max is a charger. If you don't know Max, he's just kind of an undercover Big Island guy, which they all are, and they just charge just crazy waves. That's what those Big Island
Max
guys
is
love to
moderately reckless.
Moderately reckless. His favorite wave on the North Shore's Log Cabins, which is home to some of the most treacherous depths we've seen on this stretch of beach. So, yeah, that should just say it all right there.
All the Big Island guys love log cabins somehow, which is like, it's the most dangerous wave on the North Shore probably, next to Pipeline.
And they feel so at home, don't they?
They feel so at home because there's a high risk of hitting a rock at any given moment. That's what they live for over there on the Big Island. It's crazy.
The closer the rocks, the bigger the smile for the Big Island boys. It's amazing. Those guys just are unbelievable chargers on the Big Island. And
they're coming in hot. That's what Willie said when we were talking. Hey, a lot of Big Island guys. He's like, we're coming in hot.
They got a
and
troop.
they are.
They got a troop here. It's really fun to see them, and such good friends. All the island boys are such good friends. It's so cool that all the islands are so different here in Hawaii, and we all got such a cool camaraderie. And every troop of bodyboarders from each different island has their own little passions and their own little like vibe. It's so fun, and we're all just such good friends. It's great. That's what boogie boarding's all about: friendships and waves.
And having fun and just enjoying. It's so cool, and that is another bonus for us competitors here at the Banzai Pipeline at this event is we get to see our buddies from all over, whether it's all over the state, the different islands of Hawaii, or all over the world. This is an international competition of the highest caliber, and it's just so fun for all us riders, not only to ride the waves, but hang out with our buddies before and after heats. Here's Max having a look. Going right, back door.
Let's see where he does. A nice invert. Good job, Max. That was cool. And man, look at these waves. Someone did a nice roll. That was Alfonso, it looks like. Oh, he's just mixing it up. Look at him go. Big set out the back. Someone else. Oh, Alfonso's still going on this left. Nice roll. Split screen. You got the backdoor. You got the backdoor action as well there. So we got all three riders had waves there. That was a great exchange. I think Max got the better of it with that invert. That was a really nice invert from Max. Alfonso milked his wave all the way through, so that'll help him score some points. And it was a set left, and then I'm not sure, I couldn't tell. I think it was Braden who had that hectic backdoor wave, and he might have got a move off. We'll see what the score comes in as. Alfonso the 7.67.
Here's Ibata right now, the Mililani local, going for a big roll.
Sky roll.
Finds another one. He's not done. He's going to find a third. Boom Kanans. He's psyched. Huge hair whip. His hair is very short, but he still needed to whip it around to show completion.
Yeah, he did a really great job on that wave. 3 sky rolls.
7.0.
Yeah, 7.0. What a great score start for Braden. That's how you want to start a heat. Max the 6.67, Alfonso the 7.67, and Austin with the 5.33. Everyone's on the board. And look at, there's still waves out in the back. Perfect peaks at Pipeline. Rights and lefts. Gosh, what a dreamy little day. That wave went unridden because all the riders had their waves. And they're paddling back out. They all rode their waves so far. What happened, Max caught the first wave. He was stuck inside. Now he's going to get back out of the peak after a hard battle. Braden went all the way in. And Austin caught a big wave and got caught inside, and Alfonso rode down to freaking the Aukai Tower. So that's why no one was on those last couple waves, because they were so far in from their first rides.
Wow. This is so cool for a round one day. It's almost perfect because everybody can play. Everybody can catch a bunch of waves. You know, if it was like 10 to 12 foot maxing first reef, we wouldn't be seeing a lot of waves ridden. We would see some riders maybe even not getting waves. Some riders getting 1 or 2 waves per heat, almost 0 rights. So this is actually like an amazing round one day of competition.
Yeah, everyone's getting a nice entry to Pipeline, just getting good waves. Everyone's at this level playing field. There hasn't been waves for months like this on the North Shore, so it's really nice for everybody. It's kind of equal playing field. No one's got like extra practice. No one's been out here like practicing on these waves. This is the first day it's breaking that in the waiting period, and the first day it's broken like this in weeks. So I think everyone's really just stoked to be out there and just relishing the opportunity to be at Pipeline and Backdoor. And one of the factors is that when Pipeline's this size, it's usually crazy crowded, and you can't, and getting some of these waves is really hard. So being able to surf at this size is also kind of special, because usually it's just so many people out.
And usually at this size, somebody's deeper and they're too deep. It's easy to be deep and take the wave and be too deep. There's a lot less risk, so no one's in the right spot on these days.
Let's see Alfonso. He's going to launch this thing. Oh my goodness. There he goes. Massive backflip. That was really cool. He needed second scoring wave, and that will deliver in spades for him.
Throws a spin and another spin at the end of that ride.
Set.
Let's take a look at Austin. Scoops in, avoids it.
Braden Ibata on the right. If he comes out of that, it's a 10, but he does not. It was great to see the young charger from Mililani just pulling in and charging backdoor like that. That was really cool. Let's see, those waves went that second wave went unridden. There's a fourth wave here that.
Here's
Here we go.
Max looking at this right. Tucks under the curl. Quick barrel, eyeing up this end section, but nothing there. Just kind of fades away.
But it was nice. Max did get a scoring ride there, so he got a barrel in and out at backdoor, and so that it will help, right? No one else has a second scoring wave, really, of consequence besides Alfonso. Alfonso has 2 amazing scores. He's by far in the lead. But Max vaults into second place with those scores, so really cool.
Super cool and great heat we got. Here's a little pulled back view from the beach access trail. The orange and blue So Stoked Series 2 pop-ups, that's where we're doing the webcast from. That white canopy is where the beach marshal is, and to the left of that is where the technical staff is positioned for this event.
Man, this is a great round.
This is killer.
I thought this was going to be kind of a slower heat, but man, these guys are getting almost better quality waves than the last heat. The last heat had great waves. I think I've seen better waves in this heat, maybe a little bit bigger, and even that kind of showing that swell is on its way in still. We're supposed to keep seeing more waves coming in throughout the day, so I'm excited about what's transpiring here, Dave.
Absolutely. We're loving it. We're just stoked. This is what we live for, booging, having a blast, hanging out with our friends, watching great bodyboarding right before our eyes. So sick, and just a beautiful day. Still with very favorable conditions. So sick.
It's really cool, man. I'm having a blast watching everyone just boogie board to their fullest potential here. It's really cool. This is what we're here for. Look at this split peak. Who's up?
Whoa, a couple of Rolos happened.
Yeah, those aren't. I don't know if those are gonna add into the factor in. I think Alfonso is definitely not gonna factor in, and that might have been Austin. And look at that wave behind, pumping. There's a set behind Dave.
Wow.
Right when unridden. There's a huge peak behind. Let's see if one of the riders does it. Max Ostrowski. See if he can get in the barrel.
He's gonna hit it.
He's going, and he's gonna launch, and jamvert and into death's closeout. But look at this one behind it. Braden
No takers.
paddles over it. It's a big pipe wave.
Ooh,
Wow.
the right was a kind of a
That was
closeout.
insane.
No
Closeout
make on the right.
Yeah,
Wow.
the right was definitely a wise choice. Braden didn't go. Really smart. The left was perfect. Braden on this right. Let's see if he gets in it.
Oh my goodness,
He's
that thing
in
was
it. Does he get out
hollow.
of it? Wow, it just closed,
Tried the
ran
dog
out.
door.
Those are gnarly. They lock you in, and you can't come out. Even if you try and doggy door, there's just too much action there. Goodness gracious, this heat is going bananas, people. Wow, there's a lot of special waves out there. And I think we just saw 4. Oh, here we go. Here's Max's wave. Look at this. Set, bottom turn, speed line, waiting. And, it just gets late. But and then, he just couldn't ride out of it. But Braden's right here, airdrop, scoops in.
Oh,
and then
he got that edge in.
And then he just going,
Ooh,
trapping.
lip line to the head.
Yeah, just closed out at the end. That would have been really cool.
Wow.
There's some sick waves out there.
Jared Lau just
Lau's
rolls
here.
up.
He's on the water patrol vibes. You can hear his quad cruising around. He's got his camera. We love our boy Jarrett Lau. So, man, hoping you guys enjoyed those waves as much as we did. Just to see some sets coming in that caliber, even though they didn't make any of those waves, just really fun
Wow.
to watch. That size come in.
So
We love
fun to
seeing
watch.
those waves.
Yeah. Sets. There's occasionally like a solid set like that, you know?
Yeah. And being down here, we're at beach level, guys. So we're commentating from beach level. We're almost like at the sea level, I feel like. And we're getting such a great view of this. So the waves really look special from where we're sitting in front of us. We got a monitor in front of us, but I'm also looking straight at Pipeline. I'm underneath a nice yellow tent here, and it is just so cool to be out here watching these waves. I'm pumped.
So pumped. We're loving it. What do you think? Those sets are maybe like 6 feet, yeah?
that looked
6
like
foot
It's
Hawaiian?
like a 6 foot Hawaiian set.
Maybe
He-
double overhead?
Yeah, I think I saw one that was double overhead. Like, man, wow, that was really awesome. And it caught a couple of the boys off guard. And Austin and Alfonso took off on some junk waves right before that set.
Totally, yeah. That can be tricky.
You know, they didn't know that the wave looked good for Austin, and it helped him, but it didn't. Still kept him in. He's still in fourth, so that didn't help him enough.
Yeah, that was tough. So sick. We're loving this.
Little left spitters there. Look at this, just running all the way through. Look, just keeps running off your screen, but that wave's still going. I'm still watching it. Some deep bowls at Pipeline. So fun.
Some long backdoor rides, and then even some short, real wedgy, just one-hit ramps, too. So sick.
And we're just so stoked here. Wow. I'm wondering, we're at the So Stoked Boogie Series.
We're so stoked
From
here.
Hamle on and John Kamai, rest in peace. Those guys created this, and it is just awesome. And Adam Bird, can't forget brother Adam. Adam, part of So Stoked. Those guys making this contest happen, putting in the hard yards, just putting in a lot of hard work and a lot of helping hands making this event happen. All the bodyboarders here in Hawaii pitching in, doing their part, and it's really cool to see. You know, this is how the contests happen in Hawaii. Everyone just malamas and gives a little bit of love and kokua, and just, you know, real special. We got Davin Alexander really helping out here. He's just puts in work. The guy is just a workhorse, and so brother Davin, thank you. He's just putting in all the work, doing priority. He's surfing heats. He's putting on the Malama Day, where everyone works in the fields and gives back and cleans out everything. It's just so special. We're really fortunate to have such a wonderful group of humans here in Hawaii that just doing this boogie board thing for the love. You know, everyone just here giving back, doing this for fun. No one, wow.
No one's getting rich
oh my
off
gosh.
it.
Wow.
Oh, look at that
Almost.
long,
Another
and a
air by Max.
big air.
That was his best one yet. He's had 3. That was his best one. Alfonso on this left. He's big flip. Another big
Oh,
flip.
nice big flip.
That was great from Alfonso. Really cool exchange there. Both riders.
Alfonso's not done.
capitalizing.
He's going to milk this inside, but guys are on the outside, splitting the peak, right
Raiden.
and left.
Raiden's going to maybe. Oh, another one just didn't let him out. Mililani, finest. Raiden. Just not being able to come out of that one.
Oh, wow.
That was a sick wave behind him. Goodness gracious, guys. This is awesome. If these waves keep up, we're going to see some really cool things
yeah.
happen.
That was the second set of this heat.
Yeah.
Like, pretty solid. You know, maybe
Seconds.
not as big as that first set, but it was still a solid set.
Right. And let's
Hopefully
see.
we get that the rest of the day.
Yeah. Imagine if it just keeps coming. It might. It really might. That's what we hope here. I'm waiting to see if the scores change at all. Max is in second, and I think that maybe that is his second score. That 63. Alfonso's didn't change, I don't think, which makes sense. He's already got 2 big ones. Max is jumped into second place, and that is well deserved because of that really big invert. That thing was really nice. He timed that really well, and Max just going invert crazy here. We love it.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay. Here's Max. This was his last wave, 6.33. Just lines it up. Oh, no, this was
That
the
was the one
earlier
before.
one.
Yep, that was the one before
Yep,
he didn't
I
make.
think
That was
it was-
incomplete. And here's his one just now, folks. Long line. It almost goes to the barrel. He
Kind of
doesn't.
almost covers up,
Flies.
but gets a decent invert there for the 6.33. Here's Poncho's last one. That's a 7.67. Just the same as his first score.
Yeah, big back.
And here's Bryden Ibata,
Wow.
long drainer.
It's nice. Bryden's we see him in the amateur circuit here a lot in Hawaii, and he really is showing his stuff here. You know, paddling out a pipe, charging these backdoor caverns. It's really cool to see the younger riders out here when they get a chance to kit waves, because usually it's packed with 100 surfers, poke tips everywhere, and it's hard for the boogie boarders to get out there and get that many waves. So to see the younger generation using these waves, learning on the fly, I'm really enjoying it, and it's rad. Brian's a really nice guy, and we like watching these younger generation come up, and hopefully, these kids have a big future ahead of them. It's really cool. But Alfonso, man, picking up right where he left off. He got 4th place last year in this event, and he's picking up right where he left off. Just big flips. He loves these lefts, and he's just going for these just giant ramps. It's really fun to watch, making it a really cool spectacle for us. So, yeah, right now, Alfonso and Max.
Yeah, I mean, they've been surfing the strongest. We did love that long barrel from Bryden, and he did have that long tunnel, just didn't make it out. I think that would have put him in contention for, advancement, certainly.
And he still has a chance. He doesn't need
Absolutely.
that much, so I think he's right there. And let's see what happens in the ocean's been alive. Let's see if he gets another chance. And his first wave was a 7.0, and let's see what he can do if he can get a good backup here. But Max, the experience paying off for Max. He puts in a lot of time flying over from the Big Island for swells, and it's showing right now, knowing which waves to pick. Getting 3 good sections, 3 good invert sections on those backdoor waves. Reading it right, and that's why he's in 2nd place right now with a couple of really good scores.
Kind of a set. Looks like Poncho trying to get a barrel, but this one was just a little bit of a clamper at the end there. Let's see what's behind it. This one could also kind of give it a similar shape, but we got someone wide. It's Austin Douglas Dugan. Goes for a cruisy spin in front of the whitewater.
Real critical there to do that, but it won't score that much points, but really fun for him.
It was kind of a critical location.
It doesn't get more critical than that, almost, in that location.
Almost.
If he ate it, he would have, been
He
doing
could have got
some
sucked
donuts.
over, yeah, for sure. He'd be eating donuts for lunch.
But it's not quite what the judges are looking for, but it's really cool to see him out there having fun. Austin paddles out here a lot. He gets to surf out here, during most of the winter time. And we see him out cruising around, having a good time. He's always got a little fun vibe, smile on his face. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool to see all the guys hanging out here, having fun at the Pipeline Contest 2026.
This one's just about to finish off here. And that's it. That's the end of that heat. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
kind of breaking a little farther out of.
Riders get up into the drop knee stance, and you are a drop knee specialist. How's the right looking for you today?
Just like I said, yeah, those rights look very good. Could definitely get a really good wave that you'd be stoked on if you get the right line. If this sun pops up, and maybe clears it up, grooms the wave a little bit, and then you just get lucky and it comes
and you just scoop in.
That's the dream, right?
That's
Just
the
scoop
dream.
right in there, boop, boop. On the live stream, everyone's cruising, watching, get to showcase what that bodyboard can do out there.
Absolutely.
And that's the goal out here.
Ooh, so we got just a little bit of a spin here. Looks like it's Willie Pett just getting his campaign started there. And I got a question for you, and I get asked this a lot, but I'm kind of like, let the wave decide if I'm going to get up or prone. But is that kind of your approach, or are you just headstrong, like, I'm going to get a sick drop knee one.
Yeah, I am straight headstrong, and it's not even a question. It's just how I'm gonna approach it, because I'm gonna get up.
You're going to get up, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy getting up. Matt Creeley in the barrel.
There you go.
Oh, does he get a double barrel?
I'm curious on what the judges are gonna score him on that one.
That was nice. Double barrel. We saw a nice barrel from David Valladares earlier today get a 7.5 for a barrel on a left. And I think that was right in that neighborhood, maybe a little bit better. So I could see that being at least a 7, but possibly going excellent. What kind of number do you think you would put on that?
That one, because it's like the first, and there's not really a criteria and the waves are getting bigger, I wouldn't make it a crazy number, because there's still some opportunity of it getting. Yeah, I was thinking about the same.
Looks like an 8.5 coming in for Matt Curley.
Yeah.
Nice score. And we got Travis Smith with the better of that exchange, 8.83, but Willie Pett gets a little invert there. Wants to get his campaign started. Oh, that was cool. I love seeing guys drop the knee out here. Okay, so this is Travis's wave, long barrel. Here's Mac's wave. Nice, smooth get up. Not very critical until there. It starts barreling nice. And then a little slasher. Sa!
A little Champagne.
Here's Willie Pett with a gentle, humble invert there.
Yeah, just keeping the body going, staying in a movement out there.
So 5, 6, 7, decent score for Willie Petrovic on that last one. Oh, and looks like we have been getting just some adjustments here.
9.
Yeah, so now it's a 9. We get to see the scores popping in live, but the judges do have a little wiggle room in the timing of putting the number down.
Yeah.
And I've spent a lot of time judging amateur events, and I do that as well. I put down a number just to make sure I put something down to, in case there's a flurry, like let's say there was a bunch of waves after Mac's wave.
Yeah.
I like to have a number down, and then if I have time, maybe kind of reassess, kind of put it in perspective with other waves ridden, and maybe there might be some discussion amongst the other judges, and maybe the head judge is going to have a point to bring up about it. So that's why if sometimes you guys see the scores drop and then some numbers change by just a little bit, that's kind of why. It's because our computers are hooked up to their tablets directly, so we don't get a delay. We're seeing the numbers, and sometimes there are adjustments made to the numbers in real time, slightly after they've already put one down.
Yeah.
Miles and I have judged a beautiful contest many, many years together, the Beach Fest at Paia Bay at the Paia Youth and Cultural Center. And so Miles and I do have a little bit of judging experience and experience working together in that. That's such a rad event, yeah?
Yeah, that's a very cool event. I kind of
grew up on that, yeah?
Yeah, in that contest, and grew up and actually in that contest is when I seen someone really get up on a wave, drop me. Even though they just slid out and did a 360, I was like, oh, what was that? And then obviously my brother was a guy, and then even all you guys, I remember when I was 15, I would come stay with you in a little ground, and
yeah, we was cruising.
So the boogie, the Beach Fest, some experience. One more to the books.
Yeah, we just had the previous Beach Fest back in early February. So a couple weeks ago, we, myself and a few others, joined the people of Maui for that beautiful little event, and it was part of the So Stoked Boogie series. So uniting some amateur events across the state for rankings for some of the amateur riders. So pretty cool. This was the first year that the Beach Fest was kind of united and linked to statewide competitions.
Yeah, and it brought some outer island people who are really good, and it's good to see some new younger talent, on the boogie board, because kind of died for a second. But I feel like with all these surf companies and industries making more soft tops, and eventually it's going to lead to a boogie, and then they're going to have to sponsor us.
People are kind of stoked on foam. There's been a big movement towards foam, which is the material that, kind of we use for our boogie boards. And like Miles said, they make soft top surfboards, so like 8-foot boards made out of foam, kind of the same construction as a bodyboard. And yeah, it's just kind of more fun. It's safer. It's a great introduction. It's soft. It's non-lethal. That's what I really like about these soft boards, whether it's a boogie board or even a soft top. It's pretty much a non-lethal board, whereas a pokey tip, or some people call it a short board, those things are made out of fiberglass. They'll knock you out. They'll cut holes in you. They'll carve you up, split you in half, knock your eye out. And all those injuries have happened, including fatalities from the craft itself. So just throwing it out there, boogie boards are safer. They are definitely more fun. And so everybody's welcome to do it, and there's no rules. It's just go out there and have some fun.
It's so much fun. All of those boards, the little small pokey tip, soft tips, but yeah, it's really good. You can do a bunch of things on it, so I appreciate the boogie board.
So sick. Well, it looks to me, I'm not sure. Do you see oh yeah, so Jonathan Leon Guerrero, I believe he's from Guam. He hasn't caught a wave yet. He's out there. Brada is out there, but just these other guys with waves. And Mac and Travis have sick waves under their belt. Willie has a pretty decent backup, the 5.67. So under halfway through, this heat has slowed down just a little bit. Let's take a look at Willie.
There you go.
Oh, drop knees.
Drop knee. Barrel, come on.
Pulling inside and making that.
Doggy door.
That was cool. Here's red. Travis Smith. Nice bottom turn. Tucks under the curl. Gets a barrel. Comes out clean. Now he's stalling, hoping for a lip move. Finds a Rolo. And finds another maneuver down way at the bottom. So great backup for Travis. A good wave for Willie. Here's Travis's. Look at him stall. Finds that extra Rolo. And then one more once it got to the bushes. Matt Curley sitting with a 9. Probably in first priority now and just waiting to back it up. You can see him and Jonathan just waiting for the boys to rejoin them in the water. And with this zoomed in view, you can see a little bit of a texture starting to form. The wind has picked up just a little bit. But
yeah, if I was Mac, I'd have with that 9, I would just sit on the inside and back it up real quick, because I guess he could hold a priority too, just in case someone else, but I would just back that up, get a quick score, maybe before the next roll of sets come in, because if everyone gets a flurry like that again, you're gonna have to pick the right wave.
Totally.
So, I would foot on the gas, but looks like some lumps rolling in. The texture.
Okay, do we have any takers? This one looks more like a left, kind of not really offering much of a right. And to your point, Miles, I would agree that, if the wind kind of starts coming on during your heat, it's kind of almost like a little bit of a rush. Like, hey, let's get my backup right now, because you don't know what the next 5 minutes is going to bring. It could get twice as strong on shore, but if you see conditions deteriorating, sometimes it is wise to take advantage of current conditions in case it starts trending in the wrong direction.
Yeah, just switch up the game plan for a little bit and adapt to the situation. Makes it fun sometimes.
Super fun. So Travis got a 6 to back up his 8.5. That sits him comfortably in first. Willie, he's got a 5 to back up his 5.67, which only puts him under 2 points ahead of Mac. So Mac needs less than a 2-point ride to get back into second, and brought a Jonathan still without a wave ridden in this one.
Yeah, you know, that saying, you know, 2 sevens is better than a 10, you know, or 2 sixes is better than a 10. So
Yeah.
that's why I would have worked on that second score real quick.
Yeah, I brought a Jonathan. I don't know what he's waiting for. Maybe the wave of his life. Maybe just wait out there and just try to catch the wave of his life. It is a unique opportunity, you know, being only out there with a few riders, but still it is a heat, you know, and it's a 20-minute heat. It's not an infinite minute heat. So kind of got to get that ball rolling. Now we're talking about 5 minutes remaining. That's tough.
Priority 1, 3rd place. 5 minutes, that's like, you know, you only got one wave right there basically. So
Yeah, with the paddle out.
yeah,
So once again, Dave Hubbard.
anxiety kicking in.
Yeah, he
and
must be
then
kind of
it's
stressing.
Nervous. I'll be stressing out there. Yeah.
So again, Dave Hubbard here, joined with Miles Kauha'a, one of Maui's finest, pipeline champion in the drop knee position. So great to have him in the booth, giving a little bit of perspective, because I tell you, I've seen way more drop knee rides than I was anticipating so far. I thought I'd see a couple, but there's kind of been a lot of drop knee so far the first half of the day.
Yeah, I think they know we all want to see it. And
They know we want to see it. Come
you know,
on.
Especially if you try and claim you dropped me, you know, so you better get up.
Come on, got to make it happen. I really wanted to get up in my heat, and yeah, it was a little stressful. And, you know, not to just totally beat myself up, but I didn't really catch a wave that was begging for it. I was looking.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to get up, but I do kind of let the wave help me to decide. But, yes, I did want to represent and take a wave or two in the drop knee position. I love to do it, and it's sick. So many guys are dropping the knee and showing everybody what we want to see. It's a good size, too, for drop knee, because it's kind of within everybody's wheelhouse. Miles and myself, we can drop knee bigger waves than this, of course, but for some of our riders, it's a comfortable size.
Yeah.
And so they have the confidence, like, yeah, I'm going to give them drop knee.
Yeah. So it's nice. Let everybody build their confidence, and then we can all just go drop knee and some bombs. And make
So sick.
Yeah, it's nice.
Super fun. So yeah, just about under 3 minutes remaining, hoping for at least another drop knee wave, maybe from a couple of these guys. Willie, he's a good drop knee rider. Of course, Max got the best score of the heat in the drop knee position. And Travis, he's strictly a prone brada, but maybe Jonathan Leon Guerrero, maybe he can drop the knee. Hope to see it.
He might just get a 10.
He might show out.
Yeah.
He could show out.
I feel like since I just like drop knee on every wave, you know, I'm like, how about I just like prone this one and do a big roll for the boys, you know, because I feel like they like see me prone, you know.
They'd like see you prone,
Yeah.
exactly. Mix
Yeah.
it up. But hey, we were calling for it. Jonathan Leon Guerrero did drop knee his last wave, his first wave. So yeah, showing people what they want to see. 3 of these riders in the heat have chosen the drop knee stance for at least one of their rides. Pretty sick. Let's see you look. Willie
up and riding.
gets around it, but it was just shutting down in front of him. He has to dive off his board. 90 seconds remaining.
Tough, man.
A little bit tough. Not those big sets that we saw in the previous heat. So let's take a look, Mac.
Back it up. Safe.
Nice Rolo.
Yeah. One more roll.
Finds another. Mac was very patient. He waited till about a minute remaining to get his backup wave, and he was sitting in third, even though he had the highest score of this heat.
It's kind of a small one on that one.
Yeah, but it'll put him
Double
right
roll.
into first place. 5.67 as the score currently stands. Smooth, smart,
Yeah.
calm, and collected.
Good. I'm stoked to see that. Maui guys.
That was killer. Maui boys representing. We talked a lot about the Big Island contingent in the previous heat, but Maui is not to be outdone, showing up big.
There
Here's
we
Willie
go.
Pett.
Drop knee.
Drop knee barrel.
22 seconds left.
Nice floater. What does he need to get into the lead?
First is a 5, 6, 7. Oh no, that might be.
He needs like a 9 to get ahead of Travis, though. Woo! Here's Travis.
Oh.
On the end of the buzzer, he has to dive out of that one. Wow, the heat comes to an end. But let's take a look at Willie's nice smooth barrel. That was cool. Nice, clean. Kind of got the float. Here's Travis's. Just had to dive out there. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned.
Definitely a favorite here today. A couple of runner-up slots in this event before. He wants it bad. He pulls into the barrel, a clean-looking barrel, getting a little white watery on the inside. The first reef of Pipeline, Todd. And this thing has got to do something soon here. A nice reverse spin for McGee, but a really frothy wave, and McGee pulls in and gives the salute.
Forward speed as he leans into a hard lefty. We lose him. There he is. He pops out the other side of it like a cork, and he's going to bury himself under this wall of white water. Oh, he can't come up. Oh, he does. Unbelievable wave. You can hear the crowd in the background, and a power roll to sign it off.
It was the biggest set of the heat. Looked like knew I wasn't going to make it, but I had to go. Couldn't let the wave go to waste.
Local pro Kainoa McGee even made like Superman on this closeout.
I took off. I thought it was going to be a good wave. I didn't think it was going to close out. I got to the bottom and I set my edge down the line and looked and I said, it's going to close out. You know, what else is there to do? I had to do something that was out of the norm instead of just pulling in or like everybody else was just bailing out. I'm going to get pounded if I'm going to get pounded anyway, no matter if I keep my hands on the board, because there's no way I'm going to hold on to my board in a 10-foot pipe.
Even though Kainoa didn't make it to the finals, he had one of the best waves of the day, a big 12-foot monster into the green room for one of the longest and biggest tubes of the day. You see him get spit out right here. He doesn't quit there. He sets up for another hot maneuver. Coming up right now, slashing up into the lip. A nice El Rolo with a good landing.
Welcoming back, ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. We're in the Open Men's Pro Round 1, Heat number 14. My name is David Hubbard. I'm joined by Miles Kauha'aha'a. Remind us what year you won the pipe in the drop knee stance?
2017.
2017. You got a super sick backdoor shack. The wave of the contest in the drop knee position for sure, but maybe the highest score of the whole event. I remember it was super sick. What did that feel like, winning that event? Childhood dream.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone wants to win a pipeline. I won Honolulu before that too in the same year, and came into it, so I was like extra pumped and
you were
it
confident.
Just worked out. Yeah,
you were excited.
The waves came, you know.
I remember you telling me, tighten up. Like,
yeah.
he's all stoked. I was like,
Yeah,
oh, okay, yeah,
pumped.
Miles is on this year.
Pretty pumped.
He was on. And then, yeah, came away with a big win. The rest is history.
Yeah, feeling pretty pumped too about what's
This
going to
year.
happen with the waves in the next hour or two. Hopefully, there's some bombs in my heat. That would be epic.
That would be epic. We can't wait to see it. We know you're going to drop the knee.
Yeah.
So in this heat, we got Ziggy from Reunion Island. He's a versatile bredge. He can prone. He can jack stance him. We got Marcelo Matos. I believe he's from Brazil. We got Matthew Solomon. just missed, though. Not sure where he's from, but Mark Balasbas from the island of Oahu, representing for the Brethrens over here. Used to run a pretty radical content source called Heights Productions. Had a sick logo. Heights Productions was pumping out some mean action pre-digital times, and he even had a little magazine, Sponja Chronicles. If you remember the Sponja Chronicles.
The Sponja Chronicles. Fuck, I think I remember a few of those things. But that was kind of a long time ago, yeah?
That was ages ago, yeah.
The little Grom.
Grommy days. So yeah, no waves ridden. Pretty much 5 minutes into this heat. Wow, that happened quick. And yeah, hopefully these boys can get fired up and get their campaigns started. Little something kind of coming in here.
There we go.
Let's see, we got a taker. It is Marcelo Matos.
Should have went right.
Gets a reverse spin to start his campaign.
I like how you just knew where everyone lived and did all that. Then we came up to the guy and he was like, oh, he's missed. I was like, oh, okay, we're normal. Yeah. But yeah, that's very good to get to know everybody and know the whole draw, because there's no paper right here. So
we're just kind of winging it.
Yeah, so that's good.
But Matthew, yeah, oh, thank you. But forgive me, Matthew Solomon's resident location for not knowing.
We'll find out.
Drop it in the comments and we can hype him up. Matthew Solomon could be a name from almost anywhere, but I don't know. He's got me curious. So anyways, Matthew Solomon did just catch a quick ride. Tried to pull in, didn't really make it far. But yeah, this is sick. So exciting.
Yeah, the live feed is very cool too, and lets everybody, gives them a chance to watch, and listen and cruise.
And tune in from around the world to watch riders from around the world. Such a global gathering of the bodyboarders. So, you guys tuning in and watching it, you are a part of this global collective of us just getting together and celebrating bodyboarding here at Pipeline. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you everybody for just sending out those rad positive comments on the live feed and on the other places we're posting the content on the Instagram. We love it when people are throwing out those rad vibes and kind comments. I'm not really into like the cyberbullying, like talking smack, spreading hate on the social media feed. I know a lot of people do that, but if you guys just want to mention good stuff, and then if you don't have anything positive to say, just don't say it, and we're stoked, So Mark Balasbas screaming down the right-hander, does not find a section to either pull in or hit, but here's Ziggy opting for the left, finds a nice clean Rolo section. And that's a nice way to start. That's probably going to be the best way of the heat so far.
Yeah, it looks like about every 10 minutes there's a flurry of sets. So kind of gives you an opportunity to get two good waves.
Yeah, you might have to catch like a medium for one of them, but hopefully you can catch a decent size one for one of them. So Marcelo Matos had a nice roll. He'll enter into first place, but currently it's Ziggy with that 4.83. Let's take a look at Mark here. He pulled in. He was totally in the barrel. Here's Ziggy's roll. Nice and smooth, clean. And Marcelo Matos, also a nice clean roll.
Yeah, that one is a little hard landing. Harder to hang on to those ones.
Yeah, definitely a little bouncy on the landing. Quick little shot.
From my experience with the little crony that I do these days.
Bravo, you still got them trying big rolos, all kinds of zones. It's nice to see the jet ski. We do have the Hawaiian Water Patrol keeping us safe, supporting us with water safety today. Part of that crew is Jarrett Lau. So sick to see him. And a bunch of other awesome watermen helping us out with that. So mahalo to the Hawaiian Water Patrol, but also mahalo to the North Shore lifeguards. Got one of the best areas for water safety practicing in the world. North Shore lifeguards are some of the best. Here's Red.
I would like to see the jet ski go and tell everyone they gotta move a little down. They're kind of right at 8, looks like it.
Guys are creeping.
Guys are kind of creeping in.
Let's take a look. Matthew Solomon, big bottom turn, gets caught behind it, and Marcelo Matos just bottom turns right off of the whole wave. Some wet waves coming in. Let's take a look at Mark Balasbos. Oh, just digs a rail on his way to kind of pulling in. Maybe he just cut out. That was not going to end well, and didn't, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, it's very hard when the conditions get all boss.
A little bit all boss, Balasbos.
Wind starts swirling, so they're definitely challenging conditions right now. From those heat before and the first wave of like Mac guys and that first exchange, you know, till now.
Yeah, that was a
Looks
kind
like
of
a lot have changed. They got a nice little window right there. So yeah, a lot of factors playing out, you know.
And things could change fast again, you know, as fast as the conditions did kind of deteriorate. The wind could swirl and go offshore and just be killer for even heat 14.
Yeah.
I mean 15, sorry. That's what's coming up next. One thing I would like to ask you about, Miles, which I've been wondering, haven't spoken to you in person about, but I was able to just witness that historic drop knee at Pe'ahi ride, but from afar, you know, only digitally seeing footage afterwards. Talk us through it. You did it in person, probably the only person I know in history to ever drop knee out at Pe'ahi.
Yeah, like a proper one. I seen a couple pics, but definitely like the first guy. But I've caught a few drop knee waves out there. There's just one that really stands out, and it kind of was just a grow or like a little chip shot out there, and it was probably only like 10, 15 feet, and then it like grew into like a 20. And
wow.
And the thing just, it kind of had a chandelier. I somehow just like to pick waves with chandeliers, you know, to make it more fun.
Wow.
And it smoked me. But
Oh.
just like getting to the bottom of that wave and being able to like look up and just pretty much the whole board is out of the water, just like the corner of it, you know. And,
Yeah.
And kind of just did the nutsiest bottom turn of my life, you know.
It was all on the line.
So it's like, guys are like, oh, what's your best wave of your life? I'm like, oh, I did a bottom turn, bro. You know what I mean?
On a huge wave.
But I pulled up in the pocket, and if the wave barreled, I'll go.
You would have got the barrel of your life.
Yeah, I would have got the nutsiest wave.
You would have got the best drop knee barrel in history, probably.
Yeah, and like, but you know, maybe next year.
Maybe even later this year. The season's not over.
Yeah, you never know.
But that's sick. That's awesome to be on that, level and just showing what bodyboarding is capable of. A lot of people just think, bodyboarding's for, hitting some 360s in the whitewater, and even they think maybe drop knee boogie boarding is just fooling around. But, Miles is just proof that guys are drop kneeing the biggest and heaviest waves on the planet, and just as much a part of the wave riding scene as any other craft or any other stance or discipline. So thank you for representing drop knee riders in such a incredible fashion like that.
Thank you. It kind of represents myself in a weird way, or like gives me an identity to be better, So you just gotta stick to your roots, and drop knee is awesome.
Drop knee is awesome.
Yeah.
So sick. And we've been talking about it throughout the webcast, but I'd like to get your take on it since we've got such a slow heat in front of us. So in the Open Men's Pro, and actually all of the divisions here at the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship, they're all open divisions. So whoever's in the water, they can drop knee, they can prone, they can stand up. How do you look at that compared to those days where we couldn't drop knee in divisions where it was like set? You had to do drop knee only in the drop knee division. How do you like the open division?
Yeah, I kind of never really thought about that. I'll split the peak.
Oh, action.
Roll in the barrel, pocket.
Solomon and Matos splitting that peak with, oh, Matthew Solomon going for an air verse at the end. Mark Balasbos, he's having a look on this one. Can he get around it? All right. Okay, back to your thoughts. What were you about to say, Miles?
That went out the window already.
All right, that ship sailed. No thoughts on the open division. Yeah. Just give them.
Okay, there we go. Open division. Yeah, I kind of spaced out for a second watching the waves, but I kind of always would be drop knee and I wouldn't enter the opens, and I kind of maybe was too young to even know that.
Back in the day was
I know
was
like
open.
when they judged it was kind of they favored the pro more. You know what I mean? But Hawaiian, yeah.
So it's great.
It's great. Yeah, I like to see it, and I'm curious on how they judge it and the things. But it's good. Grateful to be out there, get a chance to go surf and drop knee in the just that pipe.
So sick. Okay, Ziggy finds a roll on a left, lands it. He needed to improve on a 3.33. I believe he did it. Heat leader Marcelo Matos pulls in and just gets crunched there by that barrel. Wasn't very open or clean. Yeah, Ziggy gets a 6.17. Puts him in first. Let's take a look at the replay. A lot of speed, kind of moves into the second section like where it closed out, kind of a little bit closer to the beach park. Nice clean roll for Ziggy. Representing for Reunion Island.
They're surfing gums right now. They got to go back up the reef. Where are we? Some action on the beach.
All right. What a cool day of competition. And we got a few more hours to go. We're going to see Miles coming up in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And I do think there's still a lot of hope for great action and great conditions. Hopefully the sea breeze just lays down. Hopefully it rains in the mountains. That could provide an offshore breeze to counteract this sea breeze that's popped up. So we're looking forward to the rest of today's day of competition. Good news is the trades will be back tomorrow. We're going to have east winds. At least they are forecasted for Monday and Tuesday. So a gentle east wind is the best wind pretty much for pipe. So we're going to have great conditions, wind conditions, the next 2 days. We're going to have good wave conditions tomorrow, probably better than today. And then Tuesday is going to be pretty similar to today as far as wave height. So, yeah, hey, we're running into a little bit of onshore breeze right now, but stay tuned. It could turn around. We could have a killer rest of today, action-packed. But the next 2 days are going to be sick.
Just stay tuned for my heat number 20.
Heat 20, watch our rider from Maui, Miles Kauhaha, get up in the drop knee stance. Garens.
Gotta pray.
Garens, this brother gonna get up. So sick. Okay, let's take a look. Matthew Solomon on a right-hander. Big bottom turn. Clean forward on the top of that wave. Finds a reverse now. And tries to cut out, but a failed cutout attempt. Marcelo Matos makes his way closer to Beach Park. He's just trimming, hoping for a Rolo. Split peak with, split screen with Ziggy out the back. Marcelo with a roll. Ziggy didn't make it very far. 90 seconds remaining. Wow. Any final words, Miles, as we're getting close to the end of this heat?
No, you're doing a fantastic job, Dave.
Miles is a hunter too. Tell us about how, we got fishermen in Hawaii, but hunting is huge in the culture too. Tell us about your passion for hunting.
I love hunting. Yeah, I love to just go creep around in the bush, and just go be a freaking animal slayer. Definitely don't post like I used to, because everyone seems like they're just post hunters. So we gotta keep it.
You hunt to feed yourself and your family.
Yeah.
And for the excitement, of course, the game of doing it, but that's one of your motivations, right?
Being able to stalk like an animal and creeping through it, and like it's just primal, it takes you back to the roots, and you're like looking at the ground, grabbing pure shit off the ground and rubbing the pee on you so you smell like the animal. You just turn into a whole different beast.
Mental.
And that's why I hunt.
That's so sick.
It's like not even for the meat. It's just the meat is as good as it is. So it's like
you're gonna keep them and eat them. Win-win for everybody.
Yeah.
All right, that's Ziggy's last wave. We're counting this one down. Looks like Ziggy's gonna make it on through with Marcelo Matos. Miles, thanks so much for joining us. We are gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with Heat 14. Don't go anywhere.
Aloha.
'26 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. We are in round 1, heat number 15 of the Open Men's Pro. I'm Dave Hubbard, joined now by Jared Houston, a world champion bodyboarder, but there's something left that he is pursuing, and that is a title out here at Pipeline.
That's just right, Dave. Kind of it's an elusive feather in the cap that I'm hoping to get, but a lot of people want the same thing, so it's going to be a battle.
And I'd have to say that a lot of people want to see you get that feather in the cap too. So although there is intense competition, you're in fine form, coming off a win in Puerto Rico. Tell us about that.
Yeah, that was rad, man. I won the Margarita Invitational. It was a Margarita Bodyboarding Challenge, and it's just a really rad event and one of my favorite waves. I spent a lot of time surfing there, so it's super cool to get the win. Nice high-performance bodyboarding wave, and felt good to come out on top and get that winning feeling again. Came at the right time, too.
So sick. You've won quite a few of those editions of the Margarita Challenge, right?
Yeah, I've won one before, 2018. But I mean, pretty big change, from all the way back then. I was like, current world champion, kind of a bit of a main dog, and then
top prawn.
And then these days, just still super active, but not as active, traveling but still surfing heaps. So yeah, I think that's where the experience just kind of came into my favor there.
So sick. Tons of experience. And as you've kind of alluded to, let's touch on what your life's been all about these last few years in between those two Margarita Challenge titles. You've got a trade under your belt. You've got a family. Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, I got a family. That's probably like the coolest thing that's been in my life. My kids are watching right now, Poiti and Nalu. Miss you guys. Love you guys. And my beautiful wife too. So it's super cool having the family And yeah, we're having a great time. We got Red up and riding here, looking like a pretty cool looking wave.
Just cruises that bottom turn, trying to stay in the pocket. Gets kind of shampooed on top and rinses the lather off there. We got a split peak.
Split peak, eh? Wow. Guy went right, was pretty deep. It's just a little bit chandeliery. It's pretty tough conditions right now, Dave, with that. I guess is this a north wind that's blowing right now?
Yeah, it's a gentle north wind.
Yeah, it's definitely made it a little bit more tricky. There was a time when it was looking absolutely just beautiful, but hopefully this wind tracks around, because it did kind of seem like it was in a southwesterly angle before, and now it's been slowly coming around. So hopefully within the next hour or so it goes back trades, and we can just have a good time again. But still plenty of action out on the water. Sets are rolling in. It's consistent and high performance. There's been some great bodyboarding happening today. We got Timmy Hamilton out on the water. It's great to see Timmy out there. Such a legend, done so much for the sport with his Boogie Nation videos, and just a character. Love to see Timmy out on the bodyboard, looking great, looking healthy. Noah Chapman, Tyra Takahashi, and Von Stover French. Here we got Red up and riding Noah Chapman going left. Let's see what he can line up here. He really had a look at that section, but just unfortunately got clipped by the lip on his feet. It's a bit of a low-scoring affair thus far, but we're just getting started.
We're just
under 15 minutes on the clock, so plenty of action to come.
Just want to butt in just for a second here. Marcelo Matos, who did advance through the previous heat, did want to send a big hug to his very best friend, Omolo, who lost his father yesterday. So our prayers and our condolences are with you. And Marcelo Matos just wanted to send a big hug to his very best friend. And so, yeah, moving back to Houston, and I know you got Houston bodyboard camps. That's a part of what you're up to, right?
Yeah, I got Houston bodyboarding camps. That's super fun. I love it, man. It's just really enjoyable to get in the water with a bunch of really psyched bodyboarders, young and old, from all over the world, mainly United States. They're just always frightening to get down to Puerto Rico and spend some time with the local crew, get some good waves, eat some good food. We got a great setup down there. So that's heaps of fun. Love to have some of you watching in the future. So feel free to get in touch. Here we got, someone had a look at that one. It looked pretty cool, but just closed out. But yeah, I got the Houston bodyboarding camps going on. Still super blessed to be involved with Hub Boards and running their social media. Absolutely love seeing all the sick content that our team riders produce all over the world every day, and giving them a plug. So that's always a lot of fun. And it's great to get to work with you and your brother as well. It's good times.
Cheers. No, we love having you a part of what we're doing, and we just try to bring the stoke, and bring the fun, and bring just the absolute best bodyboarding products we can to the market, and bring the best energy and vibe to the sport. And you're a huge part of that. So thank you so much for being with us in that endeavor.
Cheers, bro. Loving it.
So yeah, this is a pretty mellow start so far for heat number 15, but sights are set on some pretty awesome conditions. I do have a feeling this wind is going to swirl. We've seen a couple pretty solid sets throughout the day, and so I do think we are going to be seeing some epic action.
Yeah, I think so, man. Right before I came down on the beach, I think just before Heat 13 started, there was the sickest set. How good was that thing? It was just top to bottom drainers, lefts and rights.
So good.
Probably the biggest set of the day. And it's kind of relaxed a little bit. We got White having a look, but kind of far behind. It's just tricky right now, yeah. The entry point is kind of difficult.
For sure. One of the tricky things about this this wind condition on the wave surface is backdoor is a pretty fast wave, and it kind of stands up almost all at once, and then it starts to peel off. So if there's like just a little bit of a chunk that's off of that exact razor line's edge, it'll shut down the section before you can even get to it.
Totally.
And that makes it really hard on the rights right now. The lefts have also kind of lost that punchy bowl. That was actually a nice wave that reeled off on screen. That was one of the cleanest ones we've seen probably at this heat. But, you know, they'll make do. The riders in the last heat did well, and I'm expecting big action throughout the rest of the day.
At some stage,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, here we got a cool-looking left.
Taira Takahashi scooping in, but just does not make it out of that one.
Oh, next one. Noah Chapman. He's up. This guy is kind of in a bit of a tear. He's having a go. Nice clean roll.
Smart.
Connects the dots there.
Gets a reverse.
Is he gonna send it all the way through, Dave? What do you reckon? Nah, he's out. He's out.
He thought about it.
Yeah.
But the wave just lost the wall. Probably a good call to get out of there. It would have been an extra like 2 minutes of paddling had he gone
right
all the way to the inside, which sometimes it's worth it, but you know, good effort on that one to decide.
I kind of really enjoyed in my heat how user-friendly the conditions are. It's just, you know, usually you when you take a wave, the decision to take a wave is like, it's pretty important because not only do you want to get a score in it, but you also have to factor in how much of your heat that's going to eat into. You know, if you go right on a big day, you're looking at losing anywhere between 4 and 7 minutes to get back.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Woo!
And if you go left and you kind of go all the way down and it's kind of like a big west swell, you might lose a lot of time getting back too. So it's pretty cool how today there's a lot of action going down because the paddle back is so short.
Yep.
And there's a lot of space. And it's really peaky, so it's right up on the top of the reef and you're just kind of darting back out.
Super cool. Great point. And yeah, so you had your heat. We had a lot of deliberation, Jeff and I, trying to figure out what happened on the air reverse. Want to talk us through it?
Yeah, I just in an awkward position. When I got to the lip, I kind of was so decided that I was going to air reverse. Like, as I was paddling into the wave, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do everything to make an air reverse out of this. And as I was coming up to it, I was like, I'm not in the best position to do it.
Body position?
But yeah, body position. But I think I can put it off. And I just didn't quite get enough whip. So when I watched it back on the footage now, someone showed me, and I was like, oh man, like it looked sick.
It looked sick.
And it was well placed.
It was.
I just didn't have the rotation. So I probably would have been a little bit better off just doing an invert or something that was still kind of cool. Not, I didn't want to do another backflip. I just wanted to, you know, get tricky and open up a bit. Got a cool shot of the So Stoked Boogie Series tent here. These guys are just what a bunch of legends, yeah? Getting bodyboarding back in Pipeline. I'm a big fan of what these guys are doing, and yeah, big thanks to the boys.
Yeah, we were debating some of that. You know, obviously we saw a lack of rotation, but I was thinking that wave almost started to go a little bit out to sea because you rode so far down towards gums. Was that kind of factoring? The section wasn't coming at you.
Yeah, it wasn't coming at me. I mean, it looked doable. Like when I was coming up, you know, I could tell that I was going to get pop.
Yeah, and you did.
But the main thing was just, I think I was still too far back on my board. You know, when you're doing air reverse, you come up pretty high and you sort of need to like make a connection with the lip and then pivot, but you use your upper body quite a bit in terms of where you put your weight
for sure
through the rotation, and my weight was too far back.
Yeah,
so
still on your hips.
That's kind of how like my legs came down first. You know, had I been able to even in the air maybe slid forward, I could have maybe landed backwards and bounced around. But I was going for the full rote. You know, that's what I wanted out of it.
Right. It was cool, man. It looked cool. It was exciting. And, yeah, go and land one in your next heat.
Yeah, that's the plan, bro. That's the plan.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I think tomorrow's going to be super cool.
Could be gangbusters.
And, I mean, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Look at the action we got in the water. We got Blue, Taira, up again. He's really having a crack. Doing what he can.
Yeah, letting the wave kind of break on him. I wouldn't really call that a barrel, but it was definitely a ride.
The right on the other side of that peak definitely looked like pretty good. I think for these guys,
maybe doable.
It does seem like the pack has moved slightly further over. From the morning, we were sitting pretty deep. I'm not sure how you were positioning in your heat, because you were definitely kind of going both ways. But it's the waves are really right on the top of the reef at the moment, which is great. What a difference a day, direction, and a bit of sand movement can make, yeah?
Absolutely. And yeah, huge difference from what it was, not only yesterday, the day before, but weeks prior. Like, this looks like the North Shore that we've come accustomed to, know and love. There's almost about a month there that it just looked like a different place.
Yeah. Yeah, when I arrived, I was rattled. I said to you guys, I'd never seen this much sand before. I've been in Hawaii, I don't know, probably 10 or 15 times, but never been here super late in the season, and never seen this much sand accumulation this early. So it was a bit of a trip, but we're back. Situation out in the water right now, Noah Chapman in the lead, 2.5 and a 5.17. I think that was for his roll and spin combo. So the judges liked that. I think that was a smart move, him getting busy and getting something solid on the board, because really, as it stands, just anyone's game right now. We've got Noah up and riding on a pretty nice looking ride. Let's see if it'll hold up enough for him.
Goes for the flip.
He did go for a flip, but unfortunately became detached from his board.
Yikes. Good effort, but man, at this point in the heat, maybe just a safe roll to ditch the 2.5 for another 5. But I love the gusto. I love really just kind of going for it. Hard section. Kind of a lot of water moving around him.
Yeah.
Even on his approach and, of course, on his landing. So that was
Look
tough.
At this one lining up, Dave.
This is a big ramp.
This could do all the things. Let's see. White.
Timmy Hamilton gets a Rolo. Got to ride out in front of that
land.
white water.
Yeah.
He just gets hung up behind it, and the white water
just came underneath him and pulled the rug out, yeah?
Exactly. The water surged underneath him and slid him off the back of that wave.
Yeah. But Timmy is still in second place. It's a bit of a weak second at the moment. We're right in blue, only needing
virtually nothing.
Yeah,
to
virtually
pass
nothing
him.
to come past him. But
wow, another little wave coming in.
As we mentioned before, it's a quick paddle back out. Timmy is already just clear of the peak. So yeah, he did good, but unfortunately just came up right underneath him. Yeah.
Yeah, Taida only needs a 1.5 to get ahead of Timmy.
3 minutes 40 seconds.
Von Stover French needs a 2.16.
Bit of a late entry, Von Stover French, yeah.
Could have been.
Yeah.
Could have been a replacement on our alternate list. We've had a few people drop out, couldn't be here, and a lot of our alternates are getting into the event. So
how good is that? Imagine getting the call up. Yeah, you just post it up, and they just call you up, bro. You're in.
Oh, you'd be
scamper.
You'd be
scamper on down there.
You'd be frothing.
So get a bit of a lull in the action. People are getting back into position. It's a great, once at this event, we are blessed to have priority. The priority judges are super on it. They are, eyes glued to the water and moving the discs at rapid speed. So that's really great when you kind of takes the guesswork out of things. You're not having to look around and see, try and decide for yourself. It's nice to look back and see that they're on it too.
Of course,
it does
critical.
pay to always be aware of your surroundings. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, you got to know what's happening around you and the sequence, and can be huge, affecting your strategy. Coming into the final moments like we are in this heat.
Yeah.
Whether you're in first priority or fourth, and then also, of course, obviously your position in the heat. Like, those all matter and will factor into how you play the final moments. And we are going to see maybe a little flurry. 2 minutes remaining. Will everybody get another swing? Because the door is wide open here for advancement, Jerry.
Wide, bro. Say fully open.
It's like a garage door.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
wide.
yeah.
Like, you could park cars in how wide this door is open. It's
Yeah.
not cracked.
Yeah, I'd say Noah would be. He's feeling pretty cherry. Yeah, everyone's kind of got one more swing at it. Yeah, it's gonna be judged off the next exchange, and we do. I mean, yeah, Van Stover French. He's up in priority 1. Let's see if he'll take a swing at this one. No, we got
Taira
on a pretty nice looking ride. Let's see if he can pull something off.
Smooth roll.
Let's get it rolling.
Can he pull in front?
Hung up. He does pull out in front.
He pulls in front. We missed that on your screen,
Yeah.
but we did have a nice ride from Blue. That is going to be pretty considerable.
Yeah, I dare say that's going to be. He's going to be this. Yeah, it was.
Here's
the score.
Timmy Hamilton on the left, letting the wave kind of break on him. Carving now. Hoping for another section, but Timmy has dropped into second. Here's our heat leader, Noah Chapman. Nice, clean ARS. The board comes out. He swims back onto it, lands it with the tail forward, does well to cut out quickly. Maybe the judges didn't see that his board was backwards on the completion of that, but we could see it on the webcast. It was clear. Still, it's probably better than what he previously had, so we are seeing a bit of a shake-up here. Timothy Hamilton has dropped down into third place. 30 seconds remaining. What's going to happen for Vaughn?
Wow, let's see. I mean, it doesn't look like too much coming in for Vaughn. And Timmy's scores have dropped in. Gets a 2.5. Not enough to get into an advancing position. So
Pair of deuces. Whew.
It does look like. Oh, but look at this one popping up for Vaughn.
Okay, we got about 5 seconds. Let's see who can catch this. That might be under the buzzer.
Yeah.
Let's take a replay of Taida's Rolo. That was what got this rider into second spot. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back, so stay tuned.
Yeah, you jump in there, bro. All right, guys, welcome back. Yeah, Jared Houston here. All right, we're on. Yeah. Hey, guys, look. Wow, there we are, Jaron. Look at us go, bro. Take the hat off. Get the. Hey, you shined that thing this morning, bro.
Hey, for the past 13 years, that's what they said every day. Shine my pit.
Wow, what a pleasure, bro. Good to be in the booth with J-Rom. It's been it's been a long time since we've had a heat together, had a chat. So this is going to be fun. Looking forward to it.
Super long time. I'm stoked to be here commentating alongside Jerry.
Yeah, bro. How's the, Jacob, you took over the Foam Co, bro. Tell me a bit about that while we're waiting for the action to get started in the water.
Yeah, so Foam Co, we took it over last year, April 12th. We bought it from Jimmy. It's been a lot of work, just learning and business-wise. I could sell boogie boards, but just learning all the behind-the-scene work is a lot of work. But
right.
Yeah, but it's been good. It's my passion. I love bodyboarding. I love the Foam Co. I've been with the Foam Co. since 2006 as a team rider and employee, now owner, so full circle. It's been great. I love it. We have big plans for the Foam Co. and I'm just stoked to be here.
Sick, bro. Yeah, to all of us kind of watching the takeover, it just felt like such a fitting new chapter to the story. So we really, we're really happy for you and Sess, and the whole fam, and big legacy there, yeah. And
Huge,
you guys,
yeah.
but that's kind of what felt really cool to have the legacy come over to your shoulders, like perfect. Generation to carry the flag forward.
Yeah, and we all, like me, Jimmy, and Alicia and Carrie, we all knew each other I knew them from when I was a kid. So
yeah,
we kept it in the bodyboarding community, and it's just it's good to be a part of it, and now I can carry the flag and watch it grow.
Sick, man.
More. So it's been around since 2003.
Wow.
So 23 years.
23 years. Look,
Strong.
here's the next 23, bro.
Yeah, exactly. 50 even.
Yeah. The sky's the limit, bro.
How about you, Jerry? What, electrician?
Yeah, I'm an electrician now. So yeah, do a bit of work in the real world sometimes. But it's super fun. Yeah, I wanted to learn something new, and I wanted to work in the trades just because it's active, it's something interesting. It's physical, and electricity kind of almost always scared me.
Yeah.
And so it's really cool to just learn like everything about it from scratch.
And there'll always be work.
There's always work. It's such a diverse field.
Yeah.
There's so many things you can do with it. Yeah. So I'm really stoked, and I enjoy it. And right now life feels like this really cool balance. I can go and do electrical work. I can call a client and say, hey, I'm gonna be a little bit late today. We're gonna get barreled for a while, yeah. And then show up and pull some cables. So it's a pretty cool setup right now. And life's good, man. Can't complain.
Damn. Well, in this heat, round 1, heat 16, we got Kalani Awo, I think from Big Island. Dia Polo Sans, Rafael Colon Rios.
Yeah, he's from Puerto Rico.
And the guy, Mike Stewart.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The GOAT, bro. Yeah, he's sick to see Mike out there. I saw him. I had a little session with him yesterday. And dude just always doesn't look a day old every time I see him, yeah?
Yeah, I witnessed him winning the Shark Island last year.
Dude, how good was that?
I got emotional watching that. Yeah,
for sure. How would you not?
Yeah.
Right? That's always such a fun trip, and it was super cool to see. I enjoyed watching that, and just seeing, like, that's, as you get older, you kind of start to appreciate the emotional side of bodyboarding, right? And, like, the feelings that we got. You ride in yellow, putting together a nice roll. They did pretty good for the section. And that was all she rode for Rafael Colon Rios. He's from Atillo, I think, in Puerto Rico. He's been living over here for a couple of years. So I'm sure that all the Puerto Ricans are.
Oh, he lives here?
Yeah, he lives here, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he lives here.
Perfect.
Yeah. One of the adopted Puerto Ricans here. You got Cuco as well.
Yeah, Cuco.
Cuco's been here for a lot of years, so pretty sick to see the guys over here and doing well.
But yeah, going back to Mike Stewart, bro, like watching him win in Shark Island, it wasn't even the best conditions. It's kind of like, it was 4 feet?
Yeah.
Not really clean, but he took out everyone, and it was pretty cool that he could surf and compete against everybody in that field, and conditions like Mike big barreling waves, and it wasn't even barreling. It was just like, it was pretty cool, pretty amazing to watch. And right now, it's not really perfect pipeline or backdoor, but it'll be interesting to see his take on like what waves to choose or
totally
his strategy.
I'm looking forward to seeing that. I mean, I've been watching this flag that we got in front of us. You guys can't see it on the screen, but there's a flag in front of us, and it's been slowly tracking around, and it's kind of going towards the direction that you want it to be in right now. So I'm holding out faith that there's going to be some cool conditions later on, and tomorrow it looks like we have strong trades. Yeah. So
that's what you want.
So that's pretty sick. Tomorrow it looks like it could be a really good day. So today's like, I think everyone's thought process is just get this one done, get through, and tomorrow we're gonna have a big fest.
Here we go. We got Mike up and riding, blue, trimming down the line, going for a forward spin, maybe an end section here. There you go, Rolo.
Nice, Mike.
I feel like that's the way to go. Like right now for these conditions, is just trying to catch anything. Yeah.
Totally, yeah. You gotta catch waves and do moves, yeah. But I think unless they're really obvious, unless it's like a really obvious good one, I think it's, from what we saw in the previous heat, it really pays to get like, build your house. Get out there, get your waves. Try and improve with each ride, but it's not really looking that feasible to stick around and wait for a really good one, because they kind of don't seem like they're out there.
Exactly. Just keep busy.
Yeah, it's just tricky, that wind right now. But it really does seem like it's dropping. I think we might be on.
The wind. I think when it variable winds like this, it kind of just twirls.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Oh, Mike picking this one up way down the line.
Is that Mike?
Yeah, he went like way down at Ains, kind of almost out off the wall, but he didn't make it out.
There you go. We got Red up and riding. Kalani trimming down the line, looking for a barrel. No, not really. Oh, doggy dog.
Yeah, you got something. I'll get him on the board. Well ridden. Like he really had to work that one. not easy. So now we're just waiting for Dia Polo Sands.
Yeah, so
riding white.
12 minutes remaining. Mike got a 4.50 on that spin Rolo combo. And then Kalani, was that his first wave? Yeah.
That was his first wave, yeah, 4.67. So judges still rewarding, commitment. I guess Kalani could have easily just ridden up and done a move of that section, but he decided to ride through it and kind of it's a bit more technical, I guess.
Yeah.
And he really had to find his way out of it. So the judges did give him the nod over Mike's wave. It is Pipeline,
Yeah.
It might be baby Pipeline, but it's still Pipeline, and it seems like Barrel's a king.
There's a replay of Mike's wave. You guys can't see it, but White just did a big backflip.
Yeah, that was really nice. While we're watching Mike's wave, they've got a replay here of Kalani. Oh, no. Okay, we're back. We're
back live.
I'm sure we're going to get a replay now of White.
White, Dia Polo Sans. Just did a backflip, so it's pretty. Yeah, there you go, 7.0.
He made us wait for it, but it was worth the wait. Here we
There's
go.
a replay.
Dia Polo Sands. Straight off the bottom, just real nice. Yeah, real clean backflip. Controlled, quick turnaround.
Yeah.
I think that was a great use of that wave. Look at this set lining up.
Yeah,
Jay.
we
What
got
do you reckon?
red. Back door. Boom, big roll. You guys couldn't see that, but he did a roller through the lip, kind of like on a bigger wave. Some sets coming right now. Nothing, boys, nothing.
Yeah, that one kind of maxed out. It's like Dave was saying before that with this wind, it's kind of interesting how the wave sort of stands up all at once. Here we got yellow on a pretty nice looking one. Let's see if he's able to find something down the line here. He does.
Oh,
pretty nice roll, but unfortunately landed too much in that outside rail and just ate it, yeah?
There
Mike out
Stewart,
the back.
Going pipe. Kind of stalling a little
Nice.
bit. Nice clean roll. Little sigh.
Little sigh, yeah?
Into, let's see, bro.
Is he going to connect the dots here?
And another soft loader.
Yeah. No, but he did enough there. I think that's going to be a great
That's a
backup
good
to
set
4.5.
wave, yeah.
Okay, we got a replay
of
on
Kalani's roll. And then Stewart's last ride on the pipeline.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where the judges put the scores between those two rides. Mike's wave was longer, but at a much slower pace to it, where Kalani Avor's wave, was that what he got, 5.33?
So it looks like, Kalani got a 5.33 for that roll on the back door, and then Mike 4.93.
I think that's cool. I'm happy with that score.
Yeah, I think it maybe a little more critical for Kalani's section. So I think that's what the judges are looking for.
Yeah.
But we got a pretty close heat.
They sure do. I mean, this one's a lot more active than the last heat. The last heat, right up until the last minute, the guys were sitting in second, third, and fourth with a bunch of ones.
Yeah.
And that last exchange was really make or break. But this one's really active. These guys kind of, I guess they watched that heat and they were like, we're not going to make that same mistake. We're going to get out there and just kind of
catch waves. How's your heat go?
Yeah, my heat was fun. It was still the wind. The wind was just super clean. And I got I got a nice backdoor runner. I got a kind of fun left.
Any big airs?
I got the sick ramp, dude. Like just, a left that kind of was west and then had that peak wrapping in on the far side.
Yeah.
I did an air reverse, but I just hit it in such an awkward position that I didn't get the rotation. So I boosted, but just went kind of halfway.
Sick.
And, it was still fun to do, but 0 points.
Yeah. Sick, bro.
Kind of like it's not the same, but like the T-Rex air back in the day.
Yeah, here, maybe this white guy can do a T-Rex air. Ooh, kind of trimming, speeding.
Ah, man.
Nodding. Paul.
Nodding, but we got Kalani. Up on this one, is he gonna be able to find something? It looks like it might offer a bit of pocket. You got a quick little chandelier barrel there.
Nobody outside. Yeah. I think I seen that reverse from the parking lot.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, it was a nice one. The wave was great.
Yeah.
And right before I came down the beach, there was this amazing set that came through. It just looked so great.
Sick.
But I think if that wind tracks around just a little bit more, look at it. It's kind of moving back towards the east now.
It's coming back, trades. Yeah. Crossing our fingers.
Yeah. And toes, bro. Cross those
for
toes.
the later heat.
Cross your beard, bro. All right, so as it stands right now, 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. We got Kalani Avo out in front with a 10-point heat total. We got Mike in second. He's in second priority too, and he is just trailing behind minorly. He probably needs like a low 5 to get out in front. And Diapolo Sands, he's holding on to the highest score of the heat so far. He's only needing, like a high 2 to move
he
into
just
the lead.
needs to do like a roll or something right away.
And we got Rafael Colon Rios. He's bringing up the rear at the moment, but still totally in it. You know, he can easily get to second. Just needs to get busy.
Yeah, still plenty of time with 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Hopefully, one more flurry of waves. There's something coming.
Yeah, maybe 2.
2, plenty.
It's so cool how when the first day I got here, J-Ram, it was just so much sand out of pipe, like way more than there is now.
Yeah.
It's great to see how it's adapted over the days. Here goes Diapolo Sands. He's up. He's looking to back up his score and a sick backy.
Good flip.
I'm dying to see where they go with that because I felt like that was maybe a sicker move, but it was a smaller wave than his last one.
Nice and clean. And bottom, there we go. Oh, my God, look.
Diapolo Sands, never heard of him, and he's kind of on the straight.
8.33.
8.33. They loved it. They loved it.
There's a set on the outside. Looks like the conditions are cleaning up a little bit. But yeah, going back to that sand north swell, Maui was pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, the harbor.
Bruh, the harbor. Love a session in the harbor one day.
Yeah, you should have flew over.
Yeah. I wasn't here though.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at Diapolo Sands. Look at that thing. Oh, I love the angle of rotation of that, right? That was great. Like a proper backflip.
Yeah.
And where's Diapolo Sands from, Jerome? Do you know? Is he? I mean, I imagine he's from one of the Hawaiian Islands, but
I'm not too sure.
Never heard of the guy. That's what's so cool about these events is that you get introduced to all these rippers that don't really get a lot of hype, and Diapolo Sands just shredding it. Really enjoyed that last backflip especially. Looking forward to seeing more of him in the event. You know, he's looking pretty set right now. Out in first.
Looks
15.33 heat total.
Yeah, second place is kind of Kalani, Mike, and Rafael.
Yeah.
With 4 minutes remaining.
Pretty much on for second right now. I mean, Mike would need, quite close to a 9 to move forward to
go first.
To go first, so,
I think he only needs maybe like a 5, high 5.
Yeah. Yeah, to go second, he needs a low 5. Low 5 to go second. And Rafa, he also doesn't need much to get in second, man. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the requirements on my phone here. How good is that when you hear 8.33 when you're in the water?
Feels super good. Oh, here goes red. Kalani up and riding.
Kalani's going for it.
Big roll.
Big roll. All right, so Kalani, he needs a 10 to go into first, but he doesn't really need anything. He's in second. He just wants to keep improving in his scores and increase the difference.
On that 4, 6, 7.
Exactly.
And he did that with a 5.83 or 3?
Yeah, 5.83. Now we got Mike Stewart in third.
There we go. White again. Probably big flip. See?
He didn't make it though, but that was sick. I love the rotation of this guy's
if anyone knows where Diapolo Sands is from, let me know. Right there.
We got Yellow. Yellow had a pretty decent pocket ride there. He needs a 7.83 to advance.
Okay.
So that's might be a tall ask on that wave, but he's gonna lessen his requirement big time.
And then Mike, what?
Mike needs a 6.23.
With first priority, so he gets to pick and choose a wave he wants to go on with 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So here's a replay of Kalani with a big roll on the closeout. He bettered his second score on that, and we got Diapolo Sands with this big flip.
Wow, that was cool.
Yeah.
I like it. I'd like to see some variety now. You know, he's got a couple of backflips. It'd be rare to see him mix it up, especially being all the way out in front.
Yeah.
He's kind of killing it. 2 minutes remaining.
We got a
Diapolo
set
Sands.
coming. No takers.
Yeah, Mike didn't want that one.
Weird. I'll just go right in.
Interesting. Mike, he needs a 6.23. He's got 2 minutes to do it. It kind of feels like he's going to have to do it in one wave now, yeah?
For sure. What does he need?
6.23.
Yeah.
Rafa is still needing a 7.83. The judges only gave him a 3 for that last ride. It was, there's a lot of interference from the lip there. You know, it wasn't really a clean exit. So it wasn't a high-scoring ride. And at the moment, Diapolo Sands and Kalani Avo out in front.
Here we go. We got Mike up and riding, going right. Barrel.
There we go,
Oh,
Mike.
here we go.
Oh, is he gonna push through? Is he gonna try and kick out? No.
That could have been
Wow.
up. I think that way would have been like close.
I think that would have been the score if he come out of that.
It's kind of like uncharacteristic of Mike Stewart.
Well, I think it's just a testament to how difficult the conditions are right now because it's sort of just clampy inside those barrels.
Yeah.
And he had a great line. Oh, yellow.
Yeah,
Rafa with a nice ARS.
Nice.
Let's see what he can string together in this
One
thing.
more, maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, roll.
Gets a roll in, and he's out. All right, so Rafa was needing a 7.83. Let's see where the judges put that and what will be the requirement now with 50 seconds remaining. Diapolo and Kalani still out in front. So Rafa got a 5.67. He only needs a 5.5 now. He's got 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds. There might be a couple opportunities.
He's going to have to paddle.
Priority.
He's going to have to be moving. Here we got another look
red.
at Rafa's one.
We got red. Oh, yeah, you guys can see it, but red's up
Yeah.
and riding with us.
Yeah.
Steezy reverse 360, then
Yeah.
forward spin.
Yeah, Kalani
Here
doing
goes
good.
Mike Stewart
Ah.
with a little
Yeah.
pull out.
10 seconds remaining. It's
Oh.
starting to look like Diapolo Sands and Kalani Avo's day.
They're advancing to the next round.
Taking it out. Diapolo
Sorry.
Sands, Kalani Avo advanced through the next round.
Mike
Unfortunately,
Stewart and
Mike
Rafa.
Stewart out of competition.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Jerry's going to be by himself for the rest of the day.
Just go for it. Have fun.
And the winning wave for Mike Stewart blasts out of the top of the tube upside down, completes an incredible barrel roll. And the fellow down the end there, that's Mike Stewart from the Big Island of Hawaii. He defends his title and sports a $4,000 smile.
This is going to take the big move. Everyone's holding up for probably the final to come out with all the tricks. And the final is going to be the heat for the big move.
Way down the beach on the West Peak, here's Mike Stewart with down-the-line trim speed on the first wave.
I can't believe the board speed these guys get up, and look on top of it, Peter, he gets tubed right there also.
Well, a great opening ride there. He set it up perfect. And Mike has an incredibly late drop there from the whitewater. He does a beautiful face turn. He pulls it up into the barrel, gets covered up, and he sneaks out under the curtain.
It's my favorite break. I spend most of the winter here, and it's like my backyard. I spend most of my time on the break.
Out here every day, he knows the spot. It's basically his backyard, and without question, the man to beat.
Look at this. Mike Stewart, an enormous wave of the pipeline. Big, hard cut at the bottom. Over the top. Oh, my! He lands after hanging in the air.
This win's a really big one for me, and I'm really, really stoked that I won it.
Look at it pile up above him, a good 10-foot wave as he slides under the whitewater, or the tube as they call it in bodyboarding, and then the camera goes underwater. From another angle, you can see the velocity, the board speed that they get up on these bodyboards, and he eventually will come out the other end. He was spit out of that wave.
This is probably the best wave in the world for bodyboarding.
With the title going to Mike Stewart, the 8-time world champion now becomes the 9-time world champion, and Mike Stewart did it with a variety of tricks.
All right, we're back. J-Ron, we're back.
We're back with Heat. Oh, we got some replays first.
Oh, nice, yeah. There's a lot of action there. Here we got blue. I think is this Sasha Demjanic?
Yeah, Sasha from Chile.
Yeah, he's living here now though, bro.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he made the commute like a bunch of international people, all cool guys.
Yeah, we got Suayoshi Mayama.
Shaden on from here, Sasha from Chile, and Kai Hemet from Maui, boy.
Oh, Maui boy.
Maui boy.
Yeah, this is quite a stacked heat, eh?
Yeah, heat 17. Round 1. Halfway there, guys.
When are you up, J-Rom? You're in
heat 23.
Oh,
Michael
bring up the rear, bro.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm excited to go boogie board.
Yeah, dude. How good is boogie boarding, bro?
Love it, bro. Like, I could surf anything and be stoked. Just
Dude,
being in the water.
Like, I think one of the things I'm most grateful for is just the appreciation that, like, as you grow up, you know, I mean, you and I both, like, mid
I'm 40.
You 40 already? All
I'm
right.
40.
Yeah, I'm getting close to fourth floor as well. I'm 36.
Okay.
And you know, as you kind of move up the ranks, it's the little things that start making sense again, right? Like when we were younger and traveling and everything, kind of like you kind of take it for granted a little bit.
Yeah.
And these days, you know, you get a session out, like I always see you surfing churches, you know, that wave you grew up surfing, and you seem so stoked about it.
Yeah.
And for me too, like when I go home to South Africa and I surf the wave I grew up surfing, it's a crap wave. But it's just so fun to be out there and reconnect, you know, reconnect with that feeling.
And, you know, before I think we were trying to chase wins and whatnot, which we still do, but not to, like, make a living off of it.
Yeah.
Well, we got red. Here we go. Maui boy, Kai getting barreled. Come on, please.
Wow.
Never make.
Oh,
almost.
he came close. That was a difficult one. Yeah. Man, the rights still have the highest potential, I think, but they're so difficult.
But yeah, but going back to like what you're saying, like the connection and the feeling, like that's when I get older, like I feel like just because I don't have a lot of time, all my time goes to my family and the business. So when I do go out, I just feel I appreciate it way more.
100%, yeah. I totally agree with that. I'm having such a fun trip now because for the first time in many years, I'm staying North Shore. I'm staying with Wes and Aisha. You remember Wes and Aisha? I used to stay with them when I was a kid, yeah? And with their family, and it's been so cool to reconnect and see their kids. You know, they've got adult children now. Kids were babies when I came here the first time.
Yeah.
And you know, they've got a bunch of, you know, they've got a teenager, like an adolescent, and like a young boy. And like 2 nights ago, I took a sunset cycle down a Pipeline.
Sick.
And just riding on the bike path and smelling Teds and the jasmine. And like it just took me back to when I was 18, first season, just how exciting everything was. You know, just never felt so live before. And so it's super cool to, you know, now close to 40, feel the same.
Yeah.
It's rad, right?
It's amazing. And when I do surf churches, that one spot you're saying, I don't even drive that well. We got White up and riding.
White up and riding. He's got a lot of speed. Kind of hard when to get around though. He does find a section. Decent roll.
Nice roll.
He's on the board. He's on the board. Yeah. Seems like the judges threw a score that immediately.
I think that was his first score. Okay. During the break, he got a 3.
Okay. Let me pull up my live scores here so I can. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they chucked the 3.33 at that. So he's Tsuyoshi out in front at the moment with a 6.5 heat total. We got Shaden in second. I mean, Shaden,
this is like a throwaway.
Kai and Sasha all kind of just
blue up and riding. Sasha, kind of fat wave goes out.
Sasha Ripper from Chile, yeah, really good bodyboarder.
Ripped.
He moved over here with his young family a couple of months ago, and he's just sort of trying to set up his life here.
Yeah, I seen some footage of him like doing big reverses at was it Mexico, I think?
Yeah, dude, what a mad dog, yeah. No fear. I mean, you know, he grew up surfing that La Cúpula.
La Cúpula.
And how's that bone dry end section there, dude? All those waves in Chile are just so nuts, yeah. Like, why can't they be?
That's like cement blocks.
They gotta just simmer down.
Yeah.
But that's what makes the Chilean guys, you know, so ruthless. Yeah, they're just so used to going for it. Actually, correction, Tsuyoshi did actually get a 4.5 on his last ride.
4.5, yeah.
So he's sitting pretty comfortably out in front right now. Sasha needing a 6.34. to catch him, and Shaden and Kai only needing less than a 1 to move into an advancing position.
It's kind of like those 3 riders are all throwaway waves, I think, at the end of the heat. But
well, you'd hope, yeah?
Yeah, I would hope.
Yeah.
But with like less than 13 minutes remaining, you still got plenty of time.
Have you ever had an absolute shocker, J-Rom, where you finished the heat with like a 2-point heat total or something? Have you ever had a heat that bad?
Yes.
Or yeah? Okay.
I have. Plenty times.
How is that, eh? It's a pretty brutal feeling.
It's brutal, especially when you travel like across the country.
Yeah.
And you lose that way. But I'll tell you a story. My first year on tour in 2009, I did every contest, but I lost first heat in every contest.
Oh, bro. That is brutal, dude.
Yeah, man. I was just devastated. But I did, one of those contests, I only had less than a 3-point total.
Man. Well, you kept it together because I feel like when you and I started traveling in 2010, you had a great attitude. And that year, I want to say you got a 5th at Sovalana, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got a 5th at Sovalana.
Yeah.
I remember you were like super stoked on that.
Yeah.
And then I kind of feel like maybe like Farol or something had a decent run there as well.
Yeah.
You had a good Euro leg, yeah?
Euro leg, yeah. That's what it was.
But what would you say your top result was? Would you say your result the box was one of your highlights?
Bro, yeah, 2012,
yeah.
Box.
Yeah.
I got what's that? Semis, I think. I lost to Mitch.
Yeah. And
But
you were sending it.
Yeah, that was one of my highlights for sure. Just being in someplace new and different view of Australia. Like the Western Australia is amazing. So and we had a pretty sick crew.
We did, yeah. That was the year we stayed. We stayed with Butti. Yeah, bro. That was a good days, bro. Yeah. That was a good days, man. But it was always exciting traveling with you, J-Rom. You never knew what you were gonna do, and I was blessed to be on the beach with the T-Rex Invert. I saw that thing live. So suck eggs, everyone. Like, you might have seen it on the internet, but I got to see that happen in the flesh. And
you know who had the best view for that?
Dave, right?
Dave. He was in the channel.
Yeah.
And I did that invert, and he didn't even tell me how big it was. He just said, "Hey, you got 13 minutes remaining. Just go get waves."
I mean, it would have been scary seeing that from the channel.
Yeah, for sure.
Freaking heck.
How about you? What was your highlight?
My highlight? Wow, it's hard. It's kind of hard to pick one, I'd say, but I think a really special win was when I won Chopu in 2017.
Yeah.
I'd had shoulder surgery, like 4 months prior.
Yeah.
So that was a really special one to kind of come back, and then later that year I won front on, and that was really special because my mom and dad were there.
Sick.
And it was the first time they'd ever come to see me do a contest on the world tour, and it was rad to win that one in front of them. Yeah. So I mean, there were definitely others, but that's two that really stand out for sure.
Those are sick, man. It's the best when you have the support system, like especially your parents, because your parents support you when you're like.
Yeah, and how much they did for us. Yeah.
So
I mean,
much,
you're in the same situation. Your parents are absolute legends, bro.
Yeah.
Big shout out to them. They are such good humans.
Thank you.
Hope to catch up for a bri one day soon.
Well, yeah, sick. But going back to the heat, with 9 minutes remaining, we got Suisai Shumayama in first with a total of 7.67. Sasha still in second. A couple of throwaway waves, and Shaden and Kai.
Yeah, we got a set approaching.
Here goes a set. Looks like a fun pipe. Probably just fat.
No one win? All right, so let's see if anyone rolls the dice in this next one. But I think it's going to come in underneath everyone, yeah? Oh, no, they're interested. They're interested. Yellow
up and riding.
Oh,
barrel.
pretty deep. Unfortunately, no exit there. Shaden having a crack.
So this heat's been a lot slower than the last heat. It seems like every other heat is just...
Kind of, do you reckon, it sort of seems like general trend always, yeah?
Yeah.
Kind of one heat on, one heat off.
Yeah.
So that I guess that's good news for Davin, Robin, Benny, Sawyer. They're getting ready to go out next heat. They're probably psyched on that, hearing that tidbit of information. But we got another set rolling in here now. Let's see it. I'm answering to see someone do something massive at backdoor. Who's got it? Who's got it for us? You're probably backing a Maui boy, yeah?
I would say Kai. Kai's more of a, here we go, we got Kai up and riding as we speak.
He heard us.
He's more like a barrel guy, but he could do rolls.
There you go, Kai.
That's,
nice.
That's smart riding.
Yeah.
He needs a keeper score. He
Yeah.
got another set coming in the back.
mean,
we got
ooh,
Blue
Sasha.
up and riding. Sasha
Sasha up on the right. He's got to make this one count.
Little barrel to, let's see if we can find an end section.
Yeah, he's got his...
With a roll.
Wow, look at the next one. Was
That was
mental. All right. That's kind of more what I want to see.
Some excitement for sure.
Yeah, you'd kind of think that Kai's one is going to be the best wave of the heat. It was a big wave.
Big wave, big, nice, clean roll.
Yeah.
I think he'll get the better of the exchange from Sasha, but those two waves are keepers at this point. So we got Sasha, you got a 6.83. Oh, we got yellow.
Wow.
All kind of action.
Seems like they really
Shade
like
up and
Sasha's
riding, looking for a section. Fun little roll there.
So the judges love Sasha's one at J-Ron. They gave him a 7.
For the barrel to roll.
So Sasha's way out in front now.
I think
Well, not
they
way
might-
out in front, but he's got a 7. Highest score of the heat. Tsuyoshi just needing a 3.84 to catch him. But the big conversation here now with 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining is Kai in third needing just a 2.34. And Shaden's also got himself on the board. Look at this, another look at Kai's roll. Definitely a nice, well-ridden wave. But yeah.
Here's Sasha's 7. So kind of barreling wave. He kind of got barreled, or he did get barreled with a roll.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think they probably just rewarding size of wave and, kind of wanting to incentivize people to try and look for hollow ones.
Yeah. Definitely a barrel, for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, this heat's still wide open, yeah. Kai in third, needing a 2.34. And Shaden in fourth, just needs a 3.
He just dropped a 4.67 on that roll.
Yeah.
So looks like everyone has kind of a keeper score. They're all trying to back up their score or even get a better score from their keeper.
Totally right. Especially Sasha, Kai, and Shaden.
Yeah, with little over 5 minutes remaining in the heat, that's plenty of time to catch a couple more waves. But we see, It
has simmered down a little bit, the action right now. But that was a cool flurry. It was cool to see a tall set like that again. Gives us hope.
It looks like the conditions are kind of trying to clean up too. So
let me see what look at you. What did you say? You're 23? I'm gonna be commentating you.
Heat 23, bro.
Look at me go, bro. I'm in
Tune
for
in.
22 and 23, so I'll be there, bro. Okay, so just hit 5 minutes remaining. Looks like a really nice wave standing up here.
Kind of just
all the boys
flattened
all the boys sort of out of position, and it really didn't do too much on the right. But a couple more waves in the set. Let's see.
We got Kai looking. He has first priority. Oh, he just might have.
Probably not a bad call. Wasn't too much
Yeah.
off on that wave.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. He's still holding priority. He looked like he paddled.
Yeah,
so.
it did look like he paddled.
But
yeah.
here goes
Well,
Sasha. Going right.
Sasha on the
Nice
right.
right.
Getting there.
Getting barreled.
What do you reckon? That one
Keep
looked hard,
barreling.
man.
He's still in there. Still in there.
No, he's out, bro. He's out, dude. But that was a valiant effort from Sasha. He really had a good crack. But that was just such a tricky one, eh? Yeah, the Groms. All right, so we still have 4 minutes remaining. Sasha Damjanic leading the charge. Tsuyoshi Mayama in second. Kai Hammett in third place, owning a 2.34 to advance. And Shaden on.
Still anyone's heat.
Just needing a 3.
Yeah.
Still wide open.
Still wide open. A little over 3 minutes remaining. Kai's sitting out there at first priority, so he gets to pick and choose which wave he like. And he only needs a kind of a small score, so. If I was Kai, bro, I'll be stressing.
Right? No one likes to be in that stress position, yeah? How good is it when you're in first?
Feels so
You've
good.
comboed the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even when you're in first, you're sort of always in a sketchy position because you never know when it could flip and then flip again.
Right.
So you never really
It'll
quite
be interesting to see what Kai does because he's not really a contest surfer, just more free surfer back home. So,
but you'd have to have some level of competitiveness to sign up, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know, like I think even guys that are just cruisers, you know, no one likes the feeling of losing.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, like in the context of a heat,
right?
Like, not saying that none of these guys are losing just by being out there. You know, they're having a great time. The waves are fun. They're in front of a home crowd. But in the context of a heat, you know, that no one wants to walk away feeling that. So everyone kind of does want to do what they can do to try and get through.
Fully. What does he need? That's like a 2, yeah. 2.
Kai just needs 2.34.
3.4.
He's in it. He's in it. He's got to get active because only 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And then Shaden just probably needs a 3. Yeah, he needs a 3.01. Here we go, Shaden.
Here we go, Shaden.
Up
This is
and
a
riding
decent looking wave, right?
This section.
Boom.
Nice roll.
Nice roll.
Smart to go on that wave.
Yeah, let's see if he can link
melt
it.
some stuff down the beach.
I think
the
he's gonna. Looks like it's lining up.
Nice. I think the webcast, you guys couldn't see it, but Shaden just got a wave on Fort Priority. We got
really nice ride.
Nice ride. He'll get the score he needed, and it
went
pushed
straight to first.
5.77
for Shaden's last ride. So I think that was well rewarded. He really did the work there. He had a roll on the outside. He connected the dots with a couple of spins and pulled off another pretty sick roll on the inside. Maybe even more projected than the first one.
So I feel like the judges rewarded him with a 5. He did nice, 2 clean, nice rolls with a spin in between. So with 1 minute remaining.
Tsuyoshi needs a 4.51. And your boy Kai needs a 3.68.
3.68. And it looks like maybe a couple waves.
Yeah, you reckon we might get another one? Let's see. Looks like something popping up here. I see Blue paddling into position. He looks like he wants it.
There you go.
Yeah.
We got Blue up and riding on
He's
the right.
gonna go.
Rolo.
Ooh.
Neverland.
Interesting.
Incomplete.
Interesting. Now Kai's in first priority.
Was that Sasha? Yeah, that was Sasha.
Kai first priority.
Specca.
30 seconds remaining. And there's a couple of bumps coming through. Let's see what he's got for us.
Yeah, here we go. Maybe the next one. Here it goes.
Yeah.
White's paddling, even yellow.
White's paddling
White's
for
on.
it.
With a roll. Ooh. There's a wave. Kai in the back.
Nice. White actually a pretty decent ride. Here we got Kai. This one's unfortunately taking a bit of a funny angle to the inside.
Shucks.
Wow.
So we're still waiting on scores. White had that one wave.
White did have a wave there right at the end. It's yet to drop in. Let's see. All right, we're going to send it to break. And we'll put you back with Dave and Liam O'Toole in the next heat. What a treat.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, boys. Liam. Man. Right.
Welcome back to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. We are day one, round one, heat number 18 of the Open Men's Pro Division. I'm Dave Hubbard, joined by Liam O'Toole. Welcome in, Liam.
Thanks very much. Great to be here.
You had a cracker in heat number 2 this morning, got some long barrels. Tell us about your experience.
Yeah, it was early day, heat number 2. I think perfect conditions. Like we definitely scored the better. We got the better winds of the day. It's kind of deteriorated a little bit, but it feels like that wind's coming back, so we might have a bit of a heat on our hands here.
Yeah, it looks like that happened during the break. Robin Legros had a go for a backflip, but speaking of conditions, it's looking better than it did a half hour ago, I'll tell you that. I do think the wind is going to start veering to the east and clean us up for the last couple hours of competition, so just hang tight with us. We're seeing amazing riding even in these kind of tough conditions, but things could really heat up if we just get a little smoother wave face.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we've got not too much sets sort of like hitting in this heat so far. We've got yellow just about to take off.
Davin Alexander throws a quick 360 up at the top of the wave and then links it immediately into a cutout.
Not a score that he's going to keep.
Yeah, but getting on the board.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, takes the lead. That's okay. Taking it early.
So we got Davin Alexander here from Oahu. We got Robin Legros from the Reunion Island. We got Ben Sawyer all the way from down under, Australia, and Ricky Alvarez from the Big Island in this heat. Here's our boy Davin again.
He's taken this backdoor one. Didn't really have too much opportunity there and ducks out early just to get back out there.
Fishing around, staying active. It is a strategy sometimes. A pretty good one occasionally early on in heats to stay busy and just kind of get the ball rolling.
Absolutely. In conditions like this, you really want to try and maximize the 20 minutes that you've got in the heat. Getting scores on the board, even if it's a 3 and a 1, you're in first place. Put some pressure back on the other guys, and away you go. Just start building from there.
Exactly. I was told by an amazing surf coach a long time ago, Reynos Hayes, hey, if you catch the first wave of the heat, you're already winning.
Oh, that's great. That's epic advice.
So even if it, like you said, even if it's a low score, you're in first place right at the start. So obviously that is not foolproof, and that will break down, if you throw some hypotheticals at it, but it's still a generally accepted rule of thumb. What about building a house? I know you guys talk about it down in Australia. What's that strategy all about?
Yeah, like getting a couple of points on the board. Let's say for example, yellow, he's got like a 3 and a 1. He just wants to remove that 1 and build upon that and just keep chipping away.
We got
red here. We got Ben Sawyer taking off a backdoor. Pulls into a nice barrel. Nice
smooth
barrel. Can
comes
he transition
out
into
air
a
reverse?
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Whether he completed that reverse or not is up to the judges, but that barrel was sweet.
That was cool. Ben is known for his barrel prowess, loves getting tubed off his cone, and I was wondering if he was going to be able to find a barrel, and right off the bat, first wave of the heat for his campaign, he gets a nice tube at backdoor.
That takes him, and the judges like that. The score's bouncing around a little bit, and it's a 717. This is amazing. 717 is the number that Ben and I have been talking about all week.
Really?
For barrels. He got it last comp in 2025, and he starts his campaign with a 717.
Wow. Unreal.
Oh,
okay, Robin Legros got a 6 for the split peak. Let's take another look at Ben here. Got some curtain time, a little spit even on his back shoulder.
Oh.
Got up for the reverse. It was in between like air and a bank.
Yeah.
And that was cool.
flew that tail out.
He
off the
did
top.
get nice rotation
tail.
off of the rear
Yeah.
axis. Absolutely. Here's Davin underneath the hood on this one. Can he make it through? Didn't look like he got engaged on the bottom turn.
He's keeping busy.
Solid effort there from Davin Alexander. So yeah, Ben Sawyer, you guys rooming together? You guys came over?
Yeah, Ben and I have been, we've been here for a week now, and we've just been keeping busy. The waves haven't been ideal, but we've been making the most of it, surfing, once, twice a day, making use of these sandbars that have been popping up along the stretch here. Yeah.
Hello, hello. This is us in the booth. Thanks for joining us today. Again, Dave Hubbard joined by Liam O'Toole, rocking a mantle beard, as you can see on screen. That thing is solid.
Yeah.
Mind if I just come up here and get a little tug dat for the Boogie Nation
For
memories?
sure, that's good luck.
So good. Well, we love the weather as, it's not roasting hot. The sun's actually kind of been behind the clouds most of the day, and we do really hold our hopes up that the wind is going to circle back around. Oh, don't worry. It came back as the 717.
Oh, man, he is gonna laugh when he gets in and hears this.
So it looks like Robin got himself a 6.0 with that 217, putting him in that first place position.
And here goes Red.
That's Benny.
Here's Benny at pipe. He's got nice speed coming into this.
Cruises up to the top, throws some spray off the back of the wave into a reverse now.
Yeah, not too much opportunity on that. And then we've got White coming in here, another pipe wave, and a big flip by Robin. Does he control it out of
Ribs
this?
the rail on the turnaround, a little too eager, leaning forward during that spin rotation to complete it, and just comes unstuck, Liam. What a shame.
He already had a 6 on the board. Was that a the 217 for that? Or are we still waiting for scores to come
Waiting for scores.
Okay.
But it would have been probably
nice.
better than his 6. Let's take
Here's
another
the
look.
replay. Oh, nice rotation out into the flats. As he spins around, just catches his rail. And, diving for lobsters.
Oh, he just got... That was tough. But, sometimes with the water surface being just slightly jumbled up by the wind, there's some misto chops. Maybe he just hit a chunk of water that it was a little hard for us to see. He definitely did get some air, so he definitely bounced on the first initial impact.
Yeah. And it's definitely, the conditions are definitely getting better. Like in the past, 2 heats, it's improved considerably.
Drastically. Smoothing back off.
Like even the lip line on Robin's last one actually gave him just the opportunity to get free of the lip and get some air in that big afro that he's got.
It's such a cool
the airman, isn't he?
Such a cool hairstyle. Won the Banana Challenge just last year at the last Fronton event. He's really made a name for himself as a high flyer, and
I've heard that.
Something about that afro, like when he lands those big jarring landings, the hair shakes and it makes you feel it. You're like, whoa, I felt that. But he's boosting and making a name for himself. We love it.
And Ricky Alvarez, we're yet to see a score. Do we have blue
I'm
in the
super
water?
worried that he is not present because I've been checking with all the Big Island boys. Ricky Alvarez hailing from Kona on the Big Island. I've been hitting up all the Big Island boys like, where's Ricky? Is he here? Is he coming? They did not have conclusive evidence that he was on site, and they were just also holding out hope like I am that he somehow magically appears, but I'm starting to lose some of that faith. Big set out the back.
So we've got a good heat on our hands here. We've got Ben in front with a 717 and a 217.
There's Ben.
Ben, nice at pipe.
Oh, sorry, that was Davin scooping in. Yeah.
Yeah, keeping busy. Not sure if he's going to better his score. I think he may have got a 217 to better the 1. Moves up into a 517, but still sitting in third. We then got Robin with a 217 and a 6 in second, and then Ben Sawyer with a 717 and a 217 sitting in first place.
Ben Sawyer, of course, made a big splash on the bodyboarding scene, taking out the Shark Island Challenge in 2025, was it? Or 4?
24.
24.
Yeah.
And that was a big, big moment for him and, you know, Australia to just jump back on the scene with that event, which ran awesome, as well as, you know, an Australian taking home the win. Tell us a little bit about the scene in Australia right now.
It's funny that you mentioned the Shark Island Challenge. It's popped back up. It's definitely one to watch, and it's definitely helped Australian bodyboarding. It's got a lot of people out of the woodwork, kind of keen to surf again, and it's just such an amazing event, like to watch and also to be a part of.
Absolutely. What a star-studded event it
so
was.
We got Red here. We got Benny taking off at pipe. Pulls in underneath. Comes out. Little washy, but he's going to try and connect something through here.
It's walling up
Walling up. He's taking it all the way through to gums. A little cut back. I don't know. Is he at Pupukea already?
He's getting close. Nice little
off the top.
That was cute, and rolls it. Looks incomplete on that roll.
No, he got it.
Did he get it?
He got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Look at how far the webcast cameraman has to pan back to the peak.
And that's going to be a bit of a paddle.
It is.
But well worth it. I think that's going to solidify his position. 6.0 for Ben Sawyer.
Nice.
Really solid spot thus far in this heat with 7 minutes to go. So this is nice. We're liking what we see from the Australian. Just
he's putting the pressure on Robin, so Robin now needing a 717, like to at least tie with Ben for first. You got Davin still kind of keeping busy, but not really putting on any kind of substantial scores that you want to keep. He really needs to kind of start choosing some of those better waves with better opportunity. Backdoor has definitely had like the most scoring potential. And hopefully there's more in this heat with 6 minutes left to go that he can get some scores on the board.
Yeah, Davin loves getting barreled on the lefts at Pipeline. He definitely can hit the lip and fly through the air. He definitely can go right, but the left barrel is his forte. He's quite a force to be reckoned with on its day. Got a perfect 10-point ride back in the Boog Jam 4 years ago. So 4 or 5 years ago now. So definitely
it's nothing like posting a 10.
Oh, it's a special feeling, hey? So let's talk a little bit more about the Australian presence. We've got you and Ben in the men's draw. I do believe there is a female rider.
We have Rio, from hailing from Western Australia. She was also in the Shark Island contest.
No way.
Last year for the I think the first ever women's division in the Shark Island event, going up against Sophie.
Wow.
The girls are really pushing it.
So cool.
It'd be exciting to see them at Pipe on Tuesday.
Yep, absolutely. We're going to be running women's, juniors, and masters on Tuesday. Do we have any juniors from Australia showing up to the event?
Not here, not at Pipe, but we do have like some ripping juniors coming up through the seeds.
Cool.
It's really good to see. A lot of them kind of went over to Fronton at the end of last year and posted like some good results. So as they progress, we'll see them in the big leagues soon.
Love it. Yeah, we'd love to continue to see what we remember, a strong Australian presence that has been, just slightly quiet over the last few years. But what an amazing viewing experience Tension 11 was, right?
Oh, man.
Let's take a look at Robin.
Oh, Robin takes off at Pipe. Another big flip. Perfect.
Lands it this time.
Much cleaner. And he's going to take a little reverse, try and make the most out of the rest of this wave. And I think that kind of will give him a little bit more scores. That's definitely going to post as probably his better wave. I think that's going to be better than his 6.
It's coming in really close. Coming in really close.
Or is that the 5-3?
Yep, that's the 5-3.
5-3. Yep. So He's set some good pace there. He's just behind Ben, still in second position, so he's in a progressionary position there. Davin needs to catch up. Still sitting on a 3 and a 2.17. It's coming down with 3.5 minutes left to go, and here we see a replay.
Nice bottom turn. Goes really backwards, but it wasn't the same amount of amplitude that we would have liked. You know, kind of the board was doing most of that arc, but hey, still cool for this heat. Great to get another score, 5.33. He'll take it, sitting as a nice backup while he is in second place with 3 minutes remaining. So super cool. What did you think about Tension 11?
It was phenomenal. If no one has seen Tension 11 yet, like, you can jump on YouTube and just type in Tension 11. There'll be a lot of clips. Whitey put out a lot of like behind the scenes as he was making it for about 4 years. So even the clips that didn't make the movie are well worth watching. One of the sections on there has this wave called the Thing, I think they call it, and it is phenomenal.
Is it kind of like Cyclops?
It is.
Oh no, that's the splasher. That's the
wave.
Splasher, yeah.
It is just out of control.
That's a photographic enigma. That thing is super cool and went viral. Millions of views around the world, and he got television interviews in different countries for the Thing.
Here we go. We got Robin taking off at pipe here. He's got a little bit of speed, and he goes for the backflip. And he's got a little bit of control. He's got to push through.
And he will.
And then we got yellow, Davin.
Davin with a nice line.
Pipe again. Nice speed. Big backflip. He's spun it around, and he's coming out. Nice. That's the score he needed.
And the beach
this
goes
is gonna
wild.
Put some pressure on this last part of the heat with 1 minute 40 left to go. We've got 2 scores to drop, and where will they sit? There could be a bit of a paddle battle here between Robin and Davin.
Man, the beach went wild when Davin rode out of that one. Everybody was just rooting for him to make a splash.
The local guy, he's got a lot of support down here. Our cultural leader.
Yeah, he's been leading us through the workday, doing the opening ceremony in Pule. Pretty radical. Such a great dude to have.
And we've got a paddle battle. We don't have it on the webcast, but we can see it is intense. Who is going to get priority? Ben sitting out nice in priority 1. The scores haven't dropped yet. Davin needs a 5.10 to advance.
7.83.
With 40 seconds left on the clock, it comes down to the wire. Can Davin do it?
Wow.
Dave.
So a 6.83 for Robin's last, a 7.83 for Davin's last, but only 30 seconds remaining for Davin to find that flat 5, which would put him in to second spot. Ben sitting pretty in first with priority, and we do have a flat, calm horizon in front of us. Oh, what a nail biter.
I can hear some whistles behind us. I'm not sure if there's a set out the
They're
back.
trying to whistle a set into existence. And this one counts down. That's all she wrote.
What an amazing end of that heat. We got Ben coming in first place. Davin unfortunately missing out in third, and Robin progressing through in second.
All right, so stick with us. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
From Brazil, Guilherme Tameka, he's locking into a good-looking lefty here. A lot of open face to deal with. Bam! Bashes it off the whitewater.
Last year I got second, I almost win. And this year I will try hard to win because I really want to win.
Description, Todd. This is the biggest it's ever been for this event. Tameka now taking off on a beast of a wave, pulling into the guts of the beast, vomited out of that wave. Incredible ride.
This year have to be my year, and I won it. I got it.
I saw the waves coming to the inside reef, and I tried to put in a barrel, and the waves barely totally, I disappeared. It was unbelievable.
The results, a perfect 20, the first ever in the history of the contest.
Hats off to Guilherme.
It was another incredible day at the Banzai Pipeline.
I love this wave pipeline. I love.
We are back. 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. We are into heat number 19 of the Open Men's Pro Round 1, and we have our first 10 of the day, Liam.
Oh my goodness. Here we see like a good replay here, takes the high line at backdoor and just waits and launches a massive full body air reverse, clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle, got tons of air, so beautiful to see, perfectly executed. No other score would even be appropriate to consider besides a perfect 10-point ride, the highest wave score of the day. Let's see it again.
Again.
Wow, look at this. As you said, he kind of took the high line, didn't want to get barreled, just wanted to get higher, and then perfectly hits that lip.
Full rotation.
In the air, lands it clean, and we can see that the wind is continuing to clean up, giving him that butterball section of a layup with all that speed that you get from a backdoor ramp. Beautiful.
As we've been saying, the conditions are getting better and better as the afternoon drifts on. It was a bit worrying during the middle part of the day, but just seeing that wave of Jeff's, there's
We're
10s
back.
out there.
We're
There's
back.
10s.
And I was talking with Jeff. I took a little break from commentating and talked to my brother before the heat, and he did say, there's some high scores on the left, but I did see a 10 on the right. And I was like, what? Like, not a barrel? And he's like, no, there's not barrels on the right so much. And this was, mind you, 45 minutes ago when it was a little onshore. But he did say, I saw a section, and there are some out there. And so he had his sights set. And wowzers, what a beautiful way to start the heat, huh? We were just talking about how special it is to get a perfect 10, but what about just opening up the campaign, your first wave of the pipe event for this year, and you just get a 10 to start off, Liam?
And we're on the feed here. We've got last round's scores still up, but I'm kind of just reading off my phone here. We got Jeff on a 10 coming in first. We've got Jericho on a 7.3. We got Luke Brown with a 5.33, and Jarrett Lau, the legend from here in Hawaii, still yet to post a score.
Jarrett Lau taking a little break from being a part of the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Let's take a look. This is Luke Brown up in the drop knee position, streaking across the face.
Nice forehand turn.
Little arcing carve there.
He's making the most of this. Get the speed into another turn.
Little turn.
Making the most of this.
He's not stopping. He's going
far.
all the way. He's going the distance, Liam.
Yeah. Maybe about the same as Benny Sawyer that we saw in last heat.
Pretty far.
He's got some distance to paddle back to the peat.
But what's nice is he won't have to do any duck dives on his way back out. Because sometimes if you ride away far and there's a cooking set coming in from the west, and then you start getting clobbered at the Ehukai sandbar, you can get wiped into Pupakea past the lifeguard tower. But today, you're going to get a calm paddle back out. It might be wild, but you won't be doing duck dives on those long lefts.
So Jericho, with a 7.33, which I think happened while we were taking a break earlier. It would be good if we could get a little replay, maybe of that. It's a good score. It's our second highest score of this heat. He's Still coming in third place, but having a 7.33 is a good score, especially early on.
Yeah, that's killer. Wow, what a way to kind of get us back in the mood, so to speak. You know, we saw Benny Sawyer in the last heat get a nice barrel, and that was kind of like the doors opening back up to those high scores. And then, wow, for Jeff to just kick off his campaign with a perfect 10, that's insane. So stoked that Lico Dowling made his way down to the beach, and he is getting the angles. He's for sure got a sick clip of that.
So what do you think Jeff's strategy is going to be here? Like when you post a 10 in the first 2 minutes of your heat, what do you do?
I think you got two options. You can back it up quick, or you can wait for a significant score, you know, and there hasn't been a lot of waves in between. And so sometimes what'll happen is your position in the priority sequence will dictate which of those two strategies you choose. Because if you just wind up in first priority without having to wait much, you're kind of thinking, well, now that I got first priority, I'll use it on something decent. Whereas had he still been in third priority, he'd be thinking, yeah, I'll back this up with just any mid kind of score wave that comes through and just get a 4, a 5, or maybe a little more, whatever. Because then, hey, with 15-point heat total, that's a lot of pressure to put on your opponents.
Absolutely.
So that's my take on the strategy with that one.
Yeah, with 12 minutes left to go, he's got a lot of time left. We've got a little bit of a flat spell. I think most of those kind of sets came in at the very start of the heat. Jarrett's still waiting to post something, get this heat underway.
And thanks for your patience while we get that little data box kind of sorted out. There it is.
Here we go.
Now you got the refreshed version. Thanks for your patience with that, everybody. We're doing our best. We do have an amazing sponsor here for the webcast, B-Board TV. So great to have these guys from Portugal coming and running just an amazing webcast for us.
So with 11 minutes left to go, we've got Jarrett in fourth, still needing a score to post. Jericho with a single wave of a 7.33. We got Luke Brown in second with a 5.33 and a 3.17 with an 8.5 collective. And Jeff sitting on one wave, a perfect 10-point ride.
So sick. Love to see it. And hey, I don't see a lot of waves out the back, so I am going to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship presented by Aloha Freight. We've got Kaikeha, So Stoked Boogie Series, and North Shore Surf Girls as some of our key sponsors, but also Kamehameha Schools, Respect the Lineup, the Odom Corporation. We got Triad, Empire, GT Boards, Riot Bodyboards, Hub Boards, Science, Ballistic, a huge lineup of board sponsors all coming in and supporting this. We got Malama Loco Ea Fish Pond, where we did our work day yesterday. We got Kicks Fins, Defend Hawaii. We got No One, The Foam Company, Hawaii, Route 99. We got Sandy's All Day. We got Kauai Boogie Club. We got Print Shop, Hawaii. We got Reja Productions. We got Sandy Beach. We got the Waikai, as well as Slim Mute. I'll get you the second half of our sponsor list once I catch my breath.
That is a great amount of sponsors getting behind this amazing event. Such a historic event. How long's it been running now? What is it?
1982 was the first pipeline
82,
contest.
44 years.
Probably missed 4 editions, so this could be the 40th edition.
Wow.
Of the event.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
All good, brother. All good.
So yeah, let's get to the second half of those sponsors. Uncivilized Nation, Man Overboard, Viper Surfing Fins, the Sunrise Shack. That's a key one. If you're on the North Shore, you got to go there. Hawaiian Line International, Boog Fam, Sandy Beach for life, The Valley Health Bar, Gyroll, Miller's Surf, Bomber Eyewear, Kaya Ulu, Pacific Sounds Outer National, Jedi, which is a bodyboard shop. Also Tiki Boys, GBI, IAI, and Boogieland. So thank you to all our sponsors for making this event possible.
And there could be a little bit of motion in the ocean going on here. The competitors are paddling around. There's a few lines coming through, popping up, looking like they're gonna shape up nice. Jeff looks like he needs to get a wriggle on, just sitting on a nice 10.
Sitting on a sweet 10. All right, here's those waves you're talking about. Jarrett Lau's first pull of the trigger. Smooth right-hander. Little cover up.
A little bit of an in and out there from Jarrett.
Here's Jeff going left.
Jeff going at pipe. Little bit of a roll there. I don't know if that's safety or just the wave just didn't really give him too much opportunity to work with.
Yeah, kind of softened up, but he did get
okay.
a decent projection, actually. I think the backwash helped him out. Smooth, great backup, you know. Way to make that wave count.
Yeah, 4.67. Gives him a nice collective 14.67, sitting out way in front. Still not comboing everyone, but I'm sure that could happen quite easy with a perfect 10-point ride on his first wave. We got Luke Brown in second with a 5.33 and a 3.17. And Jericho still sitting on a 7.33, only really needing like a small score to push him up into second spot. And Jarrett Lau's score at backdoor coming in at 2.67.
Oh, Jericho, nice drop knee. Quick little cover up. Huge hacking reverse 360, but pearls on the finish.
Like call that controlled, and we've got Blue going backdoor. Oh.
Jeff with a huge flip.
The mix up there with the double vision, but I think Jeff got the best of that at pipe with a big ARS.
Yeah, that was big. That was a great effort from Luke Brown. Here we got Jared. Oh, just off screen, catching a soft little right-hander.
The flurry of action here. We got White paddling back out.
I think we are going to see that combination situation that you were talking about could happen.
A couple of replays maybe just to see what was going on there.
Oh, we got
an
8 point.
Jeff posts an 8 for that nice ARS at pipe. Perfect. Gives him a collective 18, a very steady lead, and actually comboing everyone else in the lineup.
Wow, one of the best, maybe the best heat total we've seen all day.
I think there was a better in the Heat 1. Heat 1 had a 18.4, I think it was.
18.33 from Rafa Rivera holds the highest heat total. You are correct, Liam, but Jeff holding the second one at an 18 flat.
Yeah, we got Jericho that posted his second score. Here we go. We've got some replays here of backdoor. We've got Jeff's 10. And so he comes out of the bowl here, a full body, full rotation air reverse.
Who doesn't love to see that?
We have Blue here pulling in deep.
Oh, and it just ran away from him. Just ran away from him. That'll happen at backdoor.
That was nice. So it'd be good to see a couple more replays of some of those ones. Maybe Jeff's 8.
It would be great to see that.
I want to see that again. He got so much projection. Heaps of speed coming into that bowl. Full rotation ARS, you don't see that too often. You really need a good section, a lot of projection to get that full rotation of the spin in, and he executed that perfectly.
Yeah, that was great. Well-deserved 8, more than a backup. So he is sitting with a healthy heat total of 18 points. What a great way to open your campaign here at the Pipeline, right?
Absolutely. With 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes left to go, we can actually see the wind is starting to play nice. We can see the spray coming off the back of the waves there, making nice clean conditions. The lip lines are getting better. We're getting more barrels. Stay tuned for some epic heats coming up. There's a super heat. It could be a final coming up, and I think it's Tanner, Andre, and Sammy Martino,
and Colby Alcos.
Oh man, it is Heat 21 coming up in 2 heats time. Stick around because that is going to be fire.
Absolutely. And Liam said it right. With this wind, we're just watching it clocking, doing the right thing. We are being set up for a beautiful afternoon of action. Super stoked. Super stoked. We're loving it.
Oh, we got Red pulling in at backdoor. Nice, and comes out. And he's not done with an invert to finish that off. Oh, that was great.
Wow.
Comes out with control. And then we've got Jarrett on backdoor again.
Sends it pretty late. Catches the lip to the chest. I'm not sure if a maneuver was completed, a Rolo, or maybe just a chest jam.
I think it was a chest jam. I don't know if I've seen one of those.
Wow.
It's close. We're deliberating ourselves. I think it got posted as a 9.
Initial scores dropping as a 9. Can't wait to see this.
So,
what a heat Jeff is having. Confirming all the things I was telling the viewers earlier when the conditions weren't too good to stay tuned, because if the wind just cooperated, we're going to see amazing fireworks, and we are certainly seeing them in this heat, Liam.
well, Jeff has now taken the best collective score of the day with a 19 collective. With 2 minutes remaining, can he get 2 10-point rides to make it a perfect, clean sweep?
Well,
Thanks for coming, everybody.
He's not in a rush to get back out, I'll tell you that. He's cruising. I mean, he's got a decent paddle, but he's still a little ways off. He'll get back out with a minute to go. But wow, yeah, a 10, an 8, and a 9?
Wow.
That's sick.
Wow. Sometimes you wish you could spread those scores over a couple of heats.
Yeah, sometimes momentum is a huge thing, but being that he's just going to compete once today, he could still make momentum work on his side starting fresh tomorrow morning in that round 2 heat, but building throughout the day, because that's what you love to have that in a final.
I think Jeff is hungry to take this one out. I think in his surfing, he's calculated. And then we've got a wave here at Pipe. We've got Blue taking off
Luke Brown
with a nice carve, making the most of that open face.
So much drop me.
Only getting that one turn in, that one maneuver. It may give him some scores, but I think he needs a pretty high score to take him through into second with 40 seconds remaining.
So much drop knee this event. We love to see it. It's an open division. People can drop knee, prone, stand up, whatever they want to do, and we just love seeing bodyboarding at its finest, which is inclusive of all stances in one division. How's the drop knee scene in Australia right now? There's a couple shredders.
Here we go.
Oh,
White taking off.
Jeff's on the right. Don't look now.
There's not much going
Huge
on.
invert for Jeff, by the way. Might be better than his 9.
Let's see this replay.
We're hoping to be able to.
Crazy. Not looking at the screen, but looking at live
Yeah,
action.
It was too good to miss.
Here we go. We've got a replay here, and are they gonna show us a nice big invert out into the flats at backdoor? Finishes with a spin.
Well,
brings
Jeff,
it in, and does he beat that 9-point ride that he got earlier? Does it matter?
Yeah, we're not gonna wait to find out. We're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna be rolling back with you right after this.
This is the only surfing contest to pit women against men.
I definitely prefer to be competing against women because I feel that there's such a difference in men and women physically in sports particularly that it's kind of unfair, but I just compete because I want to go out there and get Pipeline uncrowded.
Welcome back to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. What a day we are having. Day one, we're doing round one, heats 1 through 24 of the Open Men's Pro. And we just saw an absolute clinic be put on by Jeff Hubbard, finishing that heat with a 19-point total.
The highest score of the day, well, the highest score and the highest collective score that we've had. An amazing heat to watch. And now as we move into heat 20, we've got PJ, we got Luke, Travis, and Miles all sitting out there with 18 minutes to go. And it'd be great to get some of those replays of last heat if we can. I could watch that air reverse on that back door of Jeff's just constantly.
Yeah, we could see Jeff's air reverse and Jeff's invert, but just looking at Jeff's scoreline, 10-point ride, then a 4.67 as a backup, then an 8, then a 9, and then finishing that heat with a 8.77. Wow. He dropped an 8 and an 8.77, which would have won almost every other heat today. We're throwaways. He's throwing away waves that would have won heats.
Had the whole other three guys in combination land. It was a bit of a struggle for second, but we had, was it? Jericho. Oh, Jericho, yeah. And posting a good score as well, a 14.56 is a great score.
7s, yeah.
2 7s, yeah, great. That would be leading some of those other heats that we've had today. But moving on to this next heat, we've got a little bit of a lull in action here.
So let me tell you about who we got in the water. We got PJ Tartak. He's from Puerto Rico. He's a skilled rider, and he's been around for ages. He's competed internationally a few times, but well known on his home island of Puerto Rico. We got Luke Siddons. He's a young junior from California, hailing from La Jolla, San Diego. We got Travis Hackett. He's hailing from Maui. Super tall guy, rootsing, and a hard worker. We love Travis, and he attacks waves with no remorse. Miles Kauha'aha'a in blue. He was helping us with the commentary earlier. He's from Maui as well. A drop knee rider. Pretty much the only guy to really drop knee peahi, or as some people call it, jaws. So we got a killer heat in front of us. We've got talented riders. And we got a little break, so we're going to get what everybody's asking for. Let's see Jeff's waves again. This guy's a machine. Here it is.
Okay. Starting off with the backdoor wave, taking that high line and using all of that speed, coming out of the bowl with a full rotation, air reverse.
He landed it so clean, it's amazing. Here's his invert at the end. Boom! Nice flight. Gets well above the lip line. Pulls it clean with a forward. Probably did a bunch of more stuff too, but wow. Thank you for the replay.
Jeff has just been hailed as the airman. And it was so great to see in an actual contest, not just a free serve, in contest, at the pipe contest.
Absolutely.
So phenomenal to watch.
Phenomenal. I don't think anyone who is even halfway aware of this wave pipeline would argue that Jeff is the best bodyboarder at Pipeline and has been for over a decade. He's really cemented himself in the lineup, gets respect from all wave riders who know half a thing or two about pipe.
And
So
here we got
great,
Blue-
yeah.
Blue paddling hard. Not for much there. Like we've got a really slow action, and we got Blue paddling hard now, taking off drop knee out backdoor. We can't see it in this live feed, but I don't think that wave is going to post up in his top two. He does get a 1.33, so it wasn't the greatest score. We've got 14 minutes remaining, so 6 minutes have gone, Dave, and we haven't seen too much action. Did the heat previous to this take all of the waves?
Just suck all the wind out of the sails. Nah, I think we're going to see more, but there is going to be these kind of long little breaks where the ocean looks really quiet, but then we're going to see waves coming in, little flurries here and there. But wow, yeah, definitely easy to think the wind is out of the sails after those huge scores in that last heat.
And the forecast says that we've got a rising swell. Hopefully we see a few more of those swell pulses come through this afternoon. The wind has definitely got better. It's sort of staying a little bit offshore, a little bit cross shore, still staying clean. And so we see a wave popping up here. Is it going to be one of those backdoor waves that we've seen? No, pipe. We've got Red here taking off with a nice roll, tracking back into the power source of the wave, but just ducking out. Not too much opportunity on that, but probably posting the best score of the heat.
417 gets his campaign started. Our rider's having a look. Here's Miles. Kicking hard, gets up into the drop knee stance, puts his arm in the wall, goes for a soft, gentle floater, pulls it clean.
I think with 8 minutes going down, the riders feels like they've kind of paddled in a little bit to take on some of these smaller waves, as we see a replay of Red taking a wave at pipe and trying to make the most of it. Blue taking off backdoor.
See that
going
stall?
Drop knee.
He just wanted the wave to form up.
Out a little bit with a floater off the end, but it's still posting a 3.67 with a collective 5. Blue leading this with PJ in red taking in second. Luke and Travis still waiting patiently for a score to get them up on the scoreboard.
And as we do have another drop near, showing his stuff. I was asking you how the drop knee scene is in Australia. Do you got some guys at your local who get up on the knee?
I think Lackey is still bodyboarding, still throwing tail, out snapper, out froggies, D-bar. Definitely one of the best drop knee riders that we've ever seen. Still doing it.
So sick. Just Another Pleb is his Instagram handle if you want to go check him out. He's got amazing shots and barrels and slashes. Definitely one of Australia's great drop knee riders. I know Luke Hall's still dropping the knee down there in Port Mac.
Yeah, he went on a big trip, I think, last year with Tyson Ryan, another epic drop kneer.
Sick.
I think with Garth McGregor and I think there might have been a couple of other guys that went on that big trip. I think they just posted a nice clip of that whole trip.
That sounds
fun.
fun.
You have to jump online and have a look at those guys' Instagram and check that out.
Ryan Duck gets up on the knee and just shreds it too.
Yeah. Jimmy Lear, another versatile
Jimmy Lear.
rider.
Who's the Jake Sharp? He was always one of my Always one of my favorites down in Australia. Kind of an unsung hero, just kind of goes under the radar, but absolutely tactician when it comes to rail control and execution.
And we've got waves coming in here. We've got a bit of a paddle battle here between white and yellow that haven't posted in the priority system. White a little bit deeper, but not pulling the trigger.
Oh.
We've got blue taking off drop knee, not making anything. We've got yellow taking off at pipe here, paddling hard, but not wanting to go.
Whoa, we got Luke Siddons just taking a death drop into that bomb.
As we come into the last 10 minutes of this heat, it feels like they're not panicking, but they want to get some scores on the board.
Nice roller there for PJ. Spin to finish it off.
Very smooth.
Yep, he's been the most consistent so far, and hopefully we're going to see a little bit more action from Luke and Travis, and I'd love to see a couple more swings from Miles. Drop knee in the rights out there.
Here we go. We got yellow taking off backdoor here. A nice size wave. Pulls in deep. And will
can he
find
make
the
it?
Doggy door? He gets to the end.
Oh.
And pops up. And that's yellow's first wave.
Man, it looked good there for a second. Right when he pulled in, it was looking clean and hollow.
Oh, looked nice.
No.
Definitely the biggest wave that we've seen this heat. A little bit of a slower heat. I think last heat had like a lot more action going on, but I think they need to dig in. PJ getting busy with 2 4s, posting up into a collective 8, coming in first. Blue keeping busy with a lot of drop knee waves. And he's got a collective 5.84, not posting high scores, but keeping busy, but getting him into that second position. As we see Ryder in white take off at pipe.
Goes.
A little bit of not a takeoff roll, but trying to get up early to at least make the most of that little close out.
And he pulled it off. He got that little roll out and made it.
It's good. It seems like you just need to post some scores here, moving himself up into third position with a 3-point ride.
Here's Miles. Pulls in the drop knee stance. Got a lot of speed off that bottom turn. Catapulted into that other section, but just doesn't find an exit. Man, drop knees everywhere. I'll just say it. You are welcome to come and participate in the pipe. Come on down. Callie, you got a bunch of great drop knee bodyboarders. Bobby Kithcart, Nick Borgens, Manny Vargas. Come on down and do the drop knee stance here in the pipeline. Where else do we got great drop knee riders that we should give a shout out to?
Well, this is an open division, so we've got prone riders, we've got drop knee, and you can even do stand-up if you wanted to.
Yeah, if you want to.
We have Jamie O'Brien, a very famous pipeline local here. Is he pulling the trigger in the contest? He's still in the heat draw. Is he going to come out and stoogie for us?
Widely rumored to not be on island, but his name, as you said, still is in the job. So, very exciting. At the end of this heat, Jacob, perfect. Both of you would just one heat. Yeah.
So we see a rider here paddling, but not going for that at all. Still a little bit of a slow heat here. We got 6 minutes left to go. We got Red asking for some scores, wanting to get a bit of an update. He is leading this heat with a 4.17 and a 4.67. He sees this one at backdoor. He's paddling nice.
He's pulling the trigger.
Off. Looks good. Nice barrel.
Clean.
Can he come out?
Comes
he
out.
Does. Nice, clean.
Oh, goes for a reverse.
For a nice cutback reverse there, but gets caught up there on a few bumps there.
Pokes the tail on the rotation.
And then we've got Yellow taking off at pipe.
Here's Travis.
Yeah.
Oh, gets half of a spin. Kind of threw us.
Was that a shove it?
I don't know. He kind of just fakeyed us.
180?
He kind of did a little fin release, kind of like a prone tail slide.
Maybe a tail slide. Maybe the chat could name that move. That's a new one for us. Jump in the live feed there on YouTube and put it into the comments.
Just a blowtail, prone blowtail. That was wild.
Forgot that he went prone. Thought he was drop knee.
Yeah, that was wicked. All right, under 5 minutes to go. We still got PJ in the lead, but look at Luke Siddons with a pair of threes sitting in second. Miles doesn't need much, neither does Travis.
It's a low-scoring affair. Like, everyone's sitting on roughly a 3 that they need to get rid of. So all we need is just a small, medium-sized kind of wave. Let's bring on some large waves. Let's see some action. This is going to be a really good-looking 4 minutes left to go in this heat. Anyone could take this out.
Absolutely. It's anyone's game, and I do think you're right. Maybe that last heat was just a little bit more.
Here we go. We've got a
than this
nice
heat bargained for.
wave here. We've got White taking off at pipe. Does like a little bit of a check fade back into the power source, lining up, tries a roll on the end with Yellow out the back, pulling in at pipe, maybe a little bit too deep and not coming out there. We've still got sets rolling in here, and we've got Blue taking off at backdoor.
Up drop knee, he pulls in.
Nice.
He makes
and
it.
deep. Comes out with a lot of speed and a huge
Big snap.
blow tail. Gets a second snap off. That's going to post up as probably the best score that we've seen in this heat.
That very well could be. It's definitely going to catapult him all the way up into at least second place.
It's a 6.83.
Initial visions on the number is a 6.83. Beautiful. We love
Taking
that.
him up into second spot with 3 minutes left to go. He definitely needs to get out quickly. I think he still needs to look for another wave, get better than the 3.67, and keep Luke and Travis off his tail.
That was cool. I loved how late the drop was. It was really steep, and he just pulled right into the tube. I think that's where all the points came from, was maybe almost an airdrop bottom turn to barrel, like that quick little sequence. Highly technical, not easy to do. Great to see. And once again, hey, bodyboarders, drop nears, stand-up riders from around the world, come on down and participate in the
Got Blue taking
pipe.
off the back door here again. Pulls in, nice and deep, comes out.
Oh, wow. That's
and
that
does a
backup
nice
you're
little-
asking for.
That's perfect. That's gonna better his 3.6, his second score that he needs to get rid of to combine up with his 6.83. And so he posts that in as a 5.1, extending that lead, still staying in second. And then we've got Ryder in.
This is PJ Tartak getting a barrel, coming out. Doesn't find the section at the end, but still a beautiful wave there.
Flurry of waves here with 1 minute 40 seconds left to go. PJ taking a nice one at backdoor, getting a nice cover up. He may extend that 4.3. He does with a 6.3. We've got some great waves out the front here.
Here's the flurry we've been waiting for, Liam. You know, we were saying it's been slow most of the heat. Well, it's ending off with a bang. Each of our riders really getting to better their situation just with a few minutes remaining. So nice.
Just over 1 minute left to go. Luke and Travis, what can they do? They don't need huge scores, but they do need to post something. They're looking out the back. There's still waves, great conditions. We can see the offshore wind starting to puff, keeping the faces clean, keeping the lip lines nice. And then we've got Yellow taking off a pipe.
Here's Travis.
Medium-sized wave with lots of speed. Goes up, does a little invert, reverse to finish it off, but doesn't complete that. I don't think that's going to post into an amazing wave.
Luke Siddons airdrop, shoulder hopping, airdropping on the edge of that thing as it just continues to reel past him.
I think White's wave there at pipe was actually a really good looking wave that could have like a change in order here. And
Travis
so
moving up into
Travis
third place.
So we're waiting on White's score here, only needing a small score really, like to go up into second spot. And we've got amazing waves out
Wow,
here.
beautiful.
Pipeline. Nice lefts.
This Heat's going to finish off with PJ and Miles moving on through.
I think we're waiting on a score for
It's
Luke White.
absolutely nowhere in the realm of being what he needs,
No,
Liam.
no.
He needs like an 8-something, and it was maybe a 2.
Oh.
So we're going to send it to break. Liam, thanks for joining us, but stay
guys.
with us. We're going to be back with more action real quick. So they're on.
Yeah, so yeah, diving on 15.
Sick action today, huh?
Yeah.
Yes,
What? Hey, let me know when we're back at Francisco. Let me know when we're back on.
right now.
It's on.
Check in. Camera doing what he got it like off.
Francisco.
Yeah. Hey, right on. Hey, right on, guys. We're back. This is Jacob Romero. He's our head. Jacob Vanderbilt. Sorry. Jacob Vanderbilt, our head judge, and I'm Hanalean, the organizer of the So Stoked Boogie Series 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships. So, I want to thank Jacob for coming out here and spending his time and giving the water knowledge of. He's been a. How long have you been a judge?
Well, I've been a judge since 2011. It was my first international event when it was IBA. That's like 14 years.
Nice. And how do you think the sport has evolved over the years?
Maneuver-wise, it's evolved to probably a 12 out of 10. Yeah, it's pretty crazy right now what people are doing.
Nice. And speaking of that, we got a stacked event out there right now. And talking about moves, we have Tanner McDaniel, Andre Bota, Kobe Alcos, and Sammy Morentino. I think Sammy placed second last year. It was a banger heat. Yeah. So we're glad to see all these top-ranked riders out in Hawaii at Pipeline. So right now, looks like Tanner's holding the lead. He has a 6.83. Andrea has a 5.5. And Kobe has a 2.67. And Sammy's still yet to catch the wave, which means he has priority. Sammy is in blue. Yeah, so we were scoring this morning, no?
Yeah, we were scoring. Yeah, Andre is my good friend, and all these guys are. But Andre is a world champ.
Look at him doing these spins there. Oh, dropping in. He's a big wave rider, so
yeah.
He was hoping for a little bit bigger, but it is what it is.
So this heat on paper is super stacked because Tanner McDaniel is a world champion, Andre Botha, and Sammy Morentino are world champions. Sammy in drop knee, and yeah, Tanner and Andre are both world champions of this sport.
Nice. So we have a lot of we have 2 world champions in there. Is Andre a world champion? Three world champions.
He was the youngest world champion. I think at 16 he won the world championship.
Yeah. Oh man, they had I remember they had the Eddie, the pumping out Waimea, and I think him and his friend was the only two bodyboarders who went out there and catching huge shore breaks.
Huge. That's when Eddie Solomon 662 was going, and he was, yeah, they're still going, but yeah, it's one of his main sponsors, a good friend of ours that passed away a while back, but yeah.
And he can catch 10 feet shore breaks at Waimea using hammer. That's 20-foot faces for American style. We go by the backside, 10 foot.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Andre's a beast. He lives in Hawaii now from South Africa, and yeah. Tanner.
Glad he could make it. Yeah, so Tanner's currently living in California right now, so he's been spending a lot of time at the wedge. So every time we see clips coming from the wedge, there's a good chance it's Tanner.
Yeah, so Tanner rips at the wedge. He's like the regular guys at the wedge. Him and Craig Weather are super good at the wedge, and it's like the crew out there. And Sammy's actually at the in California a lot as well. He's doing his thing in California, so it's pretty cool to see them all out there because Tanner and Sammy grew up in Kauai.
Yes, two Kauai boys, along with the Hubbards they were competing with.
Yes. So they grew up watching Jeff and Dave Hubbard, which is why they're probably so good.
Getting that experience against good riders. You want to be the best, you gotta compete against the best.
Yeah, I mean, we seen Sammy grow up from when he was a little kid, and man, he's come so far in this sport. He's one of the very few that made it, and we're proud of him. And Tanner, likewise, same thing.
I got a chance to travel with Sammy a bunch. Sammy's one of the riders from Hawaii that will go do that travel and spend his time on that tour, and that's why he was able to get that drop knee world title against Dave that other year.
Yeah, so Sammy has been kind of, I guess, like it's not really a rivalry, but they're
it kind of is.
Yeah, it kind of is, but
what do you mean? You got Sammy that got 5, and you got Dave that got 10.
Yeah, but their level of riding is so high, so they're both neck and neck. Like it's a toss up. Like it's tossing a coin because that's how good they are.
Yeah, and then you had another good rider like the Jopney down in Oahu, not in Oahu, on the islands.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's so much good talent out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And Sammy's prone is unbelievable too. So Sammy's like versatile rider, just like Dave Hubbard. So it's amazing to watch these guys in a heat. It's unfortunate. We'd want these people right now to be in like a semifinal or quarterfinal.
So it looks like Sammy got the priority. He's taking a look on the right. Oh, are they gonna do? Nice invert. Nice invert.
Yeah.
Did you see that invert Sammy did last year on that backdoor wave?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he got that full-on extension and he came down and he held it. He whacked his nose, but he held it.
Right. He puts his body on the line for I mean, everybody does, but yeah, he's one of them that will just put it all out there.
Oh, there. Andre's taking a look on that right. Very good at finding barrels. Ooh, unfortunate. Oh, did he roll through that? It looked like he rode through that. Nice.
We call that a power roll. So he basically did a power maneuver to get a score out of nothing.
Yeah, it was basically a closeout, and he made nothing out of something.
Yep.
Or something out of nothing.
Yeah. I mean, look at Sammy's air. Bah! So Sammy's invert right there. He was fully out in the flats, and yeah, that's a good score. Andre, that's like a mid-range score, maybe like a 4.
But from nothing, he made something into it. So
yeah,
they're battling. It looks like Andre's. I don't know if the score's dropped yet, but it looks like Andre was in first. Tanner was second. Sammy was third, and Kobe was fourth. But those scores never dropped yet, so we'll see.
Sammy's score, I would say it would be like, I don't know, 7.5 to 8. Judging by how high he was, but it was a smaller wave, but still, it was technical riding.
Oh, yeah. So they did drop the scores. Oh, they only caught one wave though. So this thing is gonna change. And then Kobe, Kobe's out there doing his thing too. Yeah, so I wanted to give a shout out to all our team. You know, we have Nuno BBTV, Nunos from Portugal, and Rodrigo Lopes. Yeah. I told him everything ends with S's over here. Rodriguez.
So how do we see how much people's on YouTube? Where's the YouTube at?
Oh yeah, so the YouTube is at Soul Stoke Boogie Series. Our YouTube's subscribe, and then you go to 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships, and then you just click it on, and you guys can watch the live.
10 minutes remaining.
So got 10 minutes left in the heat. Still only Andre two waves. Everybody else with one wave. I guess they're being really selective on what they want to do.
First priority, Tanner McDaniel in white. Second priority.
But yeah, we have a pretty good team. We have announcers on that side. We have Judah, and then we have Kaino McGee. We have a good panel of judges. Jacob Vanderbilt, our head judge over here. And yeah, we're trying to grow this sport, so it's just a lot of work that goes into it just for this one event. At least a half year of planning. It's like right after this one, we're planning for next year.
Yeah, we have a good crew. Honolulu, we gotta thank him so much for putting on this event. But yeah, with all his sponsors behind him, yeah, that was sick. That was blue.
Nice roll, Sammy.
Yep.
That was a nice roll. Sammy's just a competitor. He just likes to compete. Yeah, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. You know, it really takes a whole team. Teamwork makes the dream work, guys. So
yeah, so Sammy just had a score drop. I don't know exactly what. Okay, so that invert, was a 6.6. What is that?
Yeah, so he just got that roll with that. He's got a 5.33, so he just moved into first. Andre is second. Oh no, there's another one. They're splitting peaks.
Yep.
Yellow on the right, drop knee. Oh, nice drop knee. Oh, with the wow, unreal.
Okay,
oh, but look at this on the back side. Red. Andre's taking a look. See, like all those waves in one session.
So let's dissect that real quick. So White had the best of that exchange because he did a huge backflip.
It looks like there's going to be all kinds, and then Yellow had that in and out drop knee all the way.
Judging by what I see on the scores, I think Sammy's 6.67 was at invert.
Yeah. Yes, it was. Yep. So it looks like Tanner just moved into first. 6.83, 6.167.
Backflip. Yeah.
Yeah, and Sammy is second.
Yeah.
And then Andre third. So we had a lot of stacked heats and a lot of good riders getting knocked out in the first heat, you know?
Yeah.
First round.
I mean, I'm hoping that we see a replay of Jeff Hubbard's wave all over the internet because that air reverse was probably the biggest.
I missed it. Was it as big as Jared's one early this morning?
Yeah, it was huge. Fully rotated
Nice.
landing. The Oni 10, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, here's Sammy. So replay is the roll. Yeah, that's just a backup score. You're just trying to get a score. And
Yeah. And here's the one.
Yeah.
Nice backflip.
Perfect.
But how's this in and out drop knee catching? Well, I think if he would have landed this last one, he would have had an excellent score also.
Yeah.
But you gotta land those.
Andre got barreled in the beginning, so they're gonna judge it. So we had some slow waves. I think hopefully we get some sets, man.
Hey, I also wanted to shout out our main sponsor, Corey from Aloha Freight. Corey Carrera. He really is helping us out with sponsoring this. Oh, nice.
Okay, so Tanner just did a big backflip again.
Oh, they're battling out there.
Tanner's still going. Okay, Tanner did a
Oh,
backup
who's
roll.
on this yellow? Taking a look.
Yeah, yellow's
Kobe.
on the right.
Oh, look at the back set. Who's it? Where is he?
Oh,
Is
come on,
anybody
baby.
going? Oh, it's too big. Ducking.
Let's go.
Ducking. Oh, I
look at
think.
that right.
Oh, I think
Okay,
whoever
we're
was out
watching
there
the
just
right.
got cracks.
That right was epic. If there was out
Who
further
was
out,
that? Was that Sammy that had to take it
Oh
on
my
it? Oh, no, they're right here.
Sammy's going
He's
right
taking
now.
a look at this left,
Let's go,
pulling
Sammy.
in. He's going to come out,
Let's
pulling it up. Nice roll. He's going to come to the end section. What is he going to do? He's still going. He's looking for a section. Nice roll. They're just battling out there.
Yeah, they are.
Still 5 minutes left in the heat. And I love the way Sammy just paddles out there hard and gets out there. He leaves no room for any missed waves or any opportunities. He takes all the opportunities he can. And that's what makes a competitor. You know, you have the drive and the passion, and you're putting that extra hard work into it.
Yeah, so back to Corey. He's a major sponsor, and yeah, I knew Corey for a long time, like, I don't know, decades, but he helped me.
He's an ex-pro too. He used to compete out here.
Yeah. We know him from many years ago. Yeah, he helps Kawi as well. I mean, he does so much things that for helping our sport is like a huge thank you so much, Corey.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. We appreciate you. And it had to be a bodyboarder too to help
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Aloha Freight Company, guys. Aloha
Yep.
Freight Company.
He has a beautiful family. He's in Vegas. I mean, he's back and forth, so he's doing very good things. Entrepreneur mindset. Yeah, he's a good person to follow and kind of mirror what, you know, he's doing good things. Well, Andre did a big invert though. Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so it's a battle, guys.
Oh, there were some scores that were
Yep.
4 minutes. Wow.
It's not extremely high though. So this heat is anyone's heat right now. Blue can totally get the score he needs. This is not what was that? We got what, 4 minutes? Yeah, 4 minutes.
It's like
Beautiful though. Beautiful seeing these guys out here. So Colby is actually in second place, and that's a surprise because, but as we say, White had the better exchange. What they doing over there? So this is a tight heat, guys. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's getting there, man. Oh, here Sammy's taking a look. He's third priority, so yeah, he's taking the best of what he can. No.
Unstuck.
He's gonna try to paddle out and try to get anything last minute he can. I know Sammy.
Yeah, he is giving it his all, but he only got 2 minutes left. He's gonna run out of time. But like I said, Sammy can catch a 1 foot wave and get like a 9. He's that talented. So yeah, but we're having kind of a battle right here for second place. Tanner looks like he had 2 really good waves on that left doing a backflip. He's pretty launched out there. So
Oh, he's gonna take a look because he knows he doesn't have priority. So yep, I don't. Oh, this is a battle. Unreal.
I love it. Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, I think Kobe is from Maui.
Oh, right on.
I think
if he's
so.
from Maui, then
He travels to do our outer island, inner island, So Stoked Boogie Series tour. So he comes. We have at shipwrecks in Kauai.
Oh,
We at Sandy Beach, Oahu. Yep, they're moving to see what they got. 59 seconds. So yeah, just gotta look on our page, guys. So Stoked Boogie Series. We have. Oh, here Sammy's taking a look on the right. He's still looking up. There he goes. Smart move.
Come on, boy.
Smart move. That just put him into place. Wow, that's why Sammy does what Sammy does.
that was a technical maneuver. Very small wave.
We'll see what the judges score.
Okay. We'll see where this goes. I'm not judging this heat, obviously. So I'm on the,
we have Rodrigo taking over a secondary head judge.
See, Sammy got to second place by that score alone. So 20 seconds.
Oh, wait,
Andre's
going to take a look. Andre needs Andre.
That's not going to
take off roll.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say that. It's not technical.
Kobe's taking a look. Oh, that might have given him the score, but
I think the dust is settled on this one, guys.
And is this Tanner? What the Tanner?
Yeah.
Tanner got one in.
I don't know if he got it on the horn or what, but
Tanner just wanted to secure his lead,
victory
huh?
lap. I pretty much am sure that
What a
the
battle!
two Kauai
What a
boys
battle!
made it on top. Congratulations.
Right on. Hey, that was a good heat. Right on, Jacob. I appreciate you for coming out and commentating, and we're gonna pass you guys on back to Dave and Davin Alexander. So I'll see you guys later.
You better understand Olelo. If not, then you cannot talk to
Yeah,
Devin.
we guys gonna learn some culture right now. Have a good one, guys.
Welcome back to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship, put on by a So Stoked series. And we are getting close. We are in the final hour of competition. We got 3 more heats to go. I'm Dave Hubbard. I'm joined by Davin Alexander.
Yo, aloha mai, pehea o ko, a puni ka honua, ano laila e ano wau e vehve aku I ke kai ano mea hana he e pū mai a ke ia la he la ala neo no hoi. Aloha mai.
Aloha, yes. So we got a real treat. We one of our sponsors is Kaia'ulu, and so part of what we love to do here at the Pipeline event is to really showcase Olelo. That's part of the mission of Kaia'ulu, one of our sponsors. So I'll be commentating in English, and Davin will be commentating in Olelo, Hawaii for the next hour.
Hoa no nova, e puka aku li'i ke kai ano mea Olelo.
It's going to be good times. So we're going to have a great time.
Oh, yeah, definitely, Dave.
And conditions are getting a little better. So let's take a look. Matthew O'Rourke pulling into the barrel on this one does not quite come out.
Yellow up and riding.
Jorge Colomer from Puerto Rico hoping for a Rolo section, and he finds it. Cruises through that reverse spin. Some of these lefts really long, offering multiple sections as it moves towards the sandbar. But it's great to see the wind direction improving.
It definitely changed, Dave. It definitely changed. Thank goodness. Mahalo ke akua. Ho'ololi iki I kamakani e pāmali no hoi. So the winds had calmed down from maybe about 5 heats before. So yeah, we're taking it as the day progresses on, and conditions are heating up right now.
Wow, I know it's just been kind of the talk of the town, and let's take a look at this wave. This is Bo Paleka from Molokai.
There it is, a fellow Kanaka Oiwi. For those of us that does not know what Kanaka Oiwi is another word for local, or children of this land, or native.
Oh, and speaking of just intense pronunciation procedures, our rider in white. Oh, Zvezvolod Korniv Leskova. Yeah, brother. He's in here.
Man, Dave, I think you are very skilled and articulate with enunciating these long. For me, it's very abstract and obscure. These names are. Yeah, I'm just used to a lot of vowels.
Yeah. Makes up almost half of the Hawaiian language alphabet, is vowels.
But yeah, pretty much. There's only about 13 letters in our language, and one of them, to most people, and if you aren't familiar with the Hawaiian language, one of the letters is actually a diacritical mark, or a lot of people think it's a diacritical mark. It takes the position of an apostrophe, but it's actually a letter, and it is called an okina.
Kind of a glottal stop, stopping the flow of the vowel.
Definitely.
To restart on the other side.
Yep.
Of the okina.
Definitely, yeah. I like to always kind of think about it as the word uh-oh. You know how like when you can feel it on your tongue, you can feel it on your palate when you do say uh-oh. So perfect example. We just seen one of our riders from Maui. His name is Miles Kauha'a. Yeah, that is the. Oh, look at this. White up and riding, coming around this section.
Leskova pulling in. Let's go, Leskova.
Oh, shots and could not make it out.
Matthew O'Rourke sends a little tabletop invert on the right-hander back door.
And look at all of the reef heads, the low papa, the koa that sits on the bottom of back door. Dave, how intense is that back door reef there?
It's so intense because it's already shallow at the baseline. Like the general grading of it is already shallow, but as you pointed out with the laupapa, the coral heads, there are even more shallow points that you don't want to run into one of those pinnacles. For sure.
And we've seen a lot of beginners as well as experts pretty much find themselves on the danger side or a critical moments where life and death and a lot of spinal injuries and head injuries can occur there.
Yeah.
So that's why we pull in the morning to send out the good vibes and ask the spirits out there, Kanaloa, the ocean god, to protect us as we do the charge here at Pipeline, one of the best spaces of surfing and the mecca of surfing.
Absolutely a gathering place where people come from all over the world, as they have done for this event. But this wave draws people from all over the world and all forms of wave riding. And as you've mentioned, it is a very dangerous lineup. We've mentioned it throughout the day. There's all sorts of reasons that increase the danger, whether it's the shallowness, whether it's the power of the wave itself, whether it's the crowded lineup with many people kind of making kapakahi all haphazard, so many reasons why it's so dangerous. And a lot of riders are starting to opt for protective equipment. We've been seeing more and more helmets used, and I just gotta give a shout out to Knock Helmets. It's a new brand. Koa Smith let me use one of his final versions of the Knock helmet in my heat, and it was like almost wearing nothing. So hey, let's take a look, Matthew.
Oh, a Kauai native, right, Matthew?
Yes, sir. Nice ARS. Rollo to complete. Already in the lead of this heat. He's going to come take the scenic route. It's only about 2 foot on that paddle out. He would probably not even dip a wave, but he'll take the scenic route today.
And it's always a smart thing to pakele kamake, escape the death zone. And it is beautiful day. We kind of got worried
doing the run. He's even up on the shoreline. He's going to run closer to Ehuka. I've never seen this done at Pipeline. I've never seen someone hit the beach and actually use their legs instead of the water current. Okay, drop knee out the back. Yeah.
Oh, Molokai native.
Baga got barreled.
Wangles. Wow.
Oh, the beach is going wild.
He definitely threw some chicken nuggets on that one. Oh. We like to, so my home break, we like to go ahead and call those fan sprays pua pua moi.
Pua pua moi. Yeah. Like the feather fan of the chicken.
Yes, that's the one. And if you're out there, kai po ikeling, thanks for the no Hawaii kikahi. He's truly the master of the pua pua moi.
Oh, he loves the drop knee snaps. The cousin of Joe Kelling. We're talking about Tony Kelling. Definitely.
The genie.
He is pretty amazing, not only in the drop knee stance, but with Olelo. Yeah?
Oh, definitely. Definitely a proud child of the Olelo Hawaii movement. All things Hawaii, the Lahui Hawaii, definitely a strong advocate for that mentality.
Solid kumu.
Solid kumu.
Teaching.
Definitely my kumu.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
look
Bo.
at this, Bo.
Like that
nice
setup. You see how he wiped off the speed and tucked under? And then put all the speed and momentum into that
turn. And it came straight from his elemu. Full on elemu charge.
Was that the hip?
The hip. Yes, the kikala. The kikala, the elemu slide. The thing looked like it comes from the elemu, but I guess you're right, Dave. It did comes from the kikala.
Oh,
the hip.
knee was the first one you said.
The hip would be kikala.
Kikala.
Yeah, elemu is the your buttocks.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Coming up. And I'm going to go ahead and let you...
Lescova, Rolo, spin. He's not pow. He's going to continue on with a reverse. Nice bank reverse. Almost got weightless. Wow. Smooth. Almost threw like a little bit of that pua mo.
Yeah.
A little bit of a fan too.
Definitely. And he definitely had that little movement, that coming from the behind and then thrusting forward into these radical fast spin maneuvers.
So sick. What a killer congregation of cultures, of people, male and female, young and old. We've got masters, we've got juniors, we got the men's, the women's, all connecting here in this space.
Yeah. And it is, I think it's very beautiful, as Hawaii is the melting pot for all various and different cultures here. It's good to see it in the surf culture too.
Absolutely. Here's
yellow
Jorge.
Up and riding. Here we go, Jorge Colomer.
Oh, he tucked into the barrel. Could he keep his speed? He comes out through the back door, not even the doggy door, like came out the sliding back door that usually you just let your dog out from.
Yep, and sometimes that's the only way to get out is through the back door and then come out through the front of the back door.
Elmo getting a barrel. We kind of got some
the
fireworks.
energy.
Oh, transitioning.
Matthew is showcasing here.
He got socked over. He was almost down off the wall.
It definitely looks like sand, but I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you meet the velao of the laupapa, the coral head, and so sometimes not so lucky.
And these laupapa, they get nihi. They get teeth.
Yeah, they get.
Bah, like hit your alo on the nihi of the laupapa.
No.
Oh, ole.
No. Ole loa. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about cultures, right? What a beautiful day spent at Local Air. And shout out to Makua Perry and the team there at Local Air. Thank you so much for giving us the space, the opportunity for us to dive in and reclaim and revitalize our na'aus, our intestines, our feelings, our emotions. Let them all come out in the work. And what do you think about it, Dave?
Oh, loved it. And I just love, it takes a special place, but it takes special people and special leaders to be able to welcome people in and then unite under a common focus and goal and then achieve it, know. And what we heard from Makua, right? Makua was that no other group has performed so much work in a visit than we did yesterday. So that was just a tribute to not only the leaders and the participants, but just the energy that the space was offering, Yeah, we got Matthew O'Rourke running again. Fins off, but from deep
what
on the
happened?
sand.
Did he
I don't know. He
lose
came up
his
and did
fins
something.
of some
Maybe
sort?
follow somebody.
But getting back to the
quick.
last wave of Jorge. Wow. What a nice little projected
that was
ours? Backflip, perhaps?
Yeah, we'll take it. I don't think he really pulled out clean, but
he didn't land it, huh?
I mean, it was like kind of close, right? Wow. But yeah, back to the space was awesome. I loved it. I love to, of course, some phrase we were talking about, putting our hands in aina, connecting with the aina physically, with hana, with work. But I love to do work that you can see, work that has function, and work that will last. And while it seems like just playing in the mud, maybe it looked like to some, the bank, we were building a new bank of a waterway that would connect to fish ponds, and that new bank that we began to set in place, I believe that thing can stand. I think that will last. And, we got to continue to actually connect. We got maybe a little bit more than a mile to go, but we can.
All I know is that when I was like neck deep in the mud, I tried to turn my whole body, and I saw Mr. Hubbard here, Dave Hubbard, making sure, as a foreman does, as a good foreman, to make sure that everything was mael, very neat. It made it make sense, right? So, yes, you can do work. Yes, it's good to put your hands in aina, but to achieve a different perspective, right? A different caliber, to do neat work on top of hard work already is that much more fulfilling, beautiful, because now you can stand back and you can go ahead and just be proud of what work you have done.
For sure.
Awesome.
It was awesome.
Stuff.
It was awesome. So mahalo you and mahalo Makua, mahalo to Local Air and the community built around that fish pond, and was sick. I can't wait for next year. We're going to go back and continue it on.
All the way up to the next fish pond, which is maybe about 6 miles upstream, perhaps.
Let's go.
6 miles in one day. We're going to clear all of it.
Yes.
So we're going to need maybe about 1,000 people. So we can do it. We just got to make sure that all of Hawaii and the world comes and helps us. And 6 miles of work in 3 hours can be done.
Can. Super cool. Yeah, that was epic. So again, mahalo to Local Air as one of our sponsors of this event, and just being a part of that uniting of the bodyboarders from around the world coming to this space. And remind me again the name, what we call this space where we're at now.
This space.
Pupukea, but it's actually
we like to
specifically.
Well, I like to. Well, it's in Ko'olauloa, I believe, and I there's specific names, and Pipeline is one of the more, I guess that's the I wouldn't say the original name, but it was given because there was a pipeline that was exposed and they was trying for the kind of fill me in or.
Oh, little lazy boy,
what a
gentle
nice little
reverse.
hop, skip and a turn.
Little bit gang signs, or no? He's saying, "Get my cow ready. I'm hungry." He said. he's making the scoops.
But yeah, so ehukai is one of the spaces that pops up inside of a lot of books, and the reason why it would be called ehukai is because the ehu, right, the sea sprays of the kai, which is ocean. So on the bigger days, our kupunas or our ancestors that was living in these spaces would see the sea sprays kind of like circulating around their houses. So when it's big enough, you can see the sea spray. So ehukai, sometimes you can utilize that terminology throughout all of the North Shore, not just right over here.
Throughout all the islands, maybe all the coasts on their day might have ehukai if the conditions are right.
But my words that I use over here is ka'ili o pupukea. Yeah, the ili as the skin. Yeah, like the
Speaking about the beach,
platform.
yeah?
Yeah, the beach.
Kind of that sliver between aina and kai.
Yeah, and pupukea, which we all know that of this space to be called pupukea as well. The white coral. Yeah, pupu.
Oh.
Shell, kea, white. Pupukea.
Right, well, looks like we're going to sign that heat into the books. It comes to an end with the riders from Hawaii, Bopaleka and Matthew O'Rourke,
Coming
moving
out
on
on
through.
top. And I like how active Matthew was in this heat.
So active in and out of the water was blowing my mind. This guy will do stuff that you've never seen before.
Beautiful.
Was
running,
really cool.
change fins, everything. He was on it.
He was doing all kinds. Okay, so we're right on into men's round one, heat number 23. We got Kua Salinas, we got Kuko Font, Jacob Romero, and Spencer Archuleta. So we got another heat, and as you can see on your screen, wow, the conditions continue to improve. The water surface almost blending into the sky seamlessly. Just that color is just reflective, and it's hard to determine where the horizon is sometimes when it's this glassy.
Yeah. And I love the fact that in Hawaiian, we like to say ke kai malino or ke kai mali. Calm seas right now. Ai he makani. No more wind. Pa li'ili, pa mali. Kamakani. Which is the calm and the soothing blow of the wind. So, yes, Akua had provided us with these conditions that almost got me a little nervous, because at one point in time, for maybe about 5 heats perhaps, it was onshore. The west winds definitely came and ripped through the lineup and kind of made everything more interesting.
Yeah, made it challenging, and you were in the thick of it. Your heat was when it was probably some of the most challenging conditions, because really hard to get a barrel, really hard to get a clean lip.
Yep.
You found one at the end, big old backflip for a big score, but yeah, that was tough.
Never had the backup.
Never had the backup.
Never have the backup, but that's okay. My backup score was cashing in Aina money.
Yes.
Aina money. Putting more ike and knowledge into the spirit bank. So it's good to know and good to share my culture with everybody, and those moments that you made, those conscious efforts to come out, really meant a lot. So mahalo nui to all of you folks that are listening, and you guys came out. And if you guys never, there's always next year.
Always next year. And I'm just going to throw this out there. Even if you can't get into the pipe event and you're not a rostered participant, come on out to our work day. We will welcome you into that space so you can come and work with us.
Yes.
You know, so even sharing in that, even if you can't share with us in the competition, if somehow you cannot get a spot, but hey, sometimes you're gonna get a spot because get a couple heats, guys, no show. So get alternate spots. But so even if you're not coming in the water, come to the work
Aina
day.
And for those of us kanaka-OEV, the Kama'ainas here as well, the Loko Ea is the name of the fish pond. Yeah, Malama Loko Ea. You can go ahead and Google that. They have community work days. I think it's either the first Saturday or the third Saturday.
Third Saturday
of
every month.
Every month. So yeah, take a stroll over to Haleiwa or get into contact with your local Ia in your guys' district, and go ahead and be a part of the change, be a part of the recapture of Hawaiian thought process. Out in the water, we have Kuko Font.
Nice Rolo.
A Puerto Rican native, but now living in Oahu. Kuko is a really good
It's a solid
human.
brada.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Oh, he kind of over-rotated the Rolo, came off axis. I maybe even tried to flip there at the end. Not sure, but...
He almost went flip onto just sand. As you go more into the left, it definitely comes a little bit more softer, I guess. There is a sandbar here because of these north swells that kind of like rip through and allow to make the beaches a lot more bigger. The sand gets pushed more. So normal west swells, we want the sand to kind of get off of the reef. We don't want too much sand over here. So, but these moments right here actually allows, when there is a sandbar, it allows the left to get, it stretches it out and it has a lot more wave to it. What do you think, Dave?
More of a wall. Sometimes that wall can continue on, and if it was deep, maybe it would just go out to sea and fade out and be gone, but the shallow sand gives it a wall. Here's Jacob Romero pulling
Maui
in.
native as well.
Barrel.
In, coming out.
Bangle.
With a nice projected
tail high roll.
Extended roll.
Oh.
Nice.
Finding his
cool.
way.
Cool
Hopping off the back. That was a cool exchange.
Kama'aina Hawaii from the Big Island.
Whoa, Kuko Font.
And Kuko doing his gymnastic tricks on this wave we call Pipeline.
Oh,
he was not finished.
Wow, what an exchange. We're going to see a huge shakeup in the score line as it took kind of a while to get the ball rolling, so to speak, in this heat. But now that we are underway.
Well, the judges will have the work cut out for them with all of those exchanges.
Yeah.
So, hey, heads up. Mahalo nui to other judges out there, the loi loi.
Oh, here's Jacob. That was a decent barrel and a decent roll. This is a good start.
I really like how he projected and extended that roll to make it look cleverly beautiful.
Clever, for sure. Kuo with the little cover up and Kuko with the flip. Nice. This is good. I do think it was Jacob and Kuko who kind of got the better of that exchange.
Definitely.
And Kuko with already one wave on the score line. I think he's going to be sitting in first after the dust settles.
Yeah, it's always good to know that you have two quick scores out there, right? He did catch two waves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he has another wave waiting for scores to drop right now. So, yeah, very technical rider, very smart decision making out there in the water by
We got
Kuko
Spencer
Font.
deep on the left.
Ooh, man, see, and that's what I'm talking about. When there's sand there, it stretches out as well.
Sometimes,
So-
it can feel more of the channel and really stretch out that line. I
Yeah.
agree.
Beautiful day. Thank you to all our sponsors, So Stoked Boogie Series, Malama Local Air, Kaya Ulu, Defend Hawaii.
We got plenty
Aloha
sponsors.
Freight,
They came in clutch.
Right on, Aloha Freight. We want to throw you guys so much aloha, so much
Mahalo. Yes.
Mahalo nui and olelo pai pai for your guys' beautiful support to this beautiful sport called bodyboarding. Riot bodyboards, kicks fins, sandies all day, uncivilized, viper fins, gyros, bug fam, bomber eyewear, Pacific Sounds, Boogie Lamb, Ballistic Bodyboards, Route 99 Hawaii. Kamehameha School.
Yeah, Kamehameha Schools also coming in clutch. Kamehameha Schools and Kaia'ulu. You know, huge
Kai
mahalo.
Keha, thank you so much. Chris Burkott, all the hub brothers over there in Kauai doing fine things out there. So great on. You know, love the bodyboarding ohana. I love to see Kaia'ulu community coming together and providing such substantial worth ethics on putting a great event together. So, yeah, 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboard Championship, brought to you by all of those sponsors.
And many more, too. That was just a small sampling. We got a long list. Takes us like a whole heat to get through them. Let's take this. Okay, it is Kuko finding another left. Rolo, spinner, Rolo.
Such a specimen. I
Yeah,
tell you.
people call him Aquaman. Kind of looks a little bit Jason Momoa vibes.
Until you talk to him.
Yeah,
Then
not
you get
the
one
same
tick
accent,
accent.
and no big pearl necklace from the kind.
Taking a look at the replay, Kuko just spin to win, rolling, doing things to get things done, get past the heat. So you can't fault Umbrada for doing what needs to be done in a competition.
Yeah, I gotta give him, and we're at the halfway point. 10 minutes in, 10 to go. So he's working his way. He's trying to build a house, improve on his backup score. We got J. Ram. He's got the best wave of the heat, but he's patient. He's waiting to see what his second score will be like.
And more than enough time too, about 9 minutes. So, and it has been fairly consistent. Some waves are better than the other. If you do wait for those bigger sets, you know, it's like every other contest. You wait. Sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it's you're just waiting for the Hail Mary at that moment. But smart riding, being clever, being maka'ala, observant, can get you past and beyond some frustrating heats.
Oh, here's J. Ram. Nice bottom turn. Oh, he had the speed line, but just didn't find a section.
Normally, I would feel like Jacob would have hit that bugger, but maybe he didn't like the way it looked.
One of my perspectives of the right here at Pipeline, the back door we call it, is the lip line is going so fast. Sometimes if you decide, okay, going to the next one, your momentum and your line changes, and sometimes you cannot get there and you can't re-choose the earlier section. So he might have said, okay, I kind of hit this, but that next one, but it all shut down on him so fast. What do you think?
I think you is like when surgeon doing an autopsy on one body.
Autopsy,
You're
the
very,
maka'ala,
I like
the
how
observation.
surgically
autopsy.
you utilize your vocabulary to break down the things that are happening in the heat. So great on. And I definitely agree with you on those moments, because backdoor, sometimes it just is fickle. The thing is just funky.
Hard
and
to read.
Yeah. And you think it's going to do what you
Want it to do.
Yeah. And it just gives you something else. And I think that's one of the skills that you have to possess when you do surf over here a lot and you
do need to surf Pipeline a lot for you to get comfortable because, man, packing bombs, doing big airs, such as those airs that your brother did.
Wowzers.
His heat brought up and combo everybody the first wave that the heat had provided the wave.
Wow.
Wow. But yeah, if you're keen, you're maka'ala, and you stay consistent in your surfing here, you are definitely going to get better and improve. Full on.
Full on. You got to put in your time. You got to put in your time observing, but practicing too. I'd say observing comes before practicing in most cases, especially out at Pipeline. Just a quick heads up to anybody, any Malahini who's going to come and visit Pipeline. Watch first. Watch from the channel before coming to the peak. Okay, nice little barrel from Kua Salinas.
And that's what we call getting out of the doggy door.
Just slipping true right underneath that lip line, squeaking underneath.
To
almost
make
like when
the
you
score better.
Yeah, let's see.
Look at this.
Smooth line, tucks right in and then gets out. That was pretty much his only option to get out. So quick score, but
it may look like squeaking out of the doggy door may look easy to some surfers or to some people, but man, there's a lot of things that is going on in that space at that moment, because once you're fixated on your line, sometimes it's hard to kind of break that space
for sure,
that line out. So but when you are going backdoor, you gotta be, once again, maka'ala, keen and sensitive to when for pura the card for get out of the doggy door.
To put escape hatch. Okay, Spencer throws a nice fan on that reverse, gets it 360 to bait.
Not too much provided with that that time spent on that wave, huh, Dave?
Mostly maneuvers on the wave face, which are cool to adorn, like exciting things like barrels and lip maneuvers, but you know, alone, just wave face maneuvers are not in the higher criteria of judging.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Split peak.
Ooh. Okay.
J-Rom on the right.
Split.
Kuko on the
Jacob
left.
on the right.
Nice air reverse.
Ooh, nice.
Can
And
land
can
on? He no.
Man, the pressure, the bumps, the white water, the low papa as it tries to, as the water kind of goes over the low papa, it kind of creates these little pocket chambers of irregularity.
And something I noticed when the convergence, like that section, the energy from the peak coming to the section, they converge, but then water from the shoreline is flowing back out to sea. It's really hard to ride in front of the convergence. You're kind of going against three forces.
Yeah.
Three forces of water movement are trying to stop you from pulling that maneuver. It's very difficult.
As I sit here and I commentate these last two heats, you sure be one professor? God.
Hey, I'm a coach.
Dave,
hey, if you didn't know.
Very articulate in your speech, my friend.
Thank you.
Vocabulary is on the highest level to make it make sense. So
I appreciate that.
That was very, 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 very awesome to hear that. And for those of us that are tuning in to the 2026 Pipeline Bodyboard Competition, it always feels good, and it's always great to have a smart commentator coming over here and breaking things down as the heat is in progress, as riders ride the wave, and skilled surfers, competitors such as Dave, can go ahead and give you the step-by-step breakdown of what these riders are experiencing, as you being the one that is competing as well. So you have that same perspective, you have that same mentality. So great on.
Thank you.
We are very blessed.
Thank you, Davin. And without giving too much detail, that did bring up, I do have a project coming up where I am going to be teaching classes and putting those classes out for the world. So I don't want to give too much information out, but stay tuned, because Dub University is going to be coming soon, where you can learn everything bodyboarding.
Ke kula nui o Dub. Yeah? The college of the Dubverse.
So just since you brought it up that I should be a professor, okay, well, I can make that happen.
All right. Well, stay tuned, guys. There's going to be some works in the Dubverse for you guys. So I'm sure Dave will definitely let you know when that thing is
when that's
to
ready.
drop.
Definitely put the word out, but stay tuned. Okay, Davin, 90 seconds remaining. It's Kuko in first, but Jacob in third.
Is here.
He wants to get into second. He does not need much. Maybe that is enough.
Maybe.
Just needing a 2.17, I dare say he got it. It was a complete rolo.
I mean, this is from the other heats, this is quite a little low scoring heat.
Kua.
But Kua is battling back.
He throws
with an answer.
Tall rolo, reverse 360 to another rolo combo. Wow. So he's going to try, Kua's going to try to drop his 317 and improve upon it, which will extend what Jacob needs by his last score. This is an intense moment with 30 seconds remaining.
What a nail-biting situation at
Very
that
stressful
moment.
Finish. Spencer is not out of this heat yet either.
Here is up and riding the rider from Puerto Rico, now residing here in Hawaii, Kuko Font.
El Boriqueño. Whew. He's coming in. He's confident.
And he landed his
Rolo.
10,000 Rs here at Pipe.
Okay, we're going to count this one down. I'll give you the results as they filter in.
Wow. And the scores are dropping still. So we will wait. And
so we're going to take a quick break, Davin, and then we're going to come back with the last heat of the round.
Perfect.
Definitely a favorite here today. A couple of runner-up slots in this event before. He wants it bad. He pulls into the barrel, a clean-looking barrel, getting a little white watery on the inside. The first reef of Pipeline, Todd. And this thing has got to do something soon here. A nice reverse spin for McGee, but a really frothy wave, and McGee pulls in and gives the salute.
4 speed as he leans into a hard lefty. We lose him. There he is. He pops out the other side of it like a cork, and he's going to bury himself under this wall of white water. Oh, you can't come up. Oh, he does. Unbelievable winning. You can hear the crowd in the background, and a power roll to sign it off.
It was the biggest set of the heat. Looked like knew I wasn't going to make it, but I had to go. Couldn't let the wave go to waste.
Local pro Kainoa McGee even made like Superman on this closeout.
I took off. I thought it was going to be a good wave. I didn't think it was going to close out. I got to the bottom and I set my edge down the line and looked and I said, it's going to close out. You know, what else is there to do? I had to do something that was out of the norm instead of just pulling in or like everybody else was just bailing out. I'm going to get pounded if I'm going to get pounded anyway, no matter if I keep my hands on the board, because there's no way I'm going to hold on to my board in a 10-foot pipe.
Even though Kainoa didn't make it to the finals, he had one of the best waves of the day, a big 12-foot monster into the green room for one of the longest and biggest tubes of the day. You see him get spit out right here. He doesn't quit there. He sets up for another hot maneuver. Coming up right now, slashing up into the lip. A nice El Rolo with a good landing.
Get your mic on. Welcome back to the 2026 Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. This is the final heat of the day. Dave Hubbard here, joined by Davin Alexander. We're going to bring you the action for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, yo, so there is a stand-up bodyboarder, Robert Kaiser, Oahu native here, standing up at Pipeline. It's hard enough to drop knee here.
Let's check his first wave.
Look at this.
A pretty solid drop. Kept his line all the way through the end. Didn't really get any exciting maneuvers besides the twirly bird right there. But, like, to hold that drop and that line was pretty sick.
And ladies
Nice
and gentlemen,
roll.
he does not have skegs underneath his board, nor does he have any type of fins.
Another twirly bird on that one.
Rob Kaiser really showing his being of wanting to be here and wanting to be in the action with all of these other proners, perhaps.
And drop nears.
And drop Uncle Kaino. Uncle, look at that. Squeezing.
Kaino McGee cruises through that reverse spin.
Wow.
He's riding a big board, FYI, if you couldn't tell. He is a big brada.
I think I heard him say that his board is 48, but it looks like it's 50 inches. Better yet, he said, 50 inches is what he would rather have.
Santiago
He's
Kirshner.
a big boy.
He is solid. He is solid. Yeah, so we's excited because Robert Kaiser has been participating in Pipeline bodyboarding events for years. And typically, almost all of those times, certainly all those times he has the intention to stand up. I think there's one time where it was just a little too gnarly and he took fins out. But pretty much all the other times, stand up on his bodyboard, no fins on his feet, no skegs on his board. And just a testament to, I've been talking about it a lot today, Davin. We, at the So Stoked series and all of our events in Hawaii are open divisions.
Yeah. And look at that.
Oh, nice.
You couldn't
Nice
hold
bottom
on to
turn
that.
To a carve, but didn't make it. So, yeah, when I say open, it is not required to assume a particular stance, like laying down. You can do this, stand up. You can drop knee. You can lay down on your stomach or on your back or on your side.
On your back, we call that the turtle stance.
Or the cockroach.
Or the cockroach. Well, in the regular surf terminology, that is called the cockroach. On you, when you spin.
Oh, man.
Spinning out of control.
So you can do it all in the open division. You will be scored. You will be scored in any stance you assume when you take off on a wave. So no longer do the rules and the officials on the beach dictate what the competitors can do when they catch a wave. The competitor can decide. Of course, with Maka'ala allowing the wave to tell them how the wave wants to be ridden. And then they can do whatever they feel in their na'au they want to do at that moment. So it's very liberating. And that's why it's called open division. Super inclusive and available to all sorts of bodyboarders. And it's just great to get back to the roots of the sport and not dictate, oh, you gotta lay down.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes bodyboarding so versatile, is to be versatile in skills that you acquire over the years. Sometimes people just go ahead and stay in their comfort zone, right?
Sure.
But bodyboarding allows three modes of...
Three predominant modes, but many others.
Many others, like Wounded Duck, like my friend here, Dom, likes to go.
And Ian McCulley, he liked to do as well, and he liked go no hands.
The
too.
Ninja of Pipeline.
Brah.
Right? So, yeah, I think it just definitely gives an excitement to the sport of bodyboarding when you get to see these trades, these skill sets being performed at, Ka'ili o Pupukea, the mecca of surfing, the Pipeline. So to do all of these choices, these skills, requires you to be very agile.
Absolutely. So we're stoked to bring it to you on day one. We're going to have men's rounds 2 through the finals tomorrow. We're going to have women's, juniors, masters all on Tuesday. Rounds 1 through the finals of all those divisions on Tuesday. And all of those divisions are open. So we could be seeing juniors drop kneeing. We could be seeing Wahine standing up. We could be seeing masters riding on their backs like Daniel Kaimi used to do out here
The
at
Boogie Monster.
Pipeline.
And look at how beautiful Pipeline is right now. Look at the
Gorgeous.
conditions, how it just turned pristine.
Buttery.
For the last heat. And for the last couple of heats, it actually provided beautiful conditions as well.
Super stoked that as we were hoping, the conditions turned back and we got a great finish to the day one. We do not expect these conditions to have any issues with the wind on Monday or Tuesday, tomorrow or the following day. So we should just be straight shot all the way through, running with the waves that are coming in. Of course, that's the variable, but we shouldn't have this wind variable like we had today. So
No,
just
it definitely comes to be more perfect.
more
in some
perfect
aspects.
So please come and tune in again tomorrow and Tuesday. We thank you for tuning in today, taking some time out, maybe even a long time out, maybe even more time than other people thought you were going to take watching
And not to mention
us.
the people who are actually working. I know you're still watching this contest. Come on.
Mahalo.
Oh, Rob Kaiser, up and riding.
Nice drop, smooth, goes up for a little forward 360 off the top and pulls it clean.
Yeah.
He was feeling it.
Wow.
Oh, split peak. We got Santiago Kirchner from Kona. He's stalling in that one. We did have
Couldn't make it out.
our rider
Up and coming rider.
Red Kainoa. He caught a long left. He's still on him. Trying to throw tail slide, reverse 360. Honu caught in net a little bit on that far inside. Making him. Oh, this is
Still
exciting.
on the scene. Uncle Kainoa McGee, one of the pioneers of drop knee.
And especially drop knee out at Pipeline. He definitely put drop kneeing in powerful, heavy, barreling, tall waves on the map as far as what is possible in the drop knee stance. You guys just saw it, what B-Board TV just put out on that Legends of Pipeline, that Kainoa McGee segment. We just seen all the action that he has produced true to years. Here's Kui.
Here we go. Kui Bishop. Native from Kahalu'u.
Oh, coming out with
Coming
two hands on the
in.
nose, going for a spin.
Is that Santiago
Santiago.
Kirchner coming out of that bubbled barrel there?
With a little spin, with a little hair whip punctuation.
Here comes a little free of sets, Dave.
Oh, Rob Kaiser might have to swing on a set. Is he in the spot?
Maybe not.
Just a little bit at the top. One more out the back, Rob. Paddle hard, getting the spot.
Let's go.
Oh, he's spinning.
Here it is.
And he's up.
He's on it. He takes those drops very effortlessly.
Solid.
And
Solid
this
approach.
This is definitely, I mean, Pipeline, guys. Pipeline isn't just a white key, shallow, easy to do takeoff.
Steep usually, tall.
It's steep. But like we see, and we were talking about it, as the sand kind of like is in the front of Pipeline, right? It actually makes for a, I wouldn't say softer approach, but a more elegant drop, not so aggressive.
Well put. Rob Kaiser trying to go for a little forward, almost an air forward, but just got kind of ejected off the back onto the top of that one. Let's take a look at the replay. Rob Kaiser stalling. That spin off the top was pretty sick.
And he did it so, very,
Smooth.
very with style. Kirchner coming out.
Stalling, but not coming out somehow.
Almost stalled too much. And
Yeah.
one more. Look at how fast he
This
got
one
it.
he make them.
There it is. Nice little spin right after.
Kirchner
Wow.
again. There's that forward. He's been really busy staying on kind of a little bit of the inside, catching smaller and medium waves.
Yeah, definitely looks that like he wants it. He wants to make it out of this heat.
He wants it for
He wants
sure.
it to go into tomorrow where we are expected to have much more larger surf. Maybe a foot or two bigger, perhaps. But, you know, the thing about Hawaii and the thing about Hawaii's meteorologists is it's so hard to be one. So, Barangay, I know you're doing the best that you can.
And we love Gaihagi. Okay, Santi. Nice rolo there.
Santi just being busy.
Pulls him clean. Good call.
Just being in the moment.
He doesn't need much to overtake Rob Kaiser, but he is sitting in third place, Santi. Kui also outside of the advancing position, but doesn't need a lot to get into the advancing position. Here's
Definitely.
Rob again.
Wow.
Wow. Another smooth drop.
He's making every single wave.
He's making all the sections.
Wow.
Oh, little carve him. That was sick. That was action.
At this moment, pretty low scoring heat, but I wouldn't count none of these professional riders out. Definitely will have moments for them to go ahead and shine and put their bodies to the air, to the barrel, to the opunalu of the wave, which is the barrel.
I love the Opunalu, you know? If I can cruise inside Opunalu as long as possible, it's a cool spot. It's a different spot. Some people will never understand the feeling.
You know, I don't like say only a surfer knows the feeling.
But only a bodyboarder knows the feeling.
Come on. Isn't that true? Because it's so different. When you say Opunalu on a surfboard, hey, that's good too. But when you stay laying down and your body is halfway in the water, you're more connected inside the wave, man, the Opunalu just has a ring to it, just has a feel when you stay in that thing. With your legs, you're dragging down. You're just putting yourself in some critical moments of the wave. So, yeah, we want to go ahead and just noho there.
And just a nod to the body surfers. Hey, when you guys is in Opunalu, that is pretty amazing too.
Oh, you guys know more board. So
Yeah.
you guys is all in there.
Yeah, it's
that it is called the Nohona Kahanalu. You guys is all in the that's all
All
where
inside.
you live.
All
Yeah,
inside.
That's where you live. That is all of you.
Pure.
Pure. Definitely pure. Love to see those body surfers out there. Love to see them.
Love it for sure.
Love the approach. Love the camaraderie they're about too.
Totally. Killer vibes.
Killer vibes. And stay tuned. There is going to be a body surfing contest as well. So they're right after the bodyboarders usually.
Yep.
in
Later on
the
this winter,
season.
here at
So-
Pipeline, they'll have a day to themselves.
And I have a feeling they might score.
They could score.
Totally score.
Last year they got some pretty good waves. It was a pretty decent day that they got to run last year. So
I mean, and the forecast after our week is looking mighty fine.
Rob Kaiser with a nice turn. Cruises through a twirly.
Spin.
Oh, he walks off. He just walked off the board. You know, like
Walking
when you
off.
cross step on a longboard, but he just cross stepped on boog, but he ran out of room, you know, so he just almost walked on water a little bit.
And let's face it, Dave. When we see Rob Kaiser standing his 2 feet on the sand, that human is pretty tall.
He's tall, yeah.
He's a tall human, man. So for him to just take one step and off the board, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense.
That was cool. Cross step on boog, not easy to do.
Imagine if he never tried to go off of the board and just hang five.
Hang 5? Cheater 5 is super fun, Stanzy. And it can. I've done some cool ones and had a lot of fun, but
Was your toes off the board?
the front of my fin or toes.
Oh,
yeah,
so
they're off.
Are you
They're
talking when
hanging.
you go ahead and stand up with fins on?
Both times. I've done it both ways.
Oh.
I've cheater fived dagger tip, like naked foot, and then I've
Naked foot.
I've also cheater fived with fin on, so it's pretty sick.
I kind of wait until this Kula Nui or dub comes out, bro. I'm telling you, the vocabulary is priceless. Here, back to the action.
Okay,
Yellow up and
Kui
riding.
Bish.
Kui Bishop looking for a little head dip. Continues his campaign.
Oh! What was that?
That was momentum being driven by his feet to turn him around.
Was it a 180? Or
It
was it a 360?
It was a completed
360?
spin. Yeah.
Okay. I got thrown off with the fins wiggling. I didn't know if he changed direction midway.
He completed that.
That was
spin.
sick. That was sick, Kui.
Oh,
Kui will send it on
Santiago
big ones. Let's
Krishna.
look at Santi.
Looking at the left, going pipeline, drawing his line, and a nice extended rollo by Blue Santiago Krishna.
90 seconds left on day one. Davin.
Woo! Love it, Dave. Love it. I had a very, very amazing time here in the booth, talking shop with you here. Mako Aloha Hawaii. Mahalo nui. Ika lohe ana mai. I ke kahi ano mea kanaka like ole ma ia Hawaii ne a punika honua ke kahi. Ea ka leo o ko kako mau kupuna I puka ia ai. E au. So mahalo nui ke ia manawa. He nani no ia.
Mahalo, Davin.
I just said right on.
You just took some time to say, hey, right on. Hey, right
Mahalo
on.
for everybody
right on.
listening. Uncle Kainoa up and riding, looking for that at the left.
Stroking in, kind of redirectional at that takeoff. Big bottom turn to get under the curl and fights his way through, muscles it through.
Wow, you could see his whole body in the barrel.
Oh, drifting.
Oh, Santiago being busy. Invert.
Gets up there, pulls it clean. Kainoa coming in. We're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's a wrap. Mahalo nui for everybody tuning in on the live broadcast.
Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. That is day one in the books. We got day two tomorrow. We got round 2 of Open Men's Pro all the way through the final. We're going to be crowning the 2026 Open Men's Pro champion tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. All the riders who advanced out of today's round are going to be back tomorrow, and they're going to all fight for the championship to be the pipe title holder in bodyboarding. So please tune in again tomorrow.
Definitely. And mahalo nui to our sponsors, Aloha Freight, mahalo, Kaya Ulu, and so much more. Check you guys out tomorrow. Stay tuned and love life.
Aloha.